We are back at it again, people. We are back at it again. Let's see what's good. What's going on? What's up, man? How you doing? Henderson family, how y'all doing? What's good, people? I always say we're gonna keep it short. That's a lie. We ain't gonna never keep it short over here. Steve might be up till like 3 in the morning tonight. Who knows? How y'all doing, though, guys? How y'all doing, y'all? What's good with you? We back for a second night in a row to talk. We gonna talk about anything y'all want to talk about. I got a few things on my mind I want to say. So. My people, how y'all doing? How y'all doing, real Judah? My real Hebrews, what y'all doing, people? How y'all doing? What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? Make sure I get everybody's gender right. No, I want this to be a woman. They be like, actually, it's a female. I'm like, my bad. I'm gonna unsubscribe. Don't you do that now. I don't want the good people to unsubscribe. I want all the weird Negroes to unsubscribe. What's up, Jessica? Yeah, I made my it's actually what I want to talk about tonight. I'm still in the process of making my memberships. Because I told you, everything on this channel getting censored. People can't seem to act right. So, like I said, Steve making a censorship program. I'm gonna do it for probably half a year. Or maybe until I feel like it, you know. But like I said, everybody's not cool like us, so they can't hang with the cool kids. I'm good, Em. I'm good. Hey, Em, where you from? Because I see you pop up here all the time. Where you from, though? How y'all doing? 11 people in here. Some of y'all be ghost watching, ghost following. Don't y'all be them weird news. Are you from Detroit? That's what's up, man. I love Detroit. Hey, I need to go back to Detroit. I know y'all cold up there. Oh my God, bro. I know y'all freezing. Jesus. Especially by that lake over by Canada. Yeah, for half a year. Steve might do this for a whole year, man. Steve don't like people like that no more. Got weirdos over here messing with me, man. I got a lot of subscribers. That's cool, man. A lot of people I don't. They be coming to bother you. How you doing, Angela? I said Angela Bassett. I said, oh Lord, have mercy, Angela Bassett. The Angela Bassett is watching me. Yeah. Nah, I wish it was Angela. Nah, you good, Angela? How you doing, though? Got a little too happy there. I said, Angela Bassett. You know we got the same birthday, right? My birthday twin. Like, I loved you off of Boys in the Hood, but I loved you better off of Wakanda. Yeah, hold on. That's real cool. Yes, it is. How you doing, Tammy? Waiting on my real people to come in. My real Judah. Where my real Judah at? It's Breland. Yeah, I know. I was like, Angela Bassett. Oh, Angela Breland. How you doing? Where you from? I want to get to know more of my people, man. More of my people that watch me. So, look who it is. Perfectly imperfect. You are perfectly imperfect on time. Yeah, I told you I made Jessica. I made my live streams. I had it up for a little bit, but I'm like, all I'm doing now is really I'm testing the algorithm. What I'm doing now, I'm testing the algorithm to see how it works. So when I put it on the membership program, I'm seeing how it actually goes. You know what I'm saying? So everything I'm doing on this channel is a test, man. Making people leave, pissing people off, people getting on my nerves, coming here mad that they don't like you. I mean, it's all a test, bro. Like I said, I'm doing it because I'm doing it for a reason. And there's a reason why I say what I say and I do what I do. I'll get back on that. You from Sioux? How you say that? Is it Sioux Falls or Sioux Falls? South Dakota. Ain't that where Mount Rushmore is? There's black people in Dakota? I didn't even know that, bro. I seen one black girl from Dakota. I was like, yo, she said, ain't that many of us up there. I was like, man, I always thought that was George Washington's nomad land. What's up, President? Salute to the president. Yeah. from Indiana and Texas. Bro, everybody from Indiana and Texas now, dude. Don't nobody want to be in Indiana, man. Everybody from Indiana is coming down to Texas, dude. Indiana is the worst state in the world. That's where the Klan was formed at, dude. Indiana is the worst state. I hated Indiana, bro. Still do. Even Indianapolis, that's the biggest place they got there, and that sucks. Rapid City, South Dakota. That's what's up. Houston, I know I got H-Town in here. I got big old H-Town in here. I don't think I ever seen somebody from Dakota. I knew like two people from Dakota, man. And they was like, yeah. And I said, why y'all live in Dakota? They said, why you think we down here? And that was in Kentucky. And Kentucky wasn't even no better. I was like, yo, what's up from Chicago? Big Chi-Town. I miss y'all out there, man. I got to come back out there and see my peoples, man. I miss Chicago. Yeah, I want to be in the game, man. What we doing in the game? You making me into a GTA character? Oh, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. No, y'all really are good people, man. That's why I said what I'm doing on this channel now, I'm making it exclusively for right now, at least. It won't always be like this, but right now, at least, as I say, I'm taking my channel back. Like the Trump supporters say, we taking our country back. I'm taking my channel back because my channel has been saturated with weirdos and Negroes and people that's just weird and people that came from these weird Hebrew Israelite sites and came over and mess with me. And then people who watch Daddy, which is cool. A lot of them are cool, but some of them are just nuts. And they come over here trying to preach on your channel. Or, people that mess with Mama and mess with the ministry, they think they're going to come over and mess with me. And Steve don't care about none of that at all. I don't care about that one bit. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just stripping their power from them. I'm taking it's my channel. Name is on the channel. So I'm going to do what I want to over here on this channel. So that's why I said Steve now, man. I told you Steve a businessman. Everything I do now in life is business, man. My time is valuable. I don't waste time talking to people, playing with people. Like, we got to be about something else we ain't gonna talk about. Like, I don't like wasting my time. And that's what I feel like I was doing on this channel, man. I go back and forth with people because it's funny. But I said I ain't entertaining people like that no more because it's just ain't no money in it. Even though I get paid for it sometimes, I'm just like, it's not really that fun, bro. Like, I'm looking for a challenge and I ain't found a challenge yet, bro. I'm Thanos, I'm unbeatable. I'm unbeatable. Wildberry Cafe, that sounds good. Sioux Falls is black, white, Somalian, Ethiopian. Oh, that's what's up. I didn't know they had him up there, man. That's crazy. Dare I say it, I'm going to go to Mount Rushmore soon. I'm going to see that. They're going to have Steve's face up her next. I'm going to do something so great, they're going to have Steve's face right up her next. With my do-rag on, with my big old nose. And then they're going to shoot the nose off the statue to let y'all know in the future from 2,000 years from now that he wasn't black. Like they did the Sphinx, they're going to shoot my nose off the statue. And actually, Steve was a two-spirited penguin. He wasn't a black man. Nowadays is. I heard because I used to watch your dad. No, I know you're not a weirdo. That's why I said a lot of people out here that watch Daddy, they're not weird. I love people that know Daddy, bro. A lot of them are cool. That's what I keep trying to get people to understand, bro. I would say 90% of the people that come over here are cool. I love them, bro. It's only those 10% of people that watch Daddy think they know Daddy. They think they know Pastor Darby. They think they know Destiny Ministries, us, all of that. As I said, when I say stuff like that, I'm not talking about everybody. Y'all cool. That's why I said there's good people on the channel. The channel is mainly good people. Everybody over here I'm pretty sure y'all spiritual in your own way, but y'all not weird with it. There are a lot of people over here that's just super weird, and they super weird with it, and them is the ones I'm talking about. So if you ever hear me say spiritually weird people, or you hear me say like weirdos that know Daddy, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about weirdos that come over here mess with me. They come to me. I don't go to them. They come to me. And so they won't smoke. I give them smoke, and then they upset. Like, I ain't sweet. I gonna be, well, brother, okay, art thou? No, brother, we ain't doing that. Steve ain't with it. How you doing, Rochelle? Kansas City, that's what's up. Go Chiefs. K, man, what's up, K, man? How you doing? Yeah, but man, I know a lot of y'all, man. Y'all not weird. Y'all cool, bro. If y'all wasn't cool, I wouldn't get on the stream. If I didn't like the people on my channel, I wouldn't be on here entertaining y'all. I would have made, which I'm still making other channels anyways, but I would have really made them other channels and did that over there. Like I'll do it because a lot of y'all are cool, man. Because y'all know how to let me be me. You're not coming over here wanting me to be like Daddy, or want me to be like another man. And I always thought that was sus that another Negro wants you to be like another Negro. Like, you are awfully worried about a lot of men all the time with Negroes in my chat. Where you like, well, you need to be exactly like your dad. Why you want me to be like Daddy? Why you obsessed with another man for, boy? Because you can't be a man, that's why. And all I do it for fun. I emasculate these little Negroes because ain't nobody listening to them. Ain't nobody listening to a fake Hebrew Israelite Negro. They don't know what they talking about. And that's why they word ain't got nowhere. Because ain't nobody listening to them. They want to be daddy so bad. They want to be me. And that's why they over here bothering me. As I keep telling y'all, Junior is a nobody. Steve Jr. is a nobody. I'm nobody, bro. I'm just me. And they over here messing with me. I'm not LeBron. I'm not Matt Damon or Leonardo DiCaprio. They messing with me and I'm nobody. And that just goes to show you they are such little bitty boy men. They are an inch of a man, dude. Hold on. How is Louisville? I ain't been to Louisville in like almost 2 months. It's high snow, bro. That snow, they done got hit with that, bro. It's cold here though. We ain't doing no better. It's Fort Worth supposed? Hey, y'all, Fort Worth getting snow. San Antonio don't get snow till like every 13 years. My day's good. No, nothing happened. I don't know what happened. The only thing that happens out of the ordinary is when Negroes come on my channel messing with me. And that's why I said I get on here. I mean, as I said, I don't go throughout my day like, oh my God, how can they say, oh my God, Steve don't care. Steve doing good, man. God bless Steve every day. Steve making his money. Steve loving life and going wherever he wants to. I address it because they come here messing with me. I wouldn't mess with them. When I first did this channel, I wasn't talking about them. I was talking about strictly whatever I want to talk about. They came over here and messed with me. They throwing rocks at a dog, and then the dog turned around and bite him. Then he's like, oh my God, I can't believe you. What, nigga, you should have came over here. I'm like, what's wrong, buddy? You can't handle the smoke. You can't handle what you dishing out. You thought I was going to sit there and take that little internet snipe? No, sir. We don't do it over here. And then when I fight back, they always do. That's not godly. Well, you shouldn't have came over here. That ain't godly either. That's what you get for messing with me. And then when you realize they ain't going to do nothing about it, you can't do nothing about it. But go on the internet, talk crazy, which ain't nobody gonna listen to it. LG, the OG. Baby, what's up with you? What's up, our beautiful? Oh, Empress Judah. Hold on, I got some people coming in. That's right, young Pappy. You tell them, get it right. Zero would agree. Oh, Lord. Hey, Angela, I'm listen, Angela. I'm gonna do you a favor. Okay, listen to me. You need to move out of Sioux. Get out of Sioux Falls, however you say it. You need to come on somewhere down south. Like, you look like, let me see what you look. You look like somebody that belongs in Texas. I'm not even gonna lie. You look like, I would say Dallas. You look like a Dallas native. You need to come to Dallas. Get up out of that Dakota, because ain't nothing there for ya. That'd be states I forget, man. That might be states we have to run to when it's when we in captivity. Because they ain't gonna think to look for black folk up here. I'm like, ain't no Negroes done ran to no South Dakota. I'm trying to make it extremely unobvious. So if something ever happens, I'm just like, people would never think to look for me there. They'll never think that Steve is capable of that. We was doing a guessing game. We was playing this game called pretty much you have to like, we was doing like movie themes. And so we had to like write a movie on a piece of paper and then we fold it up and put it in a jar. And so everybody like mixes it up and we had to guess the movie that somebody wrote. And we had to be like, okay, well, did you write this movie? So, of course, everybody think you're going to write movies that they know. I was writing movies like Pitch Perfect, or I was writing movies like The Fault Under Our Stars, stuff that nobody would think Stevie would know. We was even doing musicians, and somebody wrote Marvin Sapp. Of course, they think Steve did it because Steve Black. So they're like, oh, you did Marvin Sapp? Like, nope. The whole time I did Elevation Worship. You'll never guess that Steve knows. That's why I said Steve is so unpredictable. I don't want you to know what's going to happen. I don't want you to know what I'm thinking. Are you from, oh, you need to tell your brother and your mama to move back to, I don't even like North Carolina much, but you need to tell them to move back to North Carolina. South Dakota. I'm going to have to come up here one day. Do y'all got moose up here? Do y'all get like moose or meese? Is that how you say meese? Mooses? Mises? Miska, Muska, Mouska Tool. I can't stand it where I'm at. Where you from, McKay? You say you from Indiana, right? If I ain't mistaken. I know y'all. I listen to y'all people. See. I listen to y'all. I don't listen to a weird Hebrew Israelite Negro. I don't listen to them. I listen to y'all. the real people of God. I listen to y'all. I don't listen to a Negro claiming that he's one of us and he ain't. Mercedes. What's up, Mercedes? How you doing? I'm telling y'all now, if you ain't got your memberships, get them today, people. I was going to do it yesterday. I was going to go ahead and mark it out, but I'm like, I don't think enough people got the memo. They ain't got the word. I actually need to make, I need to make that while we talk. Hold on, give me a second. gonna make these pages for the membership, or I'm gonna put it on my I think my community tab so everybody can find it. So I think y'all need to I'm gonna put it on my page, and then people want to get the memberships, whatever. And as I said, it's not for everything, bro. Steve is just taking every necessary precaution. Cause I'm like, now Steve gonna start knowing his self-worth. It's like a woman that starts to understand her self-worth after a while. Like, no, you can't talk to me anymore. I'm better than you. In that case, Steve is that woman. No, Steve is just better than them. Are you in New York? Oh, I'm gonna pray for you. Y'all cold up there. Y'all like froze. You got mountain lions, coyotes, and lots of farms and ranches and bison. I like bison. I ain't never seen one in real life. You know what? I'm gonna have y'all do I was gonna say fan art, not fan art. But I'm gonna have it to where like a lot of my people that follow me, man, they can interact. You know what I'm saying? Because when I do the channel, man, when I first did this channel, bro, and I'll get to y'all stuff in a little bit, but really, real talk, like when I first did this channel, again, it's a channel for the people. I was doing this for the people because I wanted the people to see that they got a safe place. This is a safe place, bro. This is supposed to be a safe channel for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, live in the biggest city and you work in the hospital. Okay, that's what's up. Oh, look at you making big money. Go, you do your thing, girl. You do your thing. But now, when I first did the channel, man, it was to welcome everybody. You know what I'm saying? Of course, my main goal is to reach the people in the street. My main goal is to reach people who don't know God. My main goal is to do that. You know what I'm saying? But it is a channel that's welcoming for everybody. If I have white people come over here. White people want to come here, they cool. You know what I'm saying? I got my Negroes come over here, they cool, man. I got my Hebrew, they cool, man. Everybody here is cool. That's why I said everybody welcome on Steve's channel. The one person that ain't welcome over here is the idiot. And even the idiot was welcome. I let the idiot come over here because I'm just like, I mean, you can't technically stop him. You're going to have idiots on everything. Jesus had idiots in his ministry. That's the ministry. Daddy ministry got idiots in there. Ministry online got idiots. I mean, idiots that got channels got idiots on there. I mean, you ain't going to stop idiots from coming. But I said if the idiots want to sit on and learn and listen to me and watch me, okay, that's fine. I have no problem with it. I have nothing against Hebrew Israelite Negroes. I have nothing against people that say, yeah, you're sure, or whatever they want to claim. It's only when they come here trying to force that. When they think that I'm going to listen to their doctrine, I'm not going to answer their DM with their little crappy word that I'm not going to listen to. That's why I said my channel got messed up. It got tainted. And instead of it being a channel for the people, it became a channel for the Hebrew. And I said, no, it's not a channel for the Hebrew. It's a channel for the people. And I stand firm on that. Because I'm like, no, you can come here. But if you come here wrong, Steve won't set you straight. And I said what the channel used to be. That's why, if you notice, I used to upload vlogs all the time. Before my channel got that big, it was getting bigger because I was doing vlogs every day. And I love doing vlogs. And I haven't took a vlog in so long. I don't even want to do vlogs on this channel no more because the Negroes done tainted my channel. And I said, no, I'm getting this back to being a channel for the people because the people do support me. And with these memberships, y'all support me a lot more. And it's no longer about what Steve want to do all the time. Because I kept saying, well, it's what Steve want to do. And I said, yeah, I had to say that because I had these Negroes over here bothering me. Now it's a channel for what the people want to do. And now I'm letting y'all decide what y'all want to do. If y'all want to talk about certain topics, that's why I said there's exclusivity to come with memberships. There's exclusivity to come with exclusivity. That's what being exclusive is, exclusivity. Every channel has one of those. And they will talk to their people about whatever they want to hear, whatever they want to talk about. And I would talk to y'all about anything y'all want to talk about, bro. That's why I said, I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm done talking about Pastor Darby and my family and daddy and ministry and childhood stuff on here. Because you got weirdos in here meddling and watching. And people feed, Negroes especially, feeding off information. I'm like, no, they be in here meddling. And they be the same people that don't support. They be trying to come in here and get their little watered down crap word. They be the same people who don't support, same people who ain't even real. So I said, now Steve got to take every precaution. If we was on TikTok, I could block them all day. I could go through my follower list and be like, I don't like them. They look weird. I'm blocking them. They got these titles in their name, block them. I can't do that on YouTube. So the only way on YouTube to do it is I got turned, and then I had to turn all my comments off. So until I fix this, this is what we gonna do. And this is what I'm doing now. So it's whatever. I'm like, you know, and they was like, well, weirdos are still gonna subscribe. Well, if weirdos won't subscribe, that's cool. But it's gonna cost them. That's what I see. It's gonna cost you now to do something. It's gonna cost you now to say something. See, I told you the word of God is trendy now, but when it costs you something, ain't nobody gonna do it. It's cool, trendy throwing up your fist. See, it was trendy throwing up your fist in the Black Lives Matter, see, because now it's cool. But when it cost us something, we was getting whooped out there and we was getting locked up. Nobody was out there doing it. That's why all the white people had to go out there and do it, because the Negroes wouldn't go out there and do it. See, but now when it's cool and it's trendy, everybody does. It's cool to be a Hebrew now. But when it comes to time, if you do get persecuted for being a Hebrew, them Negroes ain't gonna do it. They gonna go claim they South Indian or something. They gonna claim they Indonesian. Because they ain't gonna want to take the persecution of being a Hebrew. Because it costs them something. So now when it comes over here, when it costs you something to watch me, it costs you something to talk, people gonna think twice before they talk crazy. They gonna think twice before they come over here and troll. Because see, on my channel, they come here and talk crazy. I can block them. Or I can get them out of my chat and then, make it to where they can't say no more, but I can't really block them. But if they come here and do get a membership, they know, costs a little money. Costs a little bread. So if they do come here and talk crazy, I can throw them out and still take their money. When they think, oh man, it's a possibility that my rights are taken, yeah, they're going to think very carefully before they come over talking crazy. And that's the way we weed them out. I'm not going to keep getting demonetized because these niggas coming here and bothering everybody. They making my algorithm go down. They running around throwing thumbs down to the chat because they mad because they don't like me. And they can't do nothing to me, so they going to throw a thumbs down because they don't like you. And I'm just like, you know what? Let's start making exclusivity for people that are good, that want to do the right thing. I love getting on here talking crazy. I love getting on here talking crazy, talking running the fade. But I'm like, sometimes I want to be real with the people, bro. I don't want to do it every live stream. I want to be real with the people because this is a channel for the people. You know what I'm saying? He said, what's the best city to live in? San Antonio. I would say San Antonio. The one I live in San Antonio. Let me take that back because I don't want them Negroes coming down here. No way, he said San Antonio. Let's go find where he live at and let's go preach to him. No, you better not, boy. You can try it, but you won't succeed. I'm in San Antonio. I don't know where you gonna go, but Steve is by Mexico. So, and besides, even if they do come to San Antonio, they don't know where I'm at. San Antonio is the 7th biggest city in the United States, boy. I get lost here. I literally was here a couple of days ago, made it 2 years that I've been living in San Antonio, officially 2 years. And I still don't even know the city that much. I don't even know where I'm at. And I've been living here for like a month. I used to work up here and I don't even know where I'm at. So you're going to be touring. So I said, I got something for these little fake wannabe Hebrew Israelites. You come preach. I can put you in San Antonio. I'll put them over in where the essays be at. I put them over in one of them essays hoods. Yeah, they don't, because I keep telling y'all, but them essays is Catholic. They don't care nothing about their word. And when they find out that you dissing, they set. Yeah, it ain't gonna work like you think, homie. All the black people in San Antonio really stay on the east side. I'll put you over with the east side. They just as crazy. Them Negroes over there nuts. You can go over. That's why I said notice they don't never go to the hood and preach. They go on the street corner where a bunch of flimsy white people is. They can't do nothing. A bunch of pedestrians where the police is at right up the street can't do nothing. They do it in San Antonio too. But they go up on the corner on the tourist sites where people are trying to go eat food, where people are trying to enjoy their day with their wife and their family. Because San Antonio is a very family-oriented city. And they sit there on the corner hollering at people, cuss people out. And I said, why don't you go to East San Antonio and do that? Go where the essays be at, dog. Go where the Mexicans be at, the ones that act just like us. Go there and do that. They won't do that. We got the Mexicans here, the ones that got tattoos all over their face, look crazy. Go do that to them. They won't do that. We got black dudes here, tattoos all over their face, look crazy. They won't go talk to them. Notice how they won't get in Junior's chat. Just because I ain't got a bunch of tattoos don't mean I ain't with the business, homie. I ain't sweet over here. I don't like you more than they don't like you. Steve don't want you more than they want you. And believe me when I tell you, they don't want you. You called to give a word in Steve's chat that he built his channel. Okay. And that's why I said I emasculate these little Negroes. I make them feel like little boys. Nobody listening to them. Yeah, I know I ain't lying. I know I ain't lying. No. Rocky think that says Angela Bassett. I'm sorry, Angela. You're going to have to forgive me. Forgive me. I'm just going to call you Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett, number 2. Drink some water. Nope. We all read everything. We ain't affiliated. Don't think that. We ain't affiliated, allegedly. While I didn't know San Antonio. Yeah, San Antonio is the 7th biggest city in the United States. We got 1.5 million people here. There's 1.5 million people they can go preach to. They want to preach to Junior. And I keep telling y'all, I said, bro. Yes, I know. Hey, listen. Again, I keep telling you, we are the real people. I keep saying that. We are the real people. That does not give us the right to shove it down everybody's throat. You still got to abide by the law. You still have to have something called respect. And that's something that they don't have. And why they in everybody's DMs trying to preach their fake word? Because believe me, their word is fake. It ain't good. It ain't relevant. It's not convicting. It's not convincing. It's not anointed. Notice, you'll never see a Hebrew Israelite trying to do music. Are they trying to do community outreach Hebrew Israelite stuff? They all want to go preach. Notice they all want to go minister and prophesy. No, they don't want to do the other works of God. There's other works in ministry they can do. One of the most anointed things you can do is clean up the trash. Scrub the toilets at the church. Help out with church business. Grab that ladle and serve soup to the homeless. And notice that they never do that. Is it's just me? Or is there a pattern going on where every one of them think that they are a Messiah prophet? I don't know about you. Stevie don't need to be in front of a mic. I don't like being in front of a mic. I'm only on here because y'all cool. As I said, I mean, this is my platform, but it's for y'all too. What's up, Mike? My man, Mike. Hey. Mike know what's up over here. hey. Mike is a real Hebrew. Mike's a real Judah. He knows. But that's why I'm saying, I'm like, dude, notice they all want to go preach because they see Pastor Darby preach. And then they think that they're like, oh, no, see, you know, that could be me. No, it can't be you. It will never be you. I've never seen Hebrew Israelites in the hood preaching. They always mess with everybody. Hey, truth teller, how you doing, honey? You've been coming in a lot. You must like seeing me. No. Hold on. Yeah, they do. They wear that 6-pointed star because they think that they David, boy. That's why I said they going off of the old tradition, man. We are not in the old tradition. Oh, this is Courtney B. I was watching Pastor Darby's sermon and came across your live. Well, thank you, Courtney. Courtney, you seem like a nice person. You would not believe the people I have to deal with, Courtney. Courtney, you would not believe the people I have to deal with. I know you're not one of them, though. See, and that's why I keep telling y'all, I love when people do come from Daddy's channel. And they say, oh, man, hey, I was watching your dad today. Hey, man, stay blessed. Hey, man, you know, it's good to see you. And it's like, okay, that's cool. I love that. But when people come here and like, well, I watch your father. And see, you should do this. And see, I think from your father's page. And I don't like what you said. It's like, well, that ain't hurt me. Like, so what? And that's when I tell those people, I don't care if they know Daddy. Because them Negroes ain't nothing. Nobody know them. Deja. What's up, Deja? You seem nice. I'm nice, Courtney, to the people that are nice. Not to everybody. And that's why I said, notice, and even with me, notice me. Notice, I mean, I talk crazy sometimes because it's funny. But notice I only talk crazy when it comes to them Negroes, them fools that come over here bothering me. I don't walk down the street talking crazy to people because I don't know. You are in a concealed carry state, an open carry state. Talking crazy to somebody here could get your life took. Because you don't know how people are here. And especially with people on their snapping points, there's the crazy people. And then there's the people that's tired of the crazy people. I'm one of those ones that's tired of the crazy people. And just like me and probably 87% of the rest of the population is tired of crazy Negroes. This is a stand your ground state. And if you walk up on somebody can really do something to you. So that's why I say you got to watch how you talk to people. You got to respect people. And that's why I said, I'm like, man, I respect everybody until they come over here and mess with me. I don't worry about a Negro. I'm good, Deja. He said, man, you your dad's twin. I get that a lot. Hey, that's what they mad at because I'm daddy's twin. They'll never be. The way you said fools, man, your dad just popped. Because we Southern, we don't say fool. We say fool. Like, man, look at this fool. We don't say Negro. We say Negro. Not Negro, Negro. That's what daddy be like. He be like, Negro, you out your mind? He be telling me, Negro, you out your mind? People are good and crazy. What's on the agenda tonight? Truth teller, we're going to go as we talk. We're just going to talk and then we're going to see. It's a channel for the people, ain't it? So I'm letting y'all decide. Let me see. People are good and crazy and they be on some foods. Man, look, listen. You said, I saw you and your family grow up. Bro, I seen that too. I had to watch the videos again. I didn't realize how small I was. I was little, man. And see myself now, Stevie's a man. That's why I said they must have watched him old messages where they thought Steve was small. Steve is drugged. He said, I pray for you, Steve. That text seems like spiritual. Well, it probably is. And at this point, I don't even care if it is. I appreciate it though. But if it is, bro, I don't care. I keep telling you, man, we have dealt with stuff for 20-some years. We've been doing this. I really don't care if it's spiritual or not. Who cares? And as I keep showing people, all I keep showing people is what God is going to do. Every single time, bro. You know, I used to worry about that stuff. I was never really paranoid, but I was worried about, what if people do this? And what if people say that? And what if this don't happen? And what if my money ain't right? Well, I'm like, bro, Steve don't care about nothing no more. This is some of the most peace I've ever had in my life. I'm like, cool. Because I'm like, bro, whatever happens, God got me. He had me at my lowest. If I'm at my next lowest, he's going to have me again. So who cares? I don't care what people do. They can pray whatever prayer. And all they keep, and that's why I keep saying, I think it's the fact that they keep praying these prayers on me, that God is just showing them he going to keep blessing me. They keep saying, well, I'm gonna pray for you, and something gonna happen to you. Okay, and then I look at what happens to me, and God blesses me financially. God blesses me with brand new stuff, with brand new people. God makes me more stable. Bills somehow get paid. So I'm just like, I mean, at this point, please keep praying. Please keep praying. Pray on my downfall. Please keep praying on my downfall. Say all the prayers you want. It don't work like you think anyways. But maybe God is showing them, like, you know what? I'm gonna show these little Negroes what I think. Because at the end of the day, he don't need a Hebrew Israelite to spread his word. He will speak as the big man himself. Is he God, or does he need a man to speak for him? He ain't gonna use no little Negro with 12 subscribers trying to make downfall videos that don't even get big anyways. And then they even try to use my name. They try to use Daddy's name and still don't get views. They still don't get views because don't nobody want to watch them. That's a person who's a miserable nigga on life. And all they keep doing is praying and hope something happen to me. And all I keep saying is, God, keep showing them who what your glory is and who your people is. Keep showing them who your real Hebrew is. He going to use the Gentile. God use everybody white. And everybody white is out doing them in life right now while they talking. Every white woman, every white man, every white boy and girl is out doing them. Every white dog, every white cow, every white cat, everything I doing them in life. Everything white playing their role. And they sitting right here supposed to be a Hebrew and can't get nowhere in life. Ain't heard God yet. And praying on Junior. Well, Junior is still doing good. Keep on praying. That's why I say keep talking. I want you to keep talking. Y'all seen the miracle right there on live stream when I'm talking to y'all. That wasn't even playing. I told you. And that's why I said keep on talking. Keep on talking on Junior. Junior need a brand new car. Junior need a 6-figure salary. Keep on praying. And I don't even know who be following me or who be watching. As I said, I might be a millionaire watching me right now. I'm like, you know what, bro? I want to donate 20 G's to you. Please, I'll take it. Will that be cash or Cash App? You know what's funny? Ain't nobody donating to their Cash App. Ain't nobody donating to their calls. Nobody's listening to them. Alexis from Texas. What's it? And they not humble. That's why I said they get on the internet because it's free. They talk crazy because it's free. Hold on. She said, we didn't, I'm gonna get back to that, y'all. Hold on. She said, we still didn't get that Neo Soul song from last live stream. Put down a little something for us tonight, please. Yeah, I think I will. I don't know. I can't be too loud. It's after, I gotta start doing this earlier, bro. Like, cause I get off work sometimes. My watch is dead. I get off work late sometimes, so I don't know. It's that time, but I don't know. But I got a lot of singles coming. That's why I said, see, I don't worry about people. I got a lot of music dropping. I got like 5 songs that's already on its way dropping. That's like 4. I think it's like 3 coming on Saturday and 2 is coming on Sunday. Good stuff. Unreleased stuff. So believe me when I tell you, I was doing the promo, the YouTube Shorts promo today for my song that I'm about to release. The dude I was working with, he said, man, I was about to Shazam my song. I said, man, that's cool. What is that? I said, it's me, homie. He said, it's you. I said, yeah. He said, you do music? I said, yeah, homie. And then there it goes. Making connection right there. I said, oh, people like me too. People love TV. Hold on. Yeah. Y'all good people. That's why I said I love y'all, man. Y'all all good people, bro. That's why I said I was really going to shut the channel down at first. I was like, I'm just going to shut it down because I don't even like a lot of these fools. And I'm like, well, the good always outweighs the few. Everybody over here ain't no silly Negro. It's just them Negroes. Like, everybody over here good, man. I got 10,000 people. It don't mean all 10,000 of them are bad. It just means probably like 1,033.5 of them is ain't even a number. They probably not good. That you literally get me through my shift at work. Well, thank you, Tracy. I'm so glad y'all are so nice to me. I love your music. Thank you. I love y'all too. And that's why I said why Negroes is talking crazy about me and praying on my downfall. I got people that love me, people that still support me more than they'll ever have. They can't find a support base yet. If they get on live stream like I do for, I don't even know, I'll be on here for 8-9 hours. But if they got on live stream for 8-9 hours and talk, they wouldn't have like probably but like 4 views. So as I said, man, I hope people keep praying on me. I hope you keep talking about me. I hope you keep praying on my downfall, looking for dirt. Even if you find dirt, Steve's still better than you. It don't matter what you say. More people would, I could be taking down the biggest RICO indictment in the world, and people would still listen to Steve. I'll go to penitentiary and they'll listen to me. Somebody in penitentiary know Pastor Darvis. Hey, you Pastor Darvis, I know you. It don't matter, man. I said, I could do wrong every day, bro. I don't care. I'm still better than you. More people listen to me than they listen to you. I was reaching people before I even had a YouTube, dude. So I don't know why people think I need this channel. That's why I was gonna scrap it and gonna make a new one. Oh, look. If it ain't Auntie Aubrey, how are you doing? They do all that trolling with no. Yeah, I know. It's just trolling because they want recognition. And like I said, I don't even know them until they come over here. If they do stuff on the end, I don't know because we don't know them. They Negroes. White people don't respect them, and black people don't respect them either. We all got one common enemy: Negroes. We don't like them. So I love. Hey, what's up, Don Strong? I love you. But yeah, I love you too, man. Thank y'all. And y'all don't understand how much y'all support mean to me, dude. Like, if it wasn't for good support, bro, I would have never probably did this live stream in these channels, dude. Like, for real. If I didn't have a good support base, I probably would have been like, man, this is dumb. Like, I got the wrong audience over here anyway, so I'm just gonna go start something new. I got 7 other channels I can go live on if I want to. I can go live. I'm thinking about going live on the A. Steve Keys channel so I can do my morning worship. I'm trying to do that, bro. I'm trying to get back to doing that. I have good people over there. Way before they came over here. Most of these niggas didn't know I existed or they was quiet. They didn't mess with me until I did something they don't like. And then they think, oh, this is my opportunity to spread a word. Negro, please. Ain't spreading no word over here. Word dry, then a Popeye biscuit left out under that light. Before social media. Hold on. Let me go back up. You supported Negro. Thank you, Angela. Angela, you so nice to me. Angela Bassett, number 2. If you ever need a song. Truth Teller, I need you to write me a song. I need you to go through one of my songs, Truth Teller, and write it for me and put it in my comments because you say you do music, right? So I need to hear that. So I saw one video with your dad name and title, and I said, nope, not about to get paid. Yeah, don't. And that's why I said, y'all don't listen to that. What's up, Dev? See, Dev is a real Hebrew. Dev is a real man. Dev is a real person. He's the type of audience I look for. I don't look for little username trying to be deep. I had somebody in here named Wii after the Nintendo remote. I'm not listening to a Wii Switch character. Come on, dude. Dude still playing Super Mario and Mario Kart. Ain't beat that level since 2010. Anybody listen to a little Wii remote? Hold on. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the A. Steve channel is fire, dude. I was listening to that today. Chat, before social media, did you have a large friend group? Yes, dude. I'm not to blow up my own horn. Dude, I'm widely known. That's why I keep saying, dude. People know us. They know me. And it's not because of Daddy. I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. It's not because of Daddy. It's not because Pastor Darby. It's not because none of that, dude. People know me because that's just the person I am. I've had friends since I was young, bro, growing up. Like, dude, I know people. I've had jobs where every job I go to, I get along with everybody. I have community outreach where everywhere I go, I get along with people. That's why I said Stevie was cool anywhere. I hung around the white people. They cool with me. I hung around the Negroes in the hood. They cool with me. As much as we do talk about Negroes on the street, most Negroes ain't really bothering me. They cool people, dude. They ain't messing with me. We just trying to get them off the street and stop doing stupid stuff. But I can expect them to be slow because they don't know nothing. A Negro walking around here thinking he a real Hebrew Israelite, nobody listening to him. He ain't got no following, no woman, no wife, no kids, no nothing. I don't have a wife and kids yet because I don't want to. I feel like I don't want to right now. I'm trying to get everything ready for them. They think that they don't have a wife because women are just stuck. I'm like, no, it's just because you a nigga. And no woman want to get married to a nigga like you. And that's why you ain't got a woman, so you messing with another man called Steve Jr. Steve Jr. is a nobody. I don't know why I'm literally a nobody. And they are literally messing with Steve Jr., bro. They trying to get clout off my name, and I ain't even got a big following like that. Like, bro, I'm like just a little bitty boy, man, dude. And that's why I make him mad just by saying everybody white better than them. Christopher Columbus is better than them. Don't worry. That's why I said Joel Osteen got more word than they got. And he don't even be preaching nothing. Kenneth Copeland, crazy as hell, got more word than they do. Got a bigger following than they'll ever have. I said, I'll take the blandest white man in the world, and everybody respect that white man before they respect them. Hold on, she said, I do. I put the song comment. Is that the song that you tell her? I don't know. Did you put like musical vibes to it? Because I don't know. I got to hear it from y'all, though. So, is that right? You tell them. But that's what she said. Why do you call yourself a nobody? You are somebody. I'm not saying a nobody as in like, like he said on Shark Tale. He said, come back. But she said, you're cute, but you're a nobody. He said, no, come back. I'm not a nobody. I'm a winner. No, I'm not a nobody as in like a nobody. I mean, come on now. I know I say I'm unworthy. I came out with the song Unworthy, but I ain't walking around here just beating myself up like, I'm just nobody. I'm so ugly. Nobody would ever love me. What's wrong with me? No, I ain't doing one of those. I'm saying I'm a nobody as in like, bro, I don't have a big following. I'm not LeBron. I'm not Pastor Darby. I'm literally just a dude that just comes on YouTube to spread chill vibes. I want to see people succeed. I want to see people do the right thing. And Negroes come over here mad about something. I don't have 100,000 followers. My videos don't get 200,000 views all the time. So for people to come over here and mess with me, because I'm doing better than them. Steve Jr. is not even on that level. I'm not Donald Trump. Most people will make a video about Donald Trump because they know he's trending. They get money off of it. Everybody don't like Donald Trump. They'll make a video about LeBron. Some people like him, some people don't. They making it, or if they do, or they, whatever they do, they messing with Steve. And I'm like, Steve don't even got a large, Steve is nobody, dude. I'm literally not one of them. And they are messing with me. And I'm like, that just goes to show you that Negroes are clout chase off anybody's name because they are a loser. They're a loser who been emasculated by their mama. Some woman or some white boy took their girl in school, and that's why they became a Hebrew Israelite, because they a Negro who ain't never got his lick back. And so he got to turn to something that gives him identity politics. They couldn't be Muslim because the Muslims don't want them. So they came over here trying to do this. And don't even understand the Muslims get more respect than him. The black women get more respect than him. Everybody in the world gets more respect than them. Even those fake Jews get more respect than them. And they sit here claiming they the real ones and can't get a person to listen to them yet. This Hebrew Israelite stuff ain't new. It's been out for a long time. It wasn't popular till Daddy started talking about it because everybody respect Daddy. They don't respect them Negroes, and that's why they on the corner hollering at white people for 30 years. And they ain't reached nobody yet because don't nobody respect them. And that's why the Gentile is getting in over them every day. And I diss them Negroes every chance I get. I talk about them Negroes every chance I get. You are what's wrong with the black society. You are what's wrong with the black home. You are why people don't like God. And when people do find out God is black, and then they see Negroes like you, they ain't gonna like God even more. And that's what might get Christianity outlawed. That's why they probably gonna go to another religion. Because Negroes like that misrepresenting the kingdom. So God black don't save you, little Negro. And that's why Daddy said he wish he never did the message on Negro Land, because them type people, they don't understand Daddy didn't like him either. They think they hurt me by talking to me. Daddy didn't like them either. So if Daddy didn't like you, I don't like you even more. I don't like you times 10. And that's why I said everywhere I go, I get respect. I had people call me today, dude. People literally called me today. The same little church I go to down here, they was calling me and was like, hey man, we want you to be a part of something. We was hoping you would be a part of this because everybody wants to know if I want to be a part of something. And I'm always the first one like, yeah, okay, I'll do it, whatever. It's no problem. That's like, we noticed that you have, good leader capabilities. That's like, we noticed that you're pretty cool, like, we want you to be a part of this. Like, would you think about it? Whatever. I'm always like, okay, whatever. And they just like, we just notice those qualities about you. Now, I don't brag on myself. And that's why I always say I'm nobody. That's why I call myself unworthy. Because a lot of times I am unworthy. Steve is a nobody, dude. I don't never, as much as handsome as I am, and as large as these pecs are that I have, Steve is not all that. There is an almighty God that's better than me. Always going to be better than all of us. There are people that are better than me. So I don't think I'm all that. I don't think that I'm worthy. I don't think that I'm better than everybody. I really don't. And I try to play a humble role, because if you don't, you're going to end up like one of them Negroes on the corner hollering at people wearing the fringes. Think we still live in the Old Testament. What kind of idiot do you got to be to still live in the Old Testament, little stupid Negro? You think I'm going to argue with you? They barely took baths back then. Why am I gonna argue with you? Go be in the Old Testament, live out there with the alpacas, dude. We not arguing with you. If that's how you feel, turn off all your running water, cancel your rent and your subscriptions, and go live out there in the wilderness like they did back then. Pitch a tent. Get a farm, pitch a tent, don't use no electricity, don't use soap. Go drink wine because they didn't have clean water back then. Go do that. You can't do it. You only want to apply the Old Testament for stuff that works for you, for stuff that you like. And I'm like, yeah, ain't nobody listen to them idiots, man. The dumbest Negroes in the world. Dumb, 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 dumbest Negroes in the world. Nobody listens to them. That's why they'll never get respect from white people. They'll never get respect from black people. They'll never get respect from women. They'll never get respect from the government. Never get respect from law enforcement. Never get respect from police. Never get respect from society. Never give respect for anybody. And the number one person you will never ever get respect from is Steve Jr. Steve Jr. ain't respecting a single one of you bald-head, thick-beard Negroes. If you do look like that, you might as well change your look. You was better when you thought you was African-American, boy. You have more common sense because now you done took the real people of God and perverted the movement. Nobody listening to you. Hold on, y'all. You're watching too. I said it. I hope you're in there watching too. Steve don't change for not a nigga, man. What do you think I do? You think I'm going to change for a Negro coming in here that don't like what I said? Man, please. Every white person you know better than you, boy. And that's why white people you being used for the kingdom mighty than they've ever been used before. And the Negroes still like you, still sitting here being silly. Miss me with all that. Buffering. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Peoples, can you hear me? Get away from the door. Hold on. Oh, yeah, there. Can you hear me? Right when I'm getting the sun good, it start buffering. It's mighty funny how it always start buffering. That's their prayers. That's their prayers against me, y'all. I hope his internet fails. I hope he ain't pay his phone bill on time. T-Mobile cancel his service. I'm like, no, I don't mind if I'm buffering. I got Wi-Fi, baby. Steve's on a backup. Steve always has a backup plan. Got people on here like, well, where are those people in here praying? Good, let him pray. Let him pray. Again, I've had my life almost taken several times. If God wanted it to be my end, he would have been right there. He ain't going to do it now. He ain't going to let them take my life now. So why am I going to sit here and listen to a Negro who don't know nothing? God going to judge you. Okay, well, then he will judge me the way he sees fit. He ain't going to use you to say that. It'd be the same dude go out and get jumped by the Hells Angels because he's talking crazy. The irony. And then if I catch it on video, I'm going to repost it on my page. Like, look at this fool talking on Steve's name. You know, I got stomped out by a bunch of white people. The irony, right? They beat him to a Negro Slim Jim. What kind of life do you have to not have to be messing with Darby Jr.? And that's what let me know. I said, man, Darby Jr. must be somebody great because if I wasn't, I don't think they'd be messing with me. They ain't messing really with nobody else. They just messing with me. Like, I ain't got no life. See, there's a such thing called life. That's a such thing called plans. See, I got plans. On the weekends, I got people I know, people I want to hang with. I can go anywhere in the world I want to go if I want to. I can go live anywhere in the world I want to because I ain't got no pride, no feelings, no nothing. Steve don't smoke, don't drink, don't do none of that stuff. I've never tasted alcohol, never put my lips on a blunt. Ain't never popped no pills, no Percocets, no Molly, no nothing. That's more than what they can say. They probably ain't never did that. Steve got a clean record that you know of. Steve ain't did nothing. So I got a life. I got plans, dude. Please, I didn't even argue with the white people this much when we was out there marching against them. So why do you think I'm going to argue with a Negro who don't know anything twice as much than the white people do? At least the white people, a lot of them be intelligent, smart, know what they talking about. Negroes don't know nothing. They hear a big word and start tap dancing like they have learned the whole dictionary. And then you make them search up the encyclopedia. They can't even spell encyclopedia. They don't even know what that is. Listen to these fools, man. Ain't that like a nigga want to come on your page and tell you what they like and don't like? I don't like it. What Negro? Why'd you come over here? China wasn't for niggas. It was for people that's everybody besides you. And at first it was. And I said, now I got to go take my channel back. We going to make Steve Jr. great again. Got to take it back. And the only way you do it is take it back by force. You don't do it by talking. And I keep saying that's what's wrong with Negroes. All y'all do is talk. Everybody just talks, dude. Steve done talking. We don't get no words of people because all we do is talk, bro. I'm not talking no more. We got to start making action. And I said, these people, even if you win, you don't win. You could talk to them all day, blasting them with the facts. What do you think Daddy did? All Daddy did was bust up their doctrine all day, and they still sitting right there trying to debate with you. You ain't gonna win with them. So you let them be. And before Daddy died, Daddy was living a luxury nice life with his wife. The ministry was getting bigger, the money coming in, Daddy loving life, doing what he want to do. He want to listen to these dumb Negroes. He paid for the conferences with his money. Money that Negroes ain't even got. And some of them didn't even come to the conferences because you had to pay a membership to get in. Notice membership, see? You had to pay a membership to get in. They ain't got $50, so they ain't gonna pay $50 to get in. If it was free, I guarantee every one of them Negroes and their mama show up. Even Daddy knew stuff costs money. Money wars off the, like they say, the apple a day wars the doctor off, or whatever that saying is. Money wars off Negroes when they realize they gotta pay a fee. That's why they stealing everybody cable, stealing everybody internet, stealing on everybody Netflix pass card, taking everybody passwords. Cause they ain't gonna take care of nothing, man. I think Darby Jr. want to hear that, man. Darby Jr. don't want to hear nothing. You better be talking Benjamin Franklin, little Negro. I want to hear you. All they do is run their mouth. And like I said, just because I ain't never smoked or drank, that don't mean I'm better than people. I don't use that as no flex or nothing like that. But, you know, I'm like, it feels good to have never really, like, done those things. I don't have that experience. I don't want to have that experience, dude. That's why I said, like, even with distractions, entertainment, it's like, dude, that's stopping you from getting money. That's stopping you from business. That's stopping you from life. Stopping you from really what you want to do, man. And I said, I troll with people on here because I'm a troll, bro. That's what I do. I love trolling. And trolling is fun to me. It's like a high. Like, you love to just troll. Because people be so serious and so sensitive. And it's like, dudes, Junior don't care about none of that, dude. And as bad as they think Daddy talk, he crazy. I'm like, dude, Junior talk crazier than Daddy. Because Junior don't care about nothing. Ain't nobody did nothing yet. If you want to come do something, I keep telling people come do something. They never did it. 7 years Daddy been gone. Ain't nobody ever approached us to our face and said nothing. People just talk crazy, man. That's why I said, since you can talk, I can talk too. And then when you can talk back, it's not funny no more. No, that's not godly. You're not a god. Like, God don't got a sense of humor. I'm like, well, we're going to find out. I'll tell you what's a joke. Those who call themselves Hebrew and of not, they ain't no Hebrews. Do you paint or draw? Yes, sometimes. I paint a vision of my whole channel. I draw out my blueprint plan when I can get rid of all these little Negroes over here. It's a beautiful masterpiece. I call it the Promised Land. I was serious. I did a whole diagram yesterday on the chalkboard, and I took that permanent erase marker and I said, "This is how we get to the Promised Land." And now I'm making shirts that call True Hebrew. Even they can buy the shirts. They can buy it. Money's money. The subscriptions are money. They can come over if they want to. Just know I'm gonna talk about them all day. So if they willing to be roasted, then yeah, you can come over. It's for everybody. God, like God don't got a sense of humor, man. God do. I keep telling y'all, bro. I said, what you think he did when they was like, they was calling on Bill and Elijah was like, call him louder. He must be asleep. Dude was being sarcastic. You don't think they did jokes in the Bible? Like, bro, I do jokes all the time. Everybody think you so daggone stuck up and serious. Like, dude, we are not C-SPAN. We are not that government channel that put you to sleep. Everything's not serious, dude. Some things are just funny. You can learn to have fun. That's why Pastor Darby was fun. Because he was like, church be putting people to sleep. Because the old reverend just sitting there and just putting lullaby on people. I'm like, bro, you just be yourself. I'm going to put the real Hebrew. No, they ain't going to buy it because I'm going to put that letter J on it. I'm going to put Jesus Christ loves the real Hebrews. They don't like that because they don't start with the letter Y. So they're going to be like, I can't buy this shirt. I bet you wouldn't. That's okay. I'll make a Y version. Either way, money's money. Money is money. It don't even matter. I said, I'll make the Yeshua shirts. I'll make the Jesus Christ shirts. I'll make the Yahweh shirts, the Judah shirts, whatever they want to go by. I told you, Steve played both sides. Steve will sell Make America Great Again shirts and turn around and sell Biden Kamala shirts. I don't care. I ain't for neither. Steve want that bread. Money don't discriminate because of politics or race. Negroes know that if you put them in the ring right now and say fight to the death for $50,000, they're gonna be clawing each other down. Like, man, please. Money don't discriminate. Man, I say when the time comes to sell them out, I'm selling them for 30 pieces of silver. I'm gonna be Simeon on them. I'm gonna sell them like they did Joseph. Rat on them. But even that, man, I'm like, do y'all think that story with Joseph gloating because he's Jacob's favorite son or whatever? That sounds like something a Negro would do. I'm the favorite. I'm better than you. And they probably was like, man, we gonna get this little nigga. That's why I said, be careful when you gloat. Make sure you can back up when you gloat, because if Joseph could fight, he could gloat, then you'd be like, okay, we can't do nothing to do because he got hands. But if you can't fight or you can't back it up, somebody catch you lacking. See, unlike y'all, I didn't say y'all, but unlike a lot of people, like, I don't just talk crazy on the phone. I can actually fight. So I can actually back up what I say. I've been through some stuff. So Stevie ain't scared of nobody, man. I ain't scared of who you is. I don't care who you is. You know, I'm not saying I can beat up everybody, but I'm like, you gonna get your run for your money if you come over here. I'll say the same thing to somebody's face that I'm saying on this phone. I'm just like Daddy. Daddy didn't never back down. I ain't never backing down. I'm not changing what I say, and I don't care who like it and who don't like it. I'm going to still talk the same way I talk, and I'm going to say it to you when I see you. So it ain't going to change nothing. You ain't got to be in no gang to be real. You ain't got to be no rolling 40s or nothing. You just be you. Like I said, Daddy wasn't no gang member. He was just real. I mean, in the streets he was, but I'm like, but a lot of that transferred to him being real. Can't win against Junior, man. Please. Unless you whack 100, you can't win against Junior. Charleston White, whack 100, Donald Trump. I don't know who else to be talking crazy like that. Can't win against me, man. Please, I'm the only thing. Jesus Christ, them was the only 4 people that can win against Steve. And Pastor Darby, that's 5. And Mama, that's 6. You can't win against Steve. That's why I be talking to him like Whack 100. I love Whack 100, man. I be talking to him like Whack 100. It'd be the funniest when he be on Clubhouse, he be on the phone calls. Like hearing him talk in person, but then hearing him on the phone calls, he be talking crazy. And they're like, Whack, hold on. He's like, but see, no, man. See, on Power Rule, I'm trying to tell you something, homie. So hold on, slow down, homie. I got your paperwork right here, homie. He be saying some stuff. Hey, man. And I said, I take out the Whack sometimes. I said, bro, that sound like something I would say. That literally sound like something I was saying. I'm like, that's really how I be talking to people who just dumb. I talk to them all the time like that. That's why they can't win with me. That's why they be trying to snipe me in my comments and hurry up and run off. Because they know the comments is easy. Anybody can comment. I told y'all about that dude yesterday, Wes Watson, that big old white dude that got the muscles. The one that nobody would say nothing to. He did 15 years in prison. And he's a millionaire, got all the money he need, doing everything he want to do in life. And people on there call him a fake alpha male. He ain't real. I said, I guarantee you if that big 6 foot something dude was standing right there in your face, you wouldn't say that. Everybody can talk crazy in the comments until you're standing there in somebody's face. People talk crazy about Pastor Darby all the time. If Pastor Darby came back and stood in their face, they wouldn't say nothing. They'd be over peeing on themselves. He put that real fear of God in you, boy. They talk crazy about Steve. If Steve was standing in your face, you wouldn't say nothing. You wouldn't know which hand I'm about to go with. So that's why I said, like, people just talk. That's fine. And all they're going to do is talk and probably make a video that nobody's going to watch, mind you. Because Steve ain't got a big name, so I don't know why people think they're going to do something. I mean, just losers, dude. Man, you know, y'all know who Mary is? Even Mary know Pastor Darby, dude. Mary them know Pastor Darby. They wrote in one time. That's what y'all don't know. Mary wrote us in one time. Hold on, across the street. That was some years ago, man. Mary wrote us in. Because they know who Pastor Darby is. Don't nobody know who a little fake Hebrew Israelite is. It was like my ops, man. Only people in the world that's giving Junior a problem is them, not the white people. It's only them. That my side hurting. Hey, man. Anyways, it's a channel for the people, ain't it? What the people want to talk about, y'all. And the good thing is, with these with the exclusivity, man, like I said, we doing whatever y'all want. And it'll be on a set schedule too. Cause you know, usually I get on here, I don't know when I'm gonna get on here, what I'm gonna do. But really, with these, man, this is when whatever y'all want to do, man. Like, I'll have a set schedule. I'm thinking about doing it maybe like every other day. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, people's time is important, it's valuable. You know what I'm saying? All of that is valuable. So that's why I say I cherish y'all, dude. It's not just me. I cherish y'all, bro. Y'all the real MVPs. Because if it weren't for y'all, nobody would be known without their audience. Like I said, Pastor Darby could be one of the greatest men in the world. If nobody watched him, nobody would know who he is. So your audience is very important, man. So y'all important to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to do what y'all want to do. I want to take care of my people, man, because y'all my peoples. It's the Big Dap, man. It's Uncle Dap. He done came back. Hey, man. So yeah, who in here? I got 24 people in here. Y'all better not be no weirdos in there. Post some of your art so we can see. I think I am. I'm gonna post some. Hold on. I used to draw real good, man. I remember one time in kindergarten, man, we was in art class. I drew something so good, dude. Daddy thought I stole it. he said, you ain't draw that. I said, who's drawing the face of a man? And so the dude showed us how to draw a face of a man, and I did it real good. And Daddy said, you ain't draw that, dude. You traced that. I said, Daddy, I really drew this. He said, no, you didn't. The art teacher helped you. I said, Daddy, I really drew this. Daddy couldn't fathom that I was that good at art. I said, wow, Daddy, when I needed you to believe in me, you didn't even believe in me. Wait, man, your son good at art? You can't even believe it. Oh, boy, something wrong with us. I'm so sorry, but I love your childhood stories with mom and pops. And I love giving out my childhood stories. I just don't want a bunch of weirdos on here like it. Because like I said, Negroes being here in Medlin, like, they go tell if they do got a wife, that old little Brillo pad laying in their bed. They probably like, oh, baby, you know, pass it over, you do this. Over at Medlin on Steve. Both of them freaks in there watching me. I'm like, yeah, I don't want freaks on my channel. I want average human beings. So that's why I said on exclusivity, I'm gonna tell y'all everything, bro. Steve ain't holding back nothing, dude. I'm gonna tell y'all everything. Cause I don't, like I said, I mean, I was trying to do it on this channel, and I was really kind of leery of what I said, cause I was like, contrast what you believe. I said a lot of people over here do be weird, man. A lot of people over here be kind of like silly. So I'm like, I don't want people just, cause Negroes is more information hungry than anybody else. They be looking for information all the time. So that's why I'm like, yeah, they really think we celebrities and all that. I'm like, yeah, they looking for anything to hear. So just tickle ears, man. And then the minute, that's why I said they be in here watching me now. I got 25 people in here. I know a lot of y'all's cool, but that's probably like 3 of them weird Negroes in here watching me now. And then they wait for me to slip up and say something so they can record it or at me back, which I don't care. You can use it to whatever you want to use it to. Steve don't care. That's not changing my money or changing my sleep. Who cares? I go tango dance with the Mexicans tomorrow. Okay, girl, let's bet you, boy. Ain't nobody gonna listen to a word or word. Even if you got proof of me doing something, who cares? I'm not that big enough for you to reach people. Who is going to be reached by it? You ain't changing. I'm not LeBron James' son, so it ain't like I got a big platform, dude. And even if I did, nobody's going to listen to you. I could be in the biggest scandal in the world and people will still watch me. So I don't know why people are sitting here thinking that it's going to change anything. You ain't got to like me. People will like me more than you with your smaller channel. And if you got a small channel, I'm not knocking people with small channels. It's only those Negroes that try to come over here. Them is the ones I don't listen to because they got a small channel. So I'm like, I'm not listening to you. Oh, losers. They was a loser in high school and they're a loser in life now. Like, nah, but you just got your girl took. That's what it is. He got his girl took by a white boy. Or some other alpha male Negro who's actually a real man. So now he want to go over, now I got to find identity. He tried. He ain't too manly enough to get jumped into a gang because that's too much pain. So now he gonna choose the easiest option, which is to be a Hebrew Israelite. There's plenty of gangs that make a man out of you. Boy, go do that. They got to jump you in. They don't want to do that. That's too much work. It hurts. Y'all bigger than those idols, in my opinion. I guess, I don't know. Steve is just Steve, man. I don't like to think of myself as celebrity status. I don't like thinking of us as no celebrity status, man. We chill people, man. We are human beings. We human beings that get along with everybody except Negroes. Like, dude, every white person I've encountered is cool with me, dude. Every Mexican, even black people, man. Black people cool. Everybody cool. It's because it's not black people, it's Negroes. They the only ones that come over here and start stuff. What's up, bro? How you doing, family? Don't worry, family. We just talking about the occasional Negro as we observe the Negro in his natural habitat. Like the tribe of the water buffaloes, the tribe of the water Negroes. Notice how the Negro gets scared. He starts tap dancing because he don't know the words he's using. So now he gotta say stuff that don't even make sense. I said, now see, brother, if we all use 100% of our equilibrium and I'm a dubla la ongalongata, like, boy, shut up. You ain't deep because you can use some white people words going somewhere. Boy, listen to one of these conspiracy theories and go drink lemon juice and eat grass if they told him that was gonna cure everything in his body. I don't care what you do, what podcast you listen to, what words you listen to, you still a Negro, you still an idiot. Because you won't change your life and you won't leave Steve Jr. alone. I love my white. I love white people. I love white people better. When it comes to Negroes like that, I do. I love my white people. I'm like, oh Lord, where are the white people at? Where are the white people? Even Daddy said that when he went to Uganda with Mama, when him and Mama went to Uganda, and he said, bro, he said we was driving for hours, and I mean it's just nothing. But he said these black people, they look crazy. He said, baby, I thought I never said, but I miss white people. Even Daddy said he miss white people. Can't be around Negroes too long. He start getting nervous. Even he said that's why he loved his people, but he said he didn't really want to live in the all black area at the time because he knew they was probably doing something to the water. He said, you know what they be doing in the black community to black people. So he said, no, I won't live here. He said, I want the good water. He said, I don't want them putting stuff in my water in there because the Negroes over. He said, no, I don't want the. So that's why he would kind of live in the semi-mixed areas. Negroes talking, boy. I challenge all you weirdos, go make a video on Junior. If people do have one already, I mean, I don't know. I ain't looking it up. I ain't gonna watch it, but you know, maybe one of my peoples will watch it and tell me how it went. I'm gonna give y'all false hope. When white people come to a black funeral or a black event, and that's when you know you made it. Yeah, like it's like when Kobe died. Everybody loved Kobe. And so, I mean, you had everybody crying. White people crying, black people crying, everybody crying, dude. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I shed so many tears off of that dude. That was hurtful, dude. Because Kobe, it's like it hit everybody. You know what I'm saying? It was so bad because I remember I came back from Costa Rica. I remember when that was right when COVID started coming in. And that's when I started seeing all these people wearing these masks. I'm like, bro, what are they doing? And we on a plane leaving Costa Rica to go back to Louisville. As soon as I'm on the plane, Stisha texted me. She said, Kobe just died in the helicopter. I said, what? I said, no. So I got on Google before we took off. And I said, oh my God. I said, no. I said, nah, this ain't real. And then we landed, and then I started looking at the highlights and stuff. I'm like, I cannot believe this. Oh my God, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so our social media went crazy, man. Like, the next day I came home, like, bro, I had to turn my TV off. Everybody was playing because they was doing a tribute to him. And you know, the shot clock violation is 24, and then you know that's his number. And then the 8-second violation was also his number. So people was doing that in honor of him. I mean, I cried so much, dude. I had to turn my TV off. Like, I cried almost the whole day, bro. Like, I ain't had no more tears. It was almost like I said, I cried like it when Daddy died too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so when I seen that, it was just like, because they was talking about how he was a girl dad. And that's why I was like, it reminds you of like, it reminded me of him. So I was just like, you know, because Daddy was a family man, bro. Like, he was a girl dad. He loved his girls. Daddy loved his wife. He loved his 2 daughters, you know what I'm saying? So it was hitting home, you know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, I couldn't imagine if Daddy would have died, something like that, bro. I would have lost my mind, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But at least Daddy went, you know, he went peaceful. So, you know, it wasn't like that. But, yeah, man. What's up, dog? Eyes from above. What's good with you, man? Yeah, man. Then his daughter passed on top of. Then they said the autopsy. They said when they when they went to go through the wreckage, they said they found him still slumped on his daughter, like trying to hold her from like the. I said, oh my God, bro. I said, I can't hear this, man. Like, nobody wanted to hear that. I said, bro, that cannot be real, dude. Like, he died holding his daughter, bro, trying to protect her. That's crazy, man. Kia, what's up, Kia? My Memphis folk. But yeah, man, like that was tough, man. Cause you know Kobe, man, it's tough. Even when Chad, and then, bro, 2020 was the worst year. It was the worst year ever. And then we lost Chadwick. I said, oh my God, like, dude. I remember that too, man. I was helping Joe with something, and I always found out on Instagram. I always find out something happened on Instagram. I get on Instagram, and that's when I followed D.L. Hughley at the time, and he had posted. I said, what? I said, no. And the first thing I do, go to Google. And I seen that. I said, no, this ain't real. And I mean, people was pouring out tributes. I said, oh my God. I said, dude, what in the world is happening? I mean, dude, that hurt, man. That hit home, bro. Like, hold on, let me read this real quick. Is that where you coming from? The house. I'm just walking around on my nightly walks, talking to y'all about a bunch of nonsense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it's hard, dude. Like, said it was on your birthday for real. Oh my God. Oh Jesus, dude, that's crazy, dude. That's why I said loss is tough, man. Like I said, we don't. People that's pretty cool, man. Like I said, because Chadwick was the Black Panther, man, and that's when he was like a big black figure to a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? The first black superhero that was really like big. And then, as I said, look, and then they kept messing with Michael B. Jordan. It was like, dude, Michael B. Jordan didn't want to talk. Nobody wanted to talk. The press always messed like, what do you think? How you feel? And dude was like, I don't want to talk. That's how we felt when Daddy died. Everybody messed with like, we don't want to talk, man. Leave us alone. Can't even give a nigga time to grieve. Everybody just, it's like, dude, leave us alone. What do we care? What do you care what our thoughts are on it? Let us grieve. 7 years later, man, we can barely even grieve the man now because Negro's still bothering us, still messing with us. And then they wonder why I talk about the face so much. It's like, dude, because y'all mad annoying. Y'all mad disrespectful to his wife. Who wouldn't fade somebody over his mama, over his wife? Let a nigga come touch their mama and do something to them. They be ready to fight everybody. But they telling you shouldn't be like, I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep fading Negroes. They talk about mama. And if they knew Daddy was ready to kill somebody over his wife. So you telling me he's wrong for doing that? You telling me Daddy's wrong for protecting his queen? Oh, dumb Negro. I can't stand niggas, boy. Oh, man, I hope white people get y'all. I can't stand niggas, dude. Dumb idiots. You say that same thing when your sister get attacked, boy. Tell me you wouldn't be ready to go fight for somebody. Tell me you wouldn't be ready to do the same thing. You so worried about Pastor Darby. Worry about your family, little nigga. Trying to at me. Steve don't want to at no Negro. That's why I'm making mad with just white people. Like, white people better than you, little nigga. They better than all y'all. They got more Judah in their bones than you. At least they love the Lord. You Negroes don't. So I said, Steve about to hang around some country white people. We're gonna sing. I was hanging with some Mexicans and some white people the other day, man, or the other week. And we sat around the campfire, just singing songs, singing Christian songs. Somebody brought out their guitar, started playing, and they just started singing, I am a child of God. It was beautiful. I recorded the whole thing. And I said, man, shoot, you can't do this with Negroes. You sit around the fire with Negro, look, you about to do a seance. You know what's up with Negroes? About to start kumbaya and chatting. We ain't doing that. Brothers want to get around the fire, talk about the tribes. I ain't talking to you about the tribes, little Negro. Hold on. Nigga talking about you can't. Somebody's mad talking about you always. I'm like, yes, I do. Somebody disrespect your mama, what you think you gonna do? That's why I said mama is the realest, and that's why they mad, because mama more of a man than them. And that's why they little YouTube following is small with a bunch of rejected, dumb idiots like them. I said, black women be right about you, Negroes. They're exactly right about them type of Negroes. And now they worried about Junior. What kind of loser do you got to be worried about Junior, who ain't even a celebrity? Junior ain't got $1 million yet, ain't got 1 million followers yet, and Negroes is worried about me. You watching the man an awful lot, boy. You old suspect Negro. Negroes like meat too much. Yeah, leave Steve alone, boy. Stop crotch watching another man, boy. Go get some money. Maybe a woman will respect you. And when they talk about me, I just be hanging with my essays, boy. I be hanging with my essays all day. I don't care about you, Negroes. I hang with my Negroes, my essays, my peoples. I ain't worry about them Negroes. I wouldn't want to slap their hand in real life. I wouldn't want to slap your hand virtually. So it ain't like you matter to me. I told them dumb niggas, I said, boy, no matter what I do, if I go off this earth, people gonna miss me and more memorialize my name, just like they did Eddie's name. Ain't nobody gonna memorialize them niggas' name. They don't even know who they are. Yeah, Peter Gazers. And I said, them be the type of men that they statistically talking about now. Them be the type of dumb Negroes that die alone. When they die, nobody likes them or misses them or cares about them or says anything good to them or shows up to their funeral because they are the worst people in the world. And then when women die, people show up and love them, and in the memory of such and such, they show up to their gravesite because they can afford a gravesite. Because people love them, they make good connections. Women always make good connections. That's one thing they do. Negroes don't, because they think they don't need nobody. And then when they die and they get in trouble, they sick on their deathbed, that's when they want to call their kids and want to call somebody now to come take care of their little idiotic self because he spent his whole life doing him. Spent his whole life living it for himself. And now in his dying days, when he need a new kidney or a liver transplant, he want to call his kids. On your deathbed, now you want to call people to be there for you. Ain't that ironic? And I said, if I was your kid, I wouldn't give you scrap. I seen a story where that happened. Dude walked out on his daughter because he said, y'all ain't worth it. He walked out on her and his mama, or her and her mama, because he said, you ain't my problem. I don't love y'all. Left her off and left her mama to fend for them. And when she got older, got successful, took care of her mama, now on his dying days, he left them to go be with another woman. And now in his dying days, when he needs a new liver transplant, he's calling her, talking about, hey, can you do a test for me? I need your liver now. And she said, you know what, I'm gonna get the ultimate get back at you. So she agreed to do the test. Turns out she was a match, of course, because that's his daughter. He got happy. And on the day of surgery, she said, you know what? I don't feel like it. You're not, she said the same thing he said to her. You are not my problem. And walked out. And he's sitting there crying. And all he could do was realize, yeah, you got your just desserts. I keep telling you, how you treat people it's gonna matter in the end, dude. How you treat people, it's gonna come back to get you. And when you own everybody phone messing with them, one day somebody go, you gonna mess with the person you can't come back from. I said, I talk crazy to them. I don't talk crazy to everybody because I know some people really with the business. Them niggas ain't with the business. That's why they on YouTube talking, because ain't nobody really dealt with them yet. And when they laying there with a big old knot on their head and they wake up and see stars, like they gonna realize one day they done mess with the wrong one. Hold on. I just got here. What happened? I'm talking about a story. It's a story I'm talking about. I said, ain't that like a Negro? Live their whole life for themselves. And then when they die and they need something, they need their kids. I need some woman now or somebody. People, they done pissed off. Now they want to call your phone. Now they want you to step in and help them. I think not. That's when they want to quote. Notice people won't quote the love of God when it's convenient for them. The Bible says you need to forgive. You got to have the love of God. Like, why is it convenient for you now? The Bible says a man got to step up and be a man too. Treat others how you want to be treated. Now when you want something, see, it don't apply to you when you don't care. But now when you want something, now you want to come here and, okay, yeah, cool. And that's why they kids now grow up, and that's why they end up in retirement homes, because don't know their kids won't take care of them. Don't know kids want to be in their life. I care about them. I've seen it happen, man. Families are still sitting here telling them how they affected them, what they did. How him walking out on them affected them, and they sitting right there too prideful to say, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, I was wrong. I don't deserve your love. I don't deserve your favor. Still can't admit it. Negroes will go to the grave and not admit it. That's how prideful they take their pride to the grave. And that's why I keep telling some niggas, you keep it up like that, you're gonna die alone, boy. Ain't nobody ever gonna love you. If you even can have kids, because ain't no woman wants you, so it ain't like you really got nothing going on for you. The most unbearable people in the world. Oh. Tell y'all, boy, you better watch how y'all talk to people. You gonna run into a gang member one day. I don't care what you say. You gonna run into a gang member one day. You know how many times they said people walk past serial killers in their life and don't even notice you don't walk past a serial killer? You gonna walk into somebody crazy one day. And that same word you was telling me, it ain't gonna work on them like it didn't work on me either. It definitely don't work on me. But I'm a little bit more understanding. People ain't understanding no more, boy. People are snapping over McDonald's fries, dude. People are killing each other over McDonald's fries. So believe me when I tell you, they will do anything nowadays. And especially if you talk crazy to them, oh my goodness, you better hope. You better pray that the Lord has his hand on your life. Because you a person that don't get along with nobody anyway. So believe me when I tell you, ain't nobody looking out for you, man. Some people are not called to do the word of God. So stop trying. Do everything else. Gosh, Jesus. We need cleaners in the church. Go do that. Kia! Nah, Kia. Come on, Kia. You ain't got to do this. Come on, Kia. You so nice to me. I'm about to be your personal bodyguard. Anybody disrespect you, I'll rip their guts out. I'm like, how dare you talk crazy to this girl? She donated 1999 to my jet. You say you're sorry first now. Okay, Kia. Okay, Kia, I got it for you. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm like, say you're sorry. Make him say sorry on video. Say, I won't say it again. I won't say it again. Appreciate that, Lakia. I love you, though. For real. I love you, for real. Thank you. She gets it. She understands it. I told you, I slide for my people. Steve will slide for his people. Not them fake Hebrews, but the real people. I see one of them get stomped out in the street. I would not help them. There'd be like 5 white people beating them up. I would literally sit right there and watch and be like, yeah, you missed a spot. Get him. There he goes. He's like, help me. Help me. I'm like, actually, y'all missing a spot, bro. You got to stomp all of them. Go ahead and get it in. He gonna call the cops, and then when he reports it, he gonna be like, I got a witness. It's Steve Jr. I'm like, Steve Jr., me don't say nothing. Me don't say nothing. No one speaking English. Steve ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let them get stopped out on purpose. That's some people, it's just like, you need to just go ahead and get yours. Like, nah, he needed that whooping. He like, you ain't gonna help a brother out? Nope, I only help a brother out. You ain't a brother. You from another. Feel sorry for your mother. Don't feel sorry for you. You better go run to that woman at your house. Oh, you ain't got one. You don't got a woman to kiss his boo-boos. Oh, nerd. Dweeb. Care about you, little boy. Because believe me, if Steve Jr. got stomped out, these fake Hebrew Israelites would be sitting there laughing at me. They be sitting right there watching me, wouldn't help me, making a video talking about, yeah, it's his judgment right there. I said, okay, well, when you get stomped out by white people, I'm gonna be like, it's your judgment right there too. I promise you, you will get stomped out before I do. And it's people that probably been beat up before. I 30 years I ain't never been stomped out. So again, them is people that probably already got their just desserts. That's why they Hebrew Israelite, because white people beat them up. Because we always had this pride, well, can't nobody white fight us. Like, white people can't beat up somebody black if you black. That's a lie. That is an extreme lie. I don't know where people... This color stuff is going to get people in trouble, dude. Color stuff is going to get people in trouble. I've seen some white fools with some hands. Like, boy, please. Stop looking at that color stuff, boy. Mexicans can fight. White people can fight. Black people can fight. Asians, we know Asians can fight. Ain't no stereotype. They can fight. I ain't never seen an Asian that couldn't fight. So believe me when I tell you, everybody can fight nowadays, dude. Just because you black don't mean you can whip everybody, boy. The penitentiary, they might do it over too, but there's a lot of white people in there that can fight. Like, come on, man, stop all that. Because that's what dude said. It was an OG from the streets. He said growing up in the 70s, he said we was looked down upon, like, we looked at each other weak if we got beat up by somebody white. He said because we thought that the color stuff mattered. I'm like, the color stuff do not matter, dude. People got hands, dude. People got hands. That's why the Hebrew Israelites on the corner hollering at the little small white people. They ain't hollering at them big old country boys. And big old country boys that got just as many tattoos and muscles as them. They ain't hollering at them. Country boy knock him flat on his back. They sitting here trying to holler at little white people. Anybody can be a bully to them because they ain't gonna do nothing back. He gonna holler at a former ex-con white guy. Still got his patches on his jacket. I would love to see the day it happens, boy. I would love to see the day it happens. Fake heroes like it's stomped up by somebody white. Old biker put his size 10s upside his narrow behind. He got stomped out. Like, yeah, he got stomped. They got something called, I think it's called the Simon City Gaylords. It's the white gangs. Like, he got stomped out by a Gaylord. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, yeah, you lose to anybody with Gaylord and they name, you definitely done. We ain't listening to you. Like, y'all don't listen to this word, it's irrelevant. He got stomped up by Gaylord. I will mock a Negro like that all day, man. That's why I said, bro. But see, if you didn't mess with me, I wouldn't mess with you. I only do it. I told you, I'm only mean to people that come over here messing with me. Just do that stuff. I'm not mean to everybody. Throughout the day, everybody love me, man, because I'm cool. It's the only people that come over here trying to start stuff. Those are the ones I don't like. I said, man, how am I gonna listen to you about being Hebrews? Like, you gotta whip us on white. You can't be God's people. You can't lose. Oh my gosh, bro. It's like, yeah, he's a misrepresentation. He done got whooped by Johnny Cage. Hold on. I'm gonna keep troubling them too, since they won't talk. They praying on my downfall. I'm just gonna keep showing them what a joke they are. It's funny. What was we talking about, bro? I forgot. I'm like, me no habla inglés, me no habla español. That's why people be talking to me. That's why they hate me, because I don't take them serious. I don't respect a little man, boy. I don't respect you. And so they could talk to me in real life. I'm just like, tengo sueño, I just talk over people, bro. Like, it don't even matter. I'm like, dude, you can't win against me. They be like, you need to stop playing. You need to stop playing. It's not funny. It's not funny. I really think you're being immature. God gonna judge you. God gonna judge you. I'll say the same thing. It's like, bro, whatever. I'm like, señor, me no only know español. Me no speaking the English. Me no one word in English. Negro. Like, hey, Holmes, be careful. The negros are out. Even the Mexicans call them Negroes, bro. You see Mexicans talk. Especially West Coast Mexicans, they use a lot of Holmes. Like, hey, Holmes, hey, homie. They got a word over there they call black people. Like, it's really like gang related. Like the Mexicans that don't like the black gang members, and they call them like Tinto, like Tinto and Mayate. Mayate is like it's like a derogatory slang. It's like basically them calling you nigga in Spanish, but it's like a beetle. It's really preferred to like a pest, like a beetle pest or something. It's basically them saying like you a pest, like a nigga. That's what they call you. So they'll get over and get caught a bunch of mayates. They'll get pressed by the Mexicans. Yeah. What's up, bro? Frank Unsisted. Oh my gosh, bro. Like Daddy said, Daddy said that he said y'all be a bad. He said they said you'll be a bad word among the nations. He said that word means nigga. That was a cold message too. I threw the phone when he said that. I said, oh my God, it's cold. I said it was cold how he said that. I said that get called nigga in every language. I told you, there's plenty of ways to do ministry. Messing with Steve Jr. ain't it? Steve Jr. just gonna affirm you and will never be a man of God. And so you shouldn't mess with me. You go mess with a stupid person, they'll probably listen to you. I ain't gonna listen to you. Oh my gosh, bro. That was cold though. That was a cold word. That's why I said Daddy said he wish he would never did that message, because them Negroes came over here and was like, oh yeah, he's talking about us. No, he ain't. He ain't talking about you. You a wannabe. You'll never be. Got plenty of work to do out here in God's territory, boy. I told you, man, I know some rolling 40s. I know some rolling 40 Crips. There's some rolling 25 rules. You can go reach them. I wish people would go to Inglewood and go to daggone Crenshaw Mafia or Crenshaw and Slauson and go do that. Like, they need to hear God, dude. They ain't going over and reaching them. We did a church conference in El Segundo. El Segundo's a bad area. We was reaching them. What Negroes talking about? They too scared to go over there. Put them over with the Mexicans and the Paisas and the... We got something here called the Texas Syndicate. That's like the Mexicans. Like, you can go over and mess with them. They don't want to do that. No, they don't want to do that. Mexicans that beat them black till they blue. Every race can whoop them Negroes. They can't fight. They can't do nothing. I told you, they put them around them Mexicans, boy. I keep trying to tell you, because they not called to do that. They not called to do that. And you put them around these Paisas and these Mexicans that I told you they Catholic. They deity is Mary. And then they say the wrong thing. And be like, what you say about Mary Holmes, huh? What you say, huh? And then and they're gonna make you the sacrifice to their deity. There's one thing Mexicans love. They will poke a fool. They will poke you full of hoes. They say, hey, yo, Holmes, he said Mary's not real, huh? What you say, Holmes? What you say to me, Holmes? They say, go hang with the negros. Don't hang with us. I love my Mexicans, man. Shout out to my Mexicans. Because hold on, I'm going to go back. Yeah, Athens Park. You can go over with the Athens Park Bloods. They need to hear the blood of Christ. Go over and reach them. They ain't reaching me. Steve don't care about it. People in there laughing. I'm more looking at y'all laugh, bro. Stop making me laugh. Oh my gosh, bro. Because over, especially out west, man, because they do it here. They used to do it here. Because I was talking to the dude I know that live here. He said, yeah, he was from here. And so he's like, back in the 90s, he said it used to be, San Antonio was murder capital of Texas. He said they used to fight all the time. He said a lot of projects ain't here no more. He said, but they used to fight all the time. He said the blacks was the ones that was, as many Mexicans as it is, that blacks was the ones that was doing most of the crime. And he said they used to fight with Mexicans. They used to do the same thing like they do over in LA. He said they used to all fight with each other. And you know, the LA, especially LA, a lot of them don't like black people. A lot of them don't like, because it's more like gang related or whatever. And they don't like black people. And they see a Negro out there preaching on the corner trying to be deep. They already don't like you, so they gonna run your pockets. It's one thing to get robbed by the Negro, but to get robbed by the Mexican. That's why I said they just as dangerous as us. They ain't sweet. The Mexicans is not sweet, boy. They are just like us. They do everything like black people do. They are just as bad. Like, bro, come on, man. And they look just as crazy. They got tattoos on their face and looking like devils. Like, I'm telling you, boy, they not sweet. They don't care if you are the people. They don't care if you love the Lord. Some of them crazy. I'll put you over in Juarez, put you in Tijuana. You can go witness to them over there. There's a lot of drug lords that need to hear about Christ. Go do that over there. Why are you messing with Steve Jr.? They the ones that need to hear about Christ, this Christ you talking about. They won't do that because they know they be hanging upside down, beheaded, like they do them Negroes over there. Like they do to each other over there. They be caught up in the gang war. They don't care about you, dude. They don't care about black people. They don't care about Mex. They don't care about their own people. So why would they care about you? All these places where you be spreading God's name and they think to come on Steve Jr.'s page and do it. I want to go to Mexico. I want to go to Tijuana. I want to go to Detroit. I want to go to the Bronx. I want to go back to La Haiti. I want to go back to Southside. I want to go to the bad areas that you shouldn't go because I want to reach those people. I would love to reach those people. You can't. I'm not scared to go there. I went to La Haiti by myself, dude. Because I knew, I'm like, well, look, man, look. That was right. That was like a couple months after I got shot. I said, look, if it was my time, it would have been my time. I'm going to La Haiti because I want to. Now, don't get me wrong. I went on the outskirts of La Haiti. I didn't go into the heart of La Haiti. Steve ain't that dumb now. I was like, look, I don't know these niggas. You niggas kind of dangerous. If it's people you don't mess with, it's Russians and Haitians. Don't ever mess with Russians or Haitians. Because those are two people that will do something to you. Nobody wants to mess with the Haitians. They even asked the gangs. They said, why don't y'all, they said they asked the Bloods, the Crips, the Latin Kings. They said, why don't y'all set up shop over here? They said, nah. The police asked them, like, why ain't y'all never did work over here? They said, bro, them Haitians are nuts. They said, dude, them Haitians will kill you. Nobody wanted the Haitians. Oh my goodness. I'm scared just looking at them. The dreadheads with the dark skin. I said, oh man, savages. Nah, Haitians are cool, man. I love Haitians. I got a lot of Haitian people. They cool, man. But don't get it twisted. They will mess you up. They will do something to you. And so I was in Little Haiti by myself. I said, Lord, I know you walk with me. And all I did, I left my wallet at the hotel. Because I was staying with my friends at the time that live in Miami. And so I said, look, just in case I finna get robbed, I'm gonna leave my wallet here. I said, I'm gonna take $50 and I'm gonna put it in my shoe. So they can check my pockets, but they ain't gonna check my sock. Because niggas don't do that much digging. They just check the pockets. I put the $50 in my sock. And I said, just in case they run my pockets, Steve ain't never got robbed before, but I said, just in case they ever rob me, they ain't gonna get much. They ain't gonna think to check my sock for the $50. I'm smart like that. I don't take all my money with me because I'm like, just in case you ever do get robbed, I don't want all my stuff right there. So I'm like, I just put everything right here. Good night, Key, y'all. Wait. Oh, yeah. Good night. You stay warm and have a good, safe trip if you're traveling and working and stuff. Steve went to Little Haiti. They dropped me off. I said, oh, yeah, I was wearing a Haitian bandana. Because I like representing the colors, dude. I like representing the people. Because Steve was for the people, dude. Like I said, Steve was for the American people. He's for the Mexican people. He's for the Haitian people, the Jamaican people. You know what I'm saying? Costa Rican people, everybody, man. Steve loved everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I was walking around with the bandana, and I was recording myself like, hey, y'all, I'm in Little Haiti, you know what I'm saying? And then, I was like, I don't know where I'm at. I said, look, it's too many niggas. It's getting uncomfortable here. I said, Steve, getting uncomfortable here. I got to, like, how the woman walked down the street and got to hold her purse tighter. Like, I had to hold my pockets tighter. I'm like, man, I don't want them to, I don't want them to run up on Duro Steve. And then I was wearing a Haitian bandana, and I was like, I forgot that could be associated with they got a gang there called Zopan. And so they represent with the Haitian bandana. I said, man, they probably gonna think I'm Zopan. I got the freeform dress. My dress is crazy. I had the freeform dress and everything. And so I'm like, let me go over. It was a church over here. So I said, let me walk on church property because I know I'm safe over here. I said, Steve's safe by the church. Steve ain't going too far because we in no man's land. And then my Uber pulled up on me and they rolled down the window real slow. I said, the Haitians got me. They got me with the choppers. I really thought they was about to put an AK out the window, bro. The way he rolled the window there was so slow and it was tinted too. Because in Florida, you can have tinted windows. And so it was tinted and he rolled the window down because he stopped and then he rolled the window. I said, they about to light Steve up. They about to Swiss cheese your boy. I think they go, I'm like, got Steve over at Harlem shaking like Diddy. Just so everybody gonna be like, man, what in the world was Pastor Darby's son doing in Little Haiti? Like that boy died with an Asian man down on. What is he doing over there? They go, I see, I know it's conspiracy. I know Junior wasn't right. He was over there doing something he wasn't supposed to do. I said, the Lord said, no, son, it's not your time. I ain't really care. I'm just like, people's like, oh, no, it is. I'm like, look, man, I mean, we all don't want to die. I never want to die. But I just begged the Lord. I said, Lord, don't ever let me die in Louisville. I said, Lord, don't ever let me die in Louisville. I beg of you, please. Because people say, well, they was like, well, no, you don't. I said, well, nobody wants to die. Of course, nobody wants to die. But I said, at least the difference, I said, like, when people in LA go or people in Miami go, I said, they get to look at one last beautiful scenery before they leave. Look at palm trees and beaches and beautiful skies and all that, and then they just give up the ghost. Versus Louisville, you looking at dead grass and ghetto squirrels and sewage and just, I mean, potholes and all that. That's not nowhere you want to go. I mean, you don't want to go at all, but I'm just like, man, definitely not here. I was like, oh, Lord. I said, Lord, don't let it be. And so I told my friends, I was like, yeah, I went down to Little Haiti. They said, what are you doing? I said, Steve, why did you go to Little Haiti? I said, I don't know, because it was cool. Like, it was as they said, don't never go there. So I said, I'm going to go to the one place they say never go. So I went to Little Haiti. And they said, well, what was it like? I said, no, don't get me wrong. I didn't go into the heart of Little Haiti. Steve ain't that dumb. So, there's just some places. I said, I thought the Negroes were scary and Haitians are scary. Oh my gosh, bro, they are scary. Bro, they are scary. These are people we don't know. I said, they darker than us. That's how I know they're scary. But they cool, man. They was cool. They ain't bother me. They showed me love. See, and I went there and they ain't bother me. It's only when I go to Louisville. That's the only place Negroes bother me at. Hold on. It's gonna be buffering, y'all. I'm going on the elevator. We're gonna make some hot cocoa. Don't ever say hot cocoa like that again. That was so flamboyant. Oh my God, it's so cold. Woo! Hold on. Buffering. Are y'all there? What is the weather? The weather's like 20 degrees, dude. It's cold. It's like really, really cold. Oh, I'm freezing. Oh, I need some hot cocoa. Are y'all smooth? Okay. It's a good thing I don't, like I said, Steve's a good person, because if I wasn't good and I thinking y'all buffering and my phone ain't on, I'm over here talking crazy and doing stuff, y'all be like, oh, I knew he wasn't no man God. See, I knew he wasn't real. Believe me, if I'm ever say something crazy, I would never go by the phone when it's live streaming. I'm like, you know what you are? And I'm like, wait, let me look at my phone. Okay. It's not recording. Okay. You know, if Steve's going to be a criminal, he's going to be smart. Bro, you know what's funny? I seen it. I seen her. He said, Steve done snuck. Oh, no. What? Side piece? I don't know what that is. Steve don't know what that is. Steve is a good man who knew not a woman. Anyways. Hold on, where the light at? Where's the light display? He says smooth criminal. Well, I am wearing the Thriller jacket. You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Da 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 da. He said. I ain't got no cups. Dang, I can't make no hot cocoa. No cups. Da 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 da. But no, it's funny because I seen that remind me too. I seen stop laughing, y'all making me laugh. I seen a video. It was on a try not to laugh TikTok challenge. It said when the pastor is a pastor, but he forget that he's pastoring. And dude was preaching hard. It was a black dude. He was preaching hard, and he slipped up and said a cuss word. He said, everybody's like, go ahead, pastor. He said, you know what I meant to say. I said, yeah, they know what you meant to say. I said, uh-oh. I said, buddy had the Pastor Darby look. I said, you might want to put some hair on your head now, brother. Shave that beard. You are not worthy to have the look. And that's why Daddy said he always lived right, because he was like, it's going to come out on stage if you ain't. I don't know who he was mad at. He was preaching hard, and then cuss word came out his mouth. He said, see, that's what's wrong with law. See, a lot of y'all can't stop doing the same old. He said, it's the way he looked, he said. I said, yeah, it's too late, brother. Go ahead and just get it right. Steve can never. Steve thinks 10 seconds ahead before I say anything. I'm just like, if I say it this way, is there a possibility something could come out? Oh, it's warm in here. Get off me. Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, man, it's cold. Who is all in now? Yeah, I gotta practice my live stream speech before I get on here. I'm just like, okay, let's make sure we don't say nothing bad now. I found out the whole day Steve's talking like a sailor. Then he get on here and try to talk nice. Like, how dare you, Steve? How dare you? Hold on. Dude, I'm so done with this winter too. This is only like day 3. So I don't know what you feeling, Devin. I know y'all feeling way worse than us. Way worse. Whew. Steve don't like this code. You know, it's a stereotype, especially with white people, because we think white people like the code. And so I asked my friend, because she white, and I said, because she was like, oh, it's so cold out here. I said, y'all don't like this? I said, you don't like the code? She was like, nah. I said, I thought they said white people like the code. She said, I don't. She said, I don't know what stereotype you feeling, dude. She said, I don't like the code. I said, I don't fool with it. Fresh. Bro, I can only imagine what kind of snow y'all got. That's what I was gonna do, bro. I was actually gonna work out. That's why I got on my workout attire. I was gonna work out and go to the gym, hit a couple of penitentiary sets, if you feel me. If y'all wanna go, well, my watch is dead. I ain't got no, what you call it? Hey, Big Red be hitting. Big Red drinking the Big Red. Daddy love Big Red though. That's why I said Daddy love. He's always like, go pour me a cup of Big Red. And so one time I was taking some of his Big Red because I was like, well, look, I'll give him $2 for it, because that's when we had a little money. I was a young teenager at the time. He'd be like, go pour me. He said, son, go give me a cup of ice, pour me a Big Red. It's 10:21. Okay, it's early. And then I would pour him a cup. And so Mama always found out. And so I pour me a little cup on the side. And she said, oh, you taking your daddy's Big Red? Because Daddy didn't play about his drinks. He was always, don't touch nothing until I tell you to. Don't sip nothing. Don't sample nothing. Don't say nothing until I tell you. So she said, go tell your daddy what you doing. And so I told him I didn't see the big deal of it. So I was like, "Where, Daddy? Here's $2." I'm like, "I took some of your big red." He said, "Let it go. I'm gonna whoop you over there." He never did. He was like, he said, he let it go. He said, "I'm about to whoop him over." He said, "That's disrespectful. He's gonna take my drink." He's like, "He's gonna take my big red." We gotta whoop for everything, bro. I was like, "Daddy, I'll buy you another big red. I just wanted some because it was too cold to go outside." I think. What's up, uncommon woman? Highly favored and highly favored are you? She always say when she come in there. Then he loved his big red. He loved his strawberry Pop-Tarts with extra butter. Aubrey. Because Aubrey said real men don't eat Pop-Tarts. I don't know what kind of men she's around with. I remember messing with little boys. That's why she say that. She messing with little bitty man boys. Probably the same ones that be bothering me. They probably don't eat Pop-Tarts because it's spiritual or something. That's probably why they don't do it. Real many Pop-Tarts people. Don't listen to Aubrey. Don't listen to a woman that's silly. And that's how you say highly blessed, highly favored, and so are you. That's it. I knew I was missing something. I'm gonna get that sales pitch just right. Anyways, we can go work out for real. I know you still in here. I know you be meddling in the background. You one of them other weirdos that be in the background that don't ever say nothing. She waiting on me to say something. She's like, I knew it, see? Actually, Steve. Now we're gonna go get some workouts going. I've been working out every night, so Steve be getting swole. Don't ask me why. Steve got to practice for that penitentiary because I might have to go there one day. Hold on. Go ahead and go. Take all my stuff. I'm gonna do a couple of reps while I talk to y'all. Ain't like y'all doing nothing. Ain't like I'm doing nothing. Whew. This gym is actually. I thought about canceling my gym membership because it's a little further away, but I'm gonna keep it just in case I ever go to the gym with somebody again. I'm gonna keep it. Oh man, it's cold. Man, it's so cold, dude. It's not even funny. It's too cold. Every time I think about gym, I always think about that dude that said that in my channel before. He said, "See, brother, you need to work out your spiritual arms just like your natural arms." I'm like, oh my God, that's bro. Like he's one of those. I know why he said that. That's the first thing he said because he's mad because he ain't got arms like these. He's mad because he has thoughts of a man in his mind. That's why he's saying that because he's thinking of me. He said, "You need to work out your spiritual arms like you do your natural arms." That made literally no sense. I said, "Dude, shut up, I'll beat you up." Yo, dweeb. And he said the same thing they all say. All weird Hebrews like say, "No, you need to repent." For what? Why? Because the video was literally talking about thanks. Like, thanks for y'all watching the video. And he was mad because I had a success on that video. The video got 19,000 views, more than he ever got. So, of course, he's going to tell me to repent because he's mad because he can't get 19,000 views. What a loser. I'll beat that dude up for fun on the daily. Dudes, I'll be having them walking down the hall holding my pocket. I would literally have them hold my pocket to tell people they ain't my property. He's off limits. Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on, y'all. Let me get a weight. Let me get a weight real quick. Scooby box, get a weight. Big old weight. Well, I know Hebrew Israelites, boy, they are so mad at me right now. Hold on. Said Steve beat Thirst Trap and Ray and the silly women today. Yeah, right. I wish it was the silly women I had to worry about. It's the silly Hebrew Israelite niggas I got to worry about. Good night, Rochelle. You have a good one. Yeah, prayers for Cali, man. I seen what happened, dude. I followed somebody that live in LA and they was recording everything that was going on there. That's crazy, man. And they was like, come on, brother. What do they call me, man? They always call me something. It's like, dude, stop talking to me like we are back in the day. Like, dude, we don't talk like that anymore. Like, don't call me brother. Don't shalom me. Don't say none of that. You are so weird. Like, oh my gosh. And they mad. I said, they mad because I be hitting their little doctrine. That's why they want me to repent, because I don't listen to their doctrine. I've never seen a bigger loser in my life. Oh my gosh, bro. Every white woman they know is out doing them. How does it feel to have a white woman not do you? Like, I'll be ready to post on my YouTube community because they be on their meddling. I'll be ready to post myself with successful white people. It's like, look, I'm hanging with the Gentile. Yep, sure is. Well, I said, Steve ain't worried about you, little boy. It's just funny, though. Yeah, they be on there because they nosy, because they just... Steve ain't gonna listen to it. Don't know why they tell me. Steve don't care nothing about it. It's still your mama, so it don't matter. How you, I don't know how to turn this thing on. I don't really use these. I don't know how to use this. How you turn this on? I was gonna walk and talk for a little bit. They just mad because I'm better than them. I must be somebody great. You talking about Junior, because Junior, I keep saying it, bro. Junior is literally a nobody, dude. I'm literally not really anybody, and they messing with me, so just goes to show you right there how miserable you got to be to mess with Junior. So that's why I make all my stuff exclusive. I'll just keep doing whatever I want to because I want to. So, because at first I was gonna do fitness videos on the channel, and I knew they was gonna be over. No, see, that's not of God. Like, bro, shut up. Oh my gosh, dude, I would throw them in a flight of stairs. You know it's not of God. You on my channel. You are not sent by God over here. And yeah, I said God and Jesus Christ, because that's what we call him. Exactly what we call him. We don't call him nothing else. That's what I call him over here. That's what he's gonna always be called over here. So it ain't gonna never change, but idiot. So that's what they mad at. You know, some people scared of the B-O-O word, like boo. They scared of J. They let a J pop up. Oh, this is scary. Oh my gosh. They probably be sleeping in their mansions together. What's wrong, brother? What did you see? What was the vision you seen? The letter J, it was big and it was scary and it was coming after me and it was something like I've never seen before in my life. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't, idiot. Like man cave. There's nobody a bigger loser than the medias, dude. Biggest losers in the world. You know, it'd be one thing if it was politicians, because like I said, you know, some people, they got a big platform, like white people. Niggas ain't got a big platform. Nobody in the world likes them. So whenever they do a video on something or somebody talks about them, nobody likes them. You know what everybody else sees? Look at this weirdo. Look at this nigga. And they be like, you need to repent. I won't repent to you. I'm not saying sorry to you. Don't worry about it. My personal relationship with God is my personal relationship. It ain't yours. It's okay. Don't worry. It's always going to be the letter J, boy. It's always going to be the letter J. Here's what I'll do. 1J, 2J, 3J, 4J, 5J, 6J, 7J, 8J, 9J, 10J, 11Js, 12Js, 13J, 14J, 15J, 16J, 17J, 18J, 19J, 20J, 21J, 22J, 23J, 24J, 25J, 26J, 27J, 28J, 29J, 30Js. Well, Jesus Christ, I think I need to take a Jupiter break. All this J talk is making me really, really hungry. I think I'll go to Jimmy John's and get me a foot long with extra wasabi sauce. Good night, bro. You have a good one, man. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna start talking in J's, bro. That was something that somebody did it on, bro. It used to be like, y'all remember the old the Zoom show on PBS? That come on and zoom, 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 zoom. They used to do something on that show. It was called, they used to do something on there called Ubby Dubby. That was like a language they made up. And they would say like Ubby Dubby, that's like say like Stevie want a cup of wubby 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 from the sky by. Like they would kind of talk with Ubby Dubby in every word that they said. So I'm just gonna change the J's. Good night, bro. You have a good one, man. You stay warm, brother. Please stay warm out there, man. I am praying for y'all the most. Wow. I said a 30 J's. That's a lot of work. Now, let me see if somebody's still downstairs. If not, I can go use the weights. Okay, cool. We free to use the weights. This is a big room, though, man. So this is a big room. A lot of things. Ooh, Stevie. Look, Stevie got to get ready for his penitentiary pose because they might lock me up one day. I got to be ready. I'm going to be fresh on my prison outfit. So I told you, if they lock us up for the word of God, they got to take our mugshots. Stevie going to be looking fly on his. I don't care what you say. One last photo before they take us to the guillotine. Stevie going to be looking fly. Remember me. One look like, man, your daddy was always fresh, boy. Your daddy was always fly. Yes, he was. Hold on. Now, we are going to use, I've been doing a lot of, what do you call these? Bench press, yeah. Hold on, let me turn the TV on. Put some music on in here. Godly music, of course. That being said, man, if I made Steve Beats, boy, I could play it in here. Let me see. Oh, man. See how I take y'all on exclusivity? How y'all get to be a part of everything? Because y'all not losers. Y'all cool people. Tell them the letter Y freaks. They ain't cool. Nobody likes them. Really so funny. I'm sorry, but that's so funny. Because they really be like, God gonna judge you. He gonna do something to you. Like God told him, like, you better tell that nigga Steve I'm gonna do something to him. Like he told him to say that. That's hilarious, dude. And I say, yep, that's why God doing something here. That's why your YouTube channel ain't got nowhere. Because God's making the algorithm not move so nobody watches you. God will not be mocked by a Negro like you. He can't allow that fake word you said to get out there. More people ain't gonna like him because of you. So of course he's making the YouTube algorithm go down so your video don't get nowhere. Every time I post something, the YouTube algorithm just shoots up. Maybe God's on my side. Had it been not for the Lord on my side. Yep. Well, it's always been on my side. Now I'm gonna play. I can't play music on her. I forgot, because then I'm gonna get copyright. I'm glad I didn't do that, because I can't do it now. I'm just gonna turn that off. I was about to play some music. I'm like, no, they're gonna copyright me for that, so Steve ain't gonna make no money. And I'm gonna be mad at y'all. Now I'm gonna up my memberships to like $50 a month. Hold on. Gotta set everything in motion. Now, hold on. Set you up here. Hold on. Gotta find something to set you up on. I want y'all to get the clear view of Stevie's workout. Check this out, Hebrew Israelites, if you're watching. I want you to check out how we do this. When you're a real man, you'll know how to work out. This is what we call the bench press. Now, when you do enough of these and you look good, you'll get a wife. Because your word ain't working for you, buddy. We are going to start off pretty light. We are going to do 45 on each side. Moving on up to the time. A deal of suburban and the sky. Moving on up to the sun. We finally got a piece of the pie. We finally got a piece of the pie. Let me see. See if y'all can see me. I probably need to set this thing up a little bit more. I can go one more. It's a pretty cool gym. I kind of like it better than the one I usually go to. You have a good one, bro. Be safe. Be careful. Yeah. Hey, you read your word, man. God gonna use you mightily, brother. Don't worry, he gonna use you more than them little fake Hebrew Israelites. Don't worry about it, brother. God gonna use you. All right, let's start off with I'm still pretty sore from the other day. Hold on, man. I wish I could play music, dude. I'm gonna get copyright for that though. That's why my music come in handy. Let's do it. Yo, do it right there. Right there. Now I'm gonna work my natural arms like I need to work my spiritual arms, quote unquote. All right, I could probably go down a little bit. Probably like right here. Yeah, I'll do it right here. Let me see. Start off light because I've been doing this like the last 2 days, dude. So I'm like super sore. So I need to kind of be careful because I don't want to sprain nothing. Really don't want to sprain nothing. Anyways, while I do this, what's your favorite Bible verse, people? I'll give you the opportunity. I won't listen to a Hebrew Israelite, but I'll listen to y'all. What has the Lord put on your heart to tell me? Well, I do 15 of these J's. You tell me what you want to hear and what the Lord has told you to tell Steve. Oh, Steve gonna look good when he on the yard in prison. When Jefferson's went gospel. Psalms 23. Oh, I know that song. We sang that song. The Lord is my shepherd. He goes before me. And behind me, I won't fear. I love Psalm 23, bro. It's a good song. And a good verse, too. Let's see what we got. But no, hold on. Ow. Oh, hold on. Turn this around a little bit. Mercy and goodness gives me assurance. Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. Ain't that the truth? You hear that, you little fake Hebrew Israelites trying to preach on my page? I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. Christ. Isn't there a first word that goes with that? Jesus Christ? Oh man, I can do all things through Jesus Christ who strengthens me. Yes, sir. I call him Jesus. I don't know what you call him. I call him Jesus. Deuteronomy 32:4-6. That sounds really familiar. I think I know that scripture. Quote it for me, at least the first verse. I don't know. I think I know that verse. Come back and you're working out. Yes, we are. We're working out our natural arms like we work out our spiritual arms. I will play music, but I'm gonna get copyright. So just imagine that we're singing Isn't She Lovely by Stevie Wonder. I don't know. Isn't she lovely? There. Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she precious? Not even one is love. Isn't she lovely? Lovely. Da 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 da. Hold on. Ain't that right? Yeah, Jesus is Lord. There is no other name like that name. Jesus is Lord. I'm gonna keep saying it. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. He is the rock. His work is perfect for all his ways. Hold on, Daisy, you messing up the comment. I can't see it. It said, his ways are judgment. A God of truth and without iniquity, just and right is he. Ain't that the truth? Jesus is God, and God is Jesus. I don't know any other names they go by, but I call him Jesus and God. I be making up songs in my head. She said, you did not choose me, but I chose you and appointed you that you should go and bear fruit, and that your fruit should remain. Hold on, this burn. That whatever you ask the Father in my name, he may give you. Oh, what's that name? What's that name we ask him in? Jesus Christ? Oh, yeah. Oh, these are good Jesus scriptures, y'all. I like that. Yes, sir. All day, every day, 24/7, 365. You are absolutely right. John 15:16. Now, it's funny because back in the day, they called him Jesus. And today, we call him Jesus. So whatever you call him, it's still Jesus. Call him whatever name works for you. That's cool. I mean, I'm being like real legit serious. Call him whatever name it works for you, but I call him Jesus. It always works for me. It's always going to work for me. Don't know what to tell you. Sayonara. Sorry for you. Yeah, you hear that? You little freaks. I call him Jesus. It's funny because Pastor Darby said Jesus. You want to be like the man, but can't even say the name of the man that he's talking about. What weirdos. Demons respond to the name of Jesus. Exactly. Demons respond to the name of Jesus. I don't know no other name they respond to. So, again, I'm going to keep saying Jesus. We ain't changing it. And if it ever do change, it ain't changing for a Negro. You think Negro will change? Oh, please. The word is not changing for a Negro. It will change for white people before it change for a Negro. Negroes ain't got no power. That's why they made the image of Christ white, because they actually got the power. And Negroes can't even make him black, and he's black now because they don't got no power. Nobody know him. They ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't got enough power to do nothing, dude. They ain't got enough power to get the daggone community board to build a new basketball rim. How they gonna have the power to do anything God? Boy, go on somewhere. They don't even believe in the word God. They can't even say God. They can't say Jesus. They can't say God. What can you do? Idiot. Idiot. Yeah, maybe that's why God blesses me, because I call him by his proper name. Oh, man, that's funny. And speaking of prison, since we talking about penitentiary jokes, when they go to prison, do you want to know what they introduce them dudes to when they get saved in prison? Jesus. You know where they get them dudes introduced to? Over in El Salvador. And they go to them poverty countries where they got some of the worst crime and they got them worst gang members. When they start getting saved, do you know what name they call? Jesus. They ain't calling no other name but Jesus. And that name works for them. It worked enough for them to get them saved at the penitentiary. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They just make up names at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the name that set me free. Shoot. They can call him whatever. He don't show up when they call him. He show up when I call him. Because when my life was on the line, I called Jesus. He showed up. So I could care less what a dumb, dark-skinned Negro who don't know nothing gonna argue about what the name of God is. Boy, you don't know enough to say nothing about the name of God or nothing, dude. You can't even say God. So who's gonna listen to you? Idiot. That's why y'all word don't get nowhere. That's why white people word get faster than y'all. Benny Hinn and Kenneth Copeland still winning over y'all, and they word is drive. So believe me when I tell you, if they is better than you, you ain't doing much. So exactly, you screaming the name of Jesus, dude. When I have a bad dream, I scream Jesus. I wake up praying, I call Jesus. Every day when I pray, I call Jesus. It ain't gonna change now. And that's why niggas are bound. That's why they don't listen to niggas. They stupid. They bound. Nobody's gonna listen to them. And that's why they idiots making videos on Pastor Darby and Mama and Destiny Ministries and pretty soon probably even me. Because they can't even say a name. You ain't reaching nobody and ain't nobody listening to you, little nigga. So it don't matter. You'll always be a Negro. You'll always be a spectator to our Fortnite. You'll never be a player. You're a spectator. You'll never be a content creator. You will be a commenter. You won't ever have that. There'll never be a moderator. There'll be a blocked hater. Hey, don't worry about it. You'll never have nothing as long as you live, little Negro. Yeah. If I gave them the power, if I said, brother, shalom, you have the power to be a moderator in my chat. I see if thee thou does thee. They would be like, oh, yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. At once, I'll be, they would love to be a moderator. They act like they don't care now because I don't like them. Yeah. If I hit one of them up and say, hey, man, I need a real Hebrew to be my moderator. For you, brother, I die. And for you, brother, I live. And for you, brother, I ride. Yeah, I bet you would. I don't want to be Wesley Snipes, Negro. On somewhere. That's making me laugh. I can't even do my set now, bro. That's making me laugh. This is heavy, dude. We use the name of Jesus. The name above all names. Brothers getting there talking about shalom and shalom alaikum. Man, go on somewhere. They would love it too, bro. If I started an army of Hebrewites, they would definitely come over here. The first one, I would sign me up, brother. Salutations. That's why I said I'm making an army of all, not y'all, all. You know what? I've been doing my biblical stories where everybody black. I might just make one biblical story where they white. No, white people have been on my heart a lot lately. They deserve to be in on the truth too. That's why I'm so glad I don't even know about my Bible Stories channel. All them niggas, I said, you setting, that's a red zone for disaster. You gonna set all them up to go over there. And now I gotta start making stories about the white Christ so they'll leave me alone. Maybe all Diaz, thou is D, I see if Stephen don't carry it at all. Yeah, it won't be your friend. That's why I said I guarantee you if I was on here wearing the fringes and walking around here talking about brother thou is this word is for you and putting daddy's title in the thumbnail and stuff like that, they all be over here, bunch of weirdos. So because I ain't doing it, I'm like, no, we accept white people over here. We accept black people. We accept everybody that I feel like I want to accept over here. This ain't no racial channel, Negroes. It's for everybody. If I have more black people over here, cool. If I got more Mexicans over here, cool. It's all whoever want to come over here. So as long as it ain't them, I want everybody but them. And I told you it's a daggone shame, bro. The Satanists got more respect for me because the Satanists are not messing with me. The Muslims ain't messing with me. The Illuminati ain't messing with me. It's only them Negroes that mess with me. What idiots. Freaks that are too scared to use the letter J. I'm not arguing with you with your J-phobia, Negro. We are not scared of the alphabet. It really is a shame, bro. I mean, for real, dude. Satanists are not messing with me, dude. White people, racists, skinheads, lynch mobs. Nobody's messing with me. It's only them Negroes, bro. They are the only people in my life that's causing problems. That's why I said one day y'all gonna get y'all just desserts. But Steve don't even care, bro, because I ain't worried about you. Like, and that's why I talk about the fade so much, because they disrespectful. Somebody was on there, I don't like the fact you said that. Yep, I sure did. I keep saying it, and I'm gonna keep saying it, and they know you're gonna do it, but ain't nothing gonna change it. Steve, you're gonna keep saying the fade. Like, well, I don't like when you say that. You know what? You know what else you don't like? Your mama. And I'm gonna keep saying your mama over and over again. That old bag failed her job. That old little prune juice thing done failed her job when she raised a miserable Negro like you. Maybe your mama's a good woman. She just can't deal with your idiotic self. Maybe she dropped you on your head one too many times. That's why you can't act right. I'm trying to be real. Like he would know. Oh, please. Hold on. Let me do some chin-ups. Hold on. He trying to be real. I'm gonna subscribe from his channel. Good. And you was never meant to subscribe anyways. 13, 14, 15. Hold on. Steve going to miss not having to roast anyone. It's true. I thought about it, but I'm like, it's for a little bit. And believe me when I tell you, they're going to be over there. That's going to be somebody that's over there that ain't supposed to be over. So believe me when I tell you, they're going to be over. Because believe me, not everybody, again, everybody that's subscribed to you is not for you. There are people that are on paid partner memberships, and they still have a problem with what people say. So everybody that's over it ain't for you. They just do it because they want to medal. Because a lot of times people will do that because they want a shout out. When they realize somebody's big time, they want a shout out from that person. And so that's why sometimes they'll antagonize beef because they want you to respond and like, oh my gosh, like Kim Kardashian added me back. Like they don't even care about you. They just want to see if you respond. So again, Steve's not a celebrity. I'm really a nobody. So I'm like, when they do that to me, I'm just like, you're really wasting your time. You're not getting that from me. But then again, I'm related to Pastor Darby. So of course they're like, oh, that's like talking to Pastor Darby himself. Like, dude, please, go on somewhere. You know, have jobs or something better to do. Bunch of losers, dude. Spiritual weirdos. Losers. It's pretty easy. I've been doing this for years. I care more about my workout than a dry word from a Negro. Please, keep it. But no, really, man, that's why I said this is a channel for the people, bro. I want the people to really be comfortable over here. See what they want. You know what? I think I had enough workout. I did my sets. I'm pretty good. I did 4 of that, 1 of that. I don't want to be in here all day. I don't want to take away from what I'm doing. Some of y'all be in here thirsty. It's like Aubrey. Probably in the background. Oh my, what big arms you have. What big traps you have. What real dare toys you have. She probably trying to start a fight on purpose so she can get attention from me. I know your trick, Aubrey. I ain't falling for it. I don't wish I know. Who can resist me? Check. Stevie, you looking good. It's dark in here, right? Cut this light on here. Never use these. Ooh, Stevie looking strong. When I walk up on you, what you say, boy? Bow. Like, is he a gang member? Nope. It's Stevie. Let's see, son. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. I like this mirror. I need one of these for my house, boy. One of these for my apartment. It'll sure be nice. Want somebody in here. He's vainglory. Like, oh my gosh, bro. That's why I didn't want a channel full of freaks. Y'all are so weird. I'm like, bro, can I have normal people on my channel? Normal people, at least. Oh my God. Tell y'all what, y'all little freaks, if y'all want to troll, it's gonna cost you a membership fee. I'll be okay with dealing with trolls all day, bro. It'll be fun. It'll be worth doing it. But like I said, people ain't contributing nothing. They have the audacity to come and talk to you. It's like, dude, you ain't even contributed nothing to me, man. It's not even a waste of. It's like it's a waste of time, man. So I was minding the business that pays me. You started with me this time. Well, sometimes I think about you. That just shows how much I care about you because I think about you. That'd be sometimes on my random days. I ain't even on live stream, even thinking about live stream. I'm like, man, this woman get on my nerves. I really did. I'd be like, I'm like, this woman, she just, it's just something about her just grinds my gears. I'm like, I ain't even on live stream. She just grinds my gears, dude. Like, I could hear her now and just over there talking crazy to her. I'm like, just so tired of her. You ever be like that? You know, you be like, be out your day, you be thinking about people. I be thinking about a lot of y'all though, but really I always be thinking about her. I'm just like, like when I get her here tonight, she gonna get on here and mess with me. I'm like, how are we going to deal wisely with her? Hold on, what's my keys? Get my keys real quick. I'm gonna get my pockets. Hold on. My keys in my pocket. Move, dude. Get off me. Hold on, dudes. He said, "Aw." Well, don't aw me. Don't come and talk to Steve. He doesn't want to know your name. I don't. I'll be ready to ask some little fake Hebrew niggas that, like, what's your name, son? My name, brother. Like, it doesn't matter what your name is. Sure don't matter what your name is, because Steve don't care. Like, who in the world are you, brother? Like, well, bro, my name is such and such. It doesn't matter what your name is. I hate it with the rock eyebrow. Hey, bro. I got jokes for days, bro. I'm gonna leave them alone right now before they start crying and pissing their pants because I'm messing with them. Like the Bible said, that cut to their hearts. Oink, oink. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. So, people, what kind of topic are we gonna have? Go away. Away. What do y'all want to talk about if you want to talk about something? What time is it again? My watch is dead. Let's see, 11 o'clock. It's early, man. Dang, it's early. I kind of thought it was late. Yeah, I got a cutting board. The people at my church, they made it for me, man. This dude, he does a lot of like woodwork. Like, he put his initials right there. He does like a lot of woodwork and wood cutting and stuff. So I was like, that was nice, you know. And so he was like, yeah. And I said, dude, I'm about to actually start cooking. Like, I'm about to start like cooking, not cooking with Kaya, but cooking with Fire Steve. I will be better and get more views than her because I am handsome. So a lot of people don't tune into that. But I thought about like cooking and stuff. So that's why I said I got a whole cookbook for y'all, a whole recipe book full of nothing but good, delicious treats. I don't know what that is. So let me find something good. And then we can figure out what we want to cook together, y'all. Let me go get it. But she actually has some pretty good recipes in this book. Hold on. Said, do you cook ramen noodles? Yeah. Ramen noodle souffle delight. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I put an extra pack of seasoning in there to make it, give it that itis feeling. And if I'm feeling pretty lucky, nah, we used to do it as kids. We would cut up glizzies and our ramen noodles and stuff. But now we don't eat glizzies no more. We don't eat no glizzies. Hold on. Is that no twerk? Nah, man. Nah, definitely not that. Steve ain't shaking it for no man. Let no man deceive you, people. If Steve ever do it on this channel, please unsubscribe from me and never come back. You know what, Steve? Them Hebrews will let niggas just write about you. Like we always say, yeah, they was right about you, Steve. You a little sweet. You ain't no real man. Like I didn't think it possible that those weird Negroes were right, but Steve is not a man of God. Yeah, let's talk about this new fire single. Oh no, I'm gonna get to that in a minute. Yeah. Do Cooking with Kaya be like that? I don't watch her. I just see her pop on my social media. Everybody keep talking about her. And everybody was mad at her because she's pretty and she's humble. So she seems pretty though. She seems like a nice person. I don't know. Cooking with Kaya, if you watching, Stevie says hi. And that's a friendly hi. Now there's no, you never know. If you can make some of these, Kaya, Stevie will fly you out to San Antonio. We can make beautiful bread together. Oh, those look good. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. So let's talk about this new fire single we got. Which one? The one with the soul or whatever? Because that was actually fire. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of fire, bro. Ooh, I'm gonna talk about that in a minute, but Jesus, look at that. Good old donuts. I'm gonna make some of these with y'all. I just need to go buy all the materials and supplies, dude. You know what? I'm gonna come out with a cooking channel. Stevie's Ghetto Kitchen. That's what I'm gonna come out with. And we're gonna cook whatever we want. We're gonna make prison spread, pastrami on rye, ghetto spaghetti. Like, we're gonna make all of that. Spaghetto. See, about to make everything. I'm gonna make everything that start with the letter J. Jalapeno popper dip. Yo, it's Ace. Hey, Ace, is that you? My apartment Ace. Ace from the military, is that you, bro? Because I think it's him. Jalapeno delight. We gonna make everything that starts with the letter J, y'all. We gonna make it mad. What's up, homie? What's good with you, man? That's my homie Ace, y'all. That's my dude right there. That's the dude that I told y'all about, man. No little homie from Louisville. We were from the same city. What's up with you, dog? So yeah, we gonna do whatever we want, people. Big cookbook with a white woman on the front. Damn, like that. Yeah. So yeah, man, we gonna do whatever we want, bro. You chilling? I know, man. Straight chilling, dude. I've been working, man. Like I said, I've been working, bro. I've been busy, so I know we ain't had a lot of time to hang, a lot of time to kick it. Like I said, you see the new crib, the new casa. So, like I said, I'm kicking it, bro. I'm cooling. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But yeah, what y'all want to do, man? What y'all want to talk about, huh? I'm getting me a Betty Crocker. I'll be like, you know what? You see this beautiful white woman on the front. I think she's Italian. I think, I don't know. It's funny because my friend Kat, the one to be in my chat, Kat from the chat, we was in Louisville that one day and we went to the bookstore together because she's a book nerd. She loves books. And so we went to the bookstore and I seen this book. It's something about this book, bro. It catches your attention. It's just the hardcover. It's the hardcover and the pages. And so I like stuff that catches my attention. So I was like, bro, this, because I know this woman, she's on Food Network. And I said, bro, this book just looks like so appetizing. It's like, bro, like you would just grab it and just look at it. And then when you open it up, bro, and then you see like the pictures and the pages and stuff, this is like a real like picture book. And it has like nothing but the food in there and stuff like that. And it looks so good. I was like, bro, I don't even cook, but I was like, bro, I'll take it. And so for a treat, she got me this, man, because I was helping out with some stuff. And she sent me a box to San Antonio. And she got me the book, and then she got me the cooking utensils and stuff like that. And I said, that's what's up, man. I said, thanks, Kat. I appreciate that. I still ain't made nothing out the book, though. Because I told her I wanted this book, man. I said, I don't even cook. But I said, if I get this book, because I was already planning on getting a new place. And I said, when I get a new place, I'm going to do a lot of cooking, which I ain't been able to do that yet, though. But, so, yeah. Hebrew Israelites mad. I'm cooking with a white woman. Yeah. Hold on, let me read your comments, y'all. What's up, Janice? Janice. John Nice. Something like son Forrest Gump would say, okay, John Nice. I'll go out and mow the lawn, John Nice. Okay, John Nice, I'll raise the baby while you go out and have fun, John Nice. Yeah, I hear you, man. Stay working, bro. New crib is fire. Sardines and scrambled eggs. Is that good? Is that for real? Is that a real thing? I don't eat sardines. Sardines, ugh, I hate the smell of that. Smell like Buddy's word. They can be mad at me all they want to. I don't care. I ain't did nothing yet. I'm still kicking it for 30 years. I ain't did nothing yet. So. That's a real thing. I ain't know that. Nah, man, I don't like the smell of sardines, bro. It stinks. Buddy likes the smell of sardines. He eats sardines out the can. Little dirty little nigga. Yeah, bro, we gonna hang, bro. Hey, I don't know where I forgot where you say you live at, bro, but I got a pool hall in here, bro. Remember how last time we went to go shoot pool at your place, bro? I got a pool hall here, man. If you come through, man, I'll definitely show you. Like I said, shoot pool, catch up. We ain't shot pool in a year, homie. We ain't shot pool in a whole year, bro. So I'm gonna catch up with you, man. Definitely, bro. Let me know what's up, bro. You got my number, bro. Let me know what's up with you, man. It smell like his breath. It smell like his car seats. Oh, dirty Negro. It smell like his bathroom because he ain't never cleaned it. So I said, buddy, be coming to her his little fake word. And while he doing it, he looking at every woman walk past him. He never talk to him, never would talk to him. Loser. That's why I said people be here messing with me. Like, you got nothing better to do. Car seat breath. I'm like, man, look at this old barnacle breath. Dude over bothering me. Dude smell like tartar sauce. Much as he talk about white people, but he probably likes extra mayo and all his stuff. Mayo freak. But lay off the mayo, you freak. I mean, yeah, sardines are good for you, but I don't really like it. I don't like Vienna sausages either. I hate the taste of those, bro. Those are nasty. I don't eat nothing in glizzy form. Not bratwurst, not glizzies, not pigs in a blanket. Steve don't eat none of that. My buddy in here talking to me, he probably take a double glizzy. I take a double glizzy with extra onions. Does it come with ketchup? What do you do? No double glizzy freak. Hey Aubrey, that's something men don't eat is glizzies. Men eat Pop-Tarts. We don't eat glizzies. No, we eat Spam. Spam is good. Spam is people too. We love Spam in this house. I grew up off of the Spam. Spam is my life. Spam will always be Spam. I don't care if I'm a millionaire. I will still eat Spam, bro. Spam is fire. I don't know what it is, but it's good. It's like the little Asian meats in your Chinese food. You don't know if it's real shrimp or if it's rat, but it's good, whatever it is. Every black person has Spam. I seen a person eat Spam out the can when I was young, bro. They ain't even cook it. And so I told mom, I said, Mom, I won't eat some of that. She said, no, boy, you gotta cook it. I said, well, they didn't cook it in the car. They was eating it. Hey, we could agree on something, Aubrey. That Spam be hitting. Spam is, it's like fried bologna. I don't know what it is, but it's delicious. So I stopped eating pork as well as a few years ago. I mean, we all should stop eating pork, but I'm not gonna, so. Oh, you sound like the Hebrew Israelites. We don't eat pork in this house. Yeah, I better do it. You look at his refrigerator. He got ham lunch meat, but he probably got Spam cans everywhere. Like, brother, I thought you was one of us. Like, I'm sorry. The ham is delicious. You never had Spam? Oh my goodness, Deja. We're gonna have to get this woman a can of Spam immediately. Spam is something you give to a Negro. He going in the shop. You just crack it open, let him smell that Spam. He back to life. He's like, is that Spam? Yep, it is. Show it's Spam. Then you got season it up in the pan and put it right under his nose. Come back to his senses. See that Jiffy cornbread, son. Can't do it, man. Y'all know how to eat, bro. In the end times, bro, what you think we're gonna be eating? turtle deluxe. Like, bro, we gotta have spam. Bible said, endure to the end. And enduring to the end, spam gonna come in handy because spam don't never expire. Spam gonna be there for 3 years on the show. The Bible was talking about survive off spam, dude. It's something I can eat all day and never get tired of, bro. Spam is good. Like dude said, with the shrimp, you can boil it, deep fry it, rub it, bake it, scramble it, season it. Shoot, spam and peanut butter, that's gonna be the new currency. Bro, y'all tripping on that spam, bro. Yeah, hey, stop gossiping about my spam, bro. Spam is great. That's the spam I want. I don't want spam junk mail from a bunch of Hebrew Israelite Negroes. They be spam junk mailing everybody. Everybody want to listen to Negroes. Surprised they ain't smart enough to work a phone. Oh, dumb Negroes. Jiffy cornbread is deluxe. They cut it up and put it in an omelet. Hey, tell them, Aubrey. You tell them. See, tell them. They don't know nothing about no daggone spam, man. They don't know how to eat. They think they better than thou. Shoot, rice with spam. Shoot, y'all don't know how to eat. Said, you remember them Lunchables used to eat? Man, we used to love Lunchables, boy, because all the white kids at school had Lunchables. We ain't no Lunchables in our household, man. There's your Lunchable, a tuna fish sandwich and some chips. That's what Mama would send you to school with. Tuna fish sandwich and some chips. Steve don't eat no tuna. I do not like tuna. I remember I used to never like sandwiches, dude. I to this day, I hate sandwiches. I hate them. Because we grew up eating them. Daddy always be like, go to the store, get some lunch meat. Oh, I'm tired of lunch meat, dude. He'd be like, go get some bologna. Oh, I hate bologna, dude. Spam's good, though. Man, look, I would rather have spam than lunch meat. I can't stand lunch meat. Daddy always sent us to the store to go get some lunch meat. I'm like, ugh, lunch meat and chips. That's why I don't like eating chips like I used to, because we ate that all the time, bro. And and this bread right here. This bread right here. You know about this bread. Every black person and their mama know about this bread. This is your hamburger buns. These are your hot dog buns. This is your peanut butter and jelly buns. This is your breakfast. This is... What no? Ain't no white household where we get actual hot dog buns. These are your hot dog buns, Negro. These are your hamburger buns, your chicken patty meals. This, man, look. This is your sugar sandwiches. Hey, man. That was your bread. What is that? Salami cotto. What is that? Salami cotto. Is that what that is in your picture? Because if it is, that look good. Hey, man. Rye bread. I said red proper nigga. Hey, man. They don't know about Mike. They don't know about this bread where you got to put the butter on it and put the sugar on it, put the cinnamon on it, and then put it in the oven. Come out sugar toast. Hey, bro. Like you like, Mom, I want to go to well, I want some. We used to say that too. I thought it was only Mom and Daddy that said that. They said, I was like, oh, we want some McDonald's. And you got some McDonald's money? Man, they was like, yeah, I got chicken sandwiches at home. There's your chicken sandwiches. This in a Tyson chicken patty. That was your chicken sandwich. That was your meat chicken. Hey, bro. That's why I said this stuff growing up being black, bro. Because I thought everybody did this. And then when you talk to the white people, they're like, no, we do like hamburger buns, and we do this. And then you would tell them about sugar toast. They was like, what is that? I tell them about breakfast rice. They're like, what is that? And they like, we ain't never heard of that. I said, y'all don't do that? I said, no. I said, it must be a black thing. It must be a poverty thing. We was broke. Sugar toast is goated, man. That's what I'm saying. 4th of July, boy. Hey, you know I say Popper Nickel, though. I be calling Buddy. I say he a rare Popper Nickel because he thinks he's special because Popper Nickel is the good stuff. Salami with the red string around it with the black pepper specks. I don't like salami. That's one thing I don't like. I don't like salami. It's a different taste, man. Hold on. We ate them how you say it? Amoroso rolls. Yeah, it must be a Philly thing. I ain't never heard that. Egg, butter, rice fried. I think I know. I think I know what you're trying to say. I think I know what that is. Shoot, that's why I say, growing up black household, boy, we ate everything. This is your. I know this box is empty. This is what you had on daily. ramen noodles, bread, peanut butter, chips. You can't go wrong. You got a meal for days. And then, like I said, we had Winn-Dixie back then. So back then, mom and daddy, that's when daddy said we was living off of like $25 a week, I think. That's when you can get something with your money back then, back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And literally, we got the Big 60. I remember that, bro, Big 60 cookies, dude. If y'all know anything about Winn-Dixie, you know what I'm talking about. It's the Big 60 cookies. And we can never get more than 4. Daddy said, don't never get more than 4. And sometimes we get the variety pack, and we'll get the all chocolate or all peanut butter or whatever. And that was before our bedtime at 9 o'clock. And you get 4 cookies. It was always 4 cookies. And if you was acting up, you ain't get no cookies. Talk about drink. Water. All we ever knew was water. Wasn't no Sprite. Wasn't no fruit drink. Wasn't no Lipton or no Sunny D. Water. And if you was lucky, you got Kool-Aid. That was about the only thing else. It was Kool-Aid. And you put the sugar in there. Notice all black people, we don't use the measuring spoon when we we don't follow the instructions. You just pour the Kool-Aid in there till it tastes like diabetes. Kool-Aid had to taste like diabetes. We was fiending that. And you would get a cup of Kool-Aid. We ain't know what drinks, but like every time we went out to eat. That's why to this day, I'm just not getting back on chicken fingers, bro. Because every time we went out to eat, Daddy always got us chicken fingers and fries. And water. I was like, Daddy, you a tyrant. You such a tyrant. We be looking at the big man. He's like, because we couldn't order for ourselves. He said, he would be like, y'all know what y'all getting, right? And he was like, steak. He's like, chicken fingers, fries. Every time the waiter came around, what y'all want to drink? I was about to say Sprite, get the waters. I was like, oh man. Like, we didn't know what Sprite would taste like. We never knew what drinks taste like, because Daddy never let us get no drinks, dude. And so social media came through and revealed the truth about the ingredients of these foods that is simply unhealthy. Then when we wondering why attention span is short, I know that's when my attention span is short. All that sodium. That's probably why I can't read these daggone Hebrew Israelite messages. Because they be in here sending paragraphs and my attention span is real short. And I immediately zoned out and start thinking about Key and Peele or something. I'm thinking about the bread. Start thinking about the loaf of bread I got in the cabinet. I'm like, it'd be like Patrick, it'd be like a bzz, 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 like your brain is sparking. Like I'll lose sight of whatever they talk about. And so I'm like, yeah, I can never watch a video they would make on me or Daddy or something. My attention is just, it's too short, man. Like I don't read paragraphs. Steve don't read paragraphs. He don't deal with stupid stuff. So maybe it's the sodium from all the ramen noodles I've eaten all over the years. Hold on. Hey, man. People just don't know how to eat, man. Shoot, you can take some of these, man. You take some of these and make a wish sandwich. I be making wish sandwiches all the time. Like, man, I wish I had me some meat go with this sandwich. Like, dude came in, he said, hold on. Bro, man. He said, bro, man, I know you did not just walk in my house. What you doing there, bro? He said, hey, man, I just came in here to get some bread. A bruh sure ain't hungry. He come to get the bread. I'm going back go over my crib, make me some wish sandwiches. He said, wish sandwich? What's that? He said, man, wish I had some meat go with this sandwich. And then he'll leave out, he'll be like, hey, bro, let me get some drink. So we ain't got no food at the crib. About to go over Ma's house and have Thanksgiving. Y'all can roll as if y'all wants to. I'm bro, man, from the 5th floor. Yeah, bro, man. You know, I came up with the wish sandwiches. Yeah, they ain't let us out no soda, man. He ain't let us out none of that. And then if you was caught sneaking in sweets or food, you get whooped. Because the daddy household, mama daddy's household, you don't see, unlike Negroes and everybody else, white people can just go in everybody's refrigerator. We don't do that. And that's exactly why Daddy said he ain't never let nobody come over his house, bro. He ain't like Negroes over his house because Negroes be in your refrigerator making a sandwich. He said, didn't even ask you, just come over and just make a sandwich. And so he said, y'all ask for y'all touch anything. He said, y'all ain't got no exclusivity, nothing. He said, I don't care if it's your food. He said, anything y'all put in that refrigerator, I can put my fork in. Hey, Daddy was a savage. He was a tyrant. We couldn't even have our own Olive Garden. We're here to eat our own stuff. He says that my refrigerator is my food. He preached that on stage one day. He said, anything you can go in the refrigerator. Yeah, he said that. He said, anything to go in the refrigerator, I can put my fork in it. He says, mine. He said, they don't pay no bills. He said, them kids got attitude. He said, man, you ain't got no room. He said, I'll take the door off your room and make it the laundry room. Hey, bro. Hey, Daddy was a tyrant, dude. He said, you know what you do? He said, since you don't want to act right, you got to live with me. He said, I got to feed you. Don't say I got to feed you exactly what I want to. He said, we'll have a pizza night. You'll be in your room eating corn. He said, you get a big old plate of corn while we all have a Papa John's night. Hey, man, he was wild, bro. I swear. He was wild, dude. He said, I got clothes. You didn't say what kind of clothes I have to clothe you, but he said, you would have one outfit. He said, it would be your best outfit. He said, it'd be your school outfit. It'll be your church outfit. Oh, my God, bro. Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm so glad we didn't really get on his bad side like that, bro, because Daddy would do some stuff, man. I learned my lesson early. I'm like, Daddy would really do something to you, man. Yeah. I thought it was just me. Seemed like when you invite friends or relatives over, they quickly run to the kitchen. And that's why they didn't have Negroes over his house, because he knew Negroes would go in your refrigerator just like it's like an episode of Seinfeld. You ever see when they come over on Martin or they come over on Seinfeld, they just come over and just get in your stuff. Don't even ask. Don't even say, hey, can I get something to eat? So they was like, yeah, he was like, nah, he said they was beating up all your good stuff. Ain't gonna replace nothing. Ain't gonna bring a side dish. Eating up all your food. And they get mad when you don't when you don't let them come over. It's like, well, of course I can let you come over, dude. You eating up all my good stuff. And so Daddy was big on that. He was big on replacing what you did. If you ate that, replace it. If you broke that, replace it. If you messed that up, replace it. If you messed up, you better go replace it. Like, I mean, Daddy was big on that, dude. That's what hurt more to get whoopings. When we got older, Daddy didn't whoop us no more. He started making us pay for stuff. When stuff got broke, he said, I'm taking that out of your check. When stuff got broke or missing, it was your job. Didn't matter who had it last, it was your job. He put you over. So he said, you know what? You gonna pay for that. And when stuff come out your pocket, see, you wish as a grown-up you can get a whooping because at least your troubles will be over. If you ain't pay your bills on time, they come over and give you a little whooping. You'll be like, oh, okay, it's cool. When it costs you your pockets, and when they put you out, that's worse than getting a whooping. Oh, my goodness. I mean, I ain't never got put out before. But I would know. I'm like, thank the Lord it ain't me. Thank the Lord Steve pays his bills on time. Because they ain't about to put me out. They going to have to drag me out of there. With the law and the SWAT and everybody. Steve ain't just giving up his property. Daddy's big on that, man. That's why he was like, he's like, you eat up the food, you gonna replace it, dude. Like, for real, you got to. And that's why when we got older, we started getting bigger. I started working out, getting big. He was putting me to work. So Negroes eat up all the food. It was like, bro, you gonna get to work. Daddy was the truth. And you look at them like, and my man, that dude off everybody's Chris, Shell brother. He's a big man. He got thrown out of his mama's house, and so Shell let him come live with them. He was eating up all the food. He wore Julius's robe, wearing Julius's slacks. He ate Julius's cheese grits. Like, just eating up all your stuff. Ain't that like a Negro, man? Keep letting Negro do it, they're gonna come and eat all your food. Nope. And that's why we had, bro, I remember that one time, bro, we had to start putting stuff at church up because Negroes was going down there and eating the food. Some random woman, she was a visitor from out of town. She was weird. I remember that years ago. She was weird. And she was like, oh, y'all got food down there? It was right after we got off stage. She said, oh, y'all got food down there? I'm hungry. I said, first off, we don't know you. And second of all, no, we don't got no food for you. So what does she do? After we leave there, she goes right in the. Keep in mind, she's not a member. She has no access to none of this. She goes in the fellowship hall to the refrigerator, goes in there and gets a big thing of sherbet. We had a big thing of sherbet in there, and about to scoop her a cup of sherbet. And we looking at her. We walk back in there. We was like, excuse me. She said, oh, well, I'm just hungry. I'm like, bro, how you just gonna go in somebody else's? And so I called her Sister Sherbet. And we all start calling her Sister Sherbet. Because she went down there and got a big old thing of sherbet without asking. And right before she scooped it, we shut it down. We said, Negro, get out of here. Sister Sherbet. Gonna steal people's sherbet. I bet you if you go over her house, she ain't got no sherbet. How you just gonna go on somebody? And I told Mom and Daddy, I said, Mom and Daddy, this Negro done went down here and got a cup of sherbet. Dear service shows they didn't care about the word of God. See, I told you, just because they was in the church don't mean they care about Pastor Darby. They just wanted a cup of sherbet. That's all they wanted was free sherbet. And I said, go to your local ice cream truck and do that. We're not doing that in the church. No, we not. You don't touch people's stuff all. And so now we had to start making signs, obvious signs. Negroes, don't go in here and touch stuff if it ain't yours. They had to make signs. Don't drink the water because that's Pastor Darby's water. Don't drink the pops. That's Pastor Darby's pops. Because Negroes going down there taking the pops. Because it's free. It's free, dude. Until guess what? Until Daddy started making them replace the stuff they took. He started making them replace the food they ate. They stopped touching it. Oh, they stopped touching the waters then. They were scared to go get the water because they knew Daddy gonna make them replace it. Yeah, see, when it costs money, they stop doing stupid stuff. Sometimes with Negroes, man, you gotta make them pay up because they think everything free. They think everything is just, it comes, easy. Oh, Sister Sherbet came in there and tried to scoop a sherbet. I mean, the look I had, here's the look we had on our face. I had that look, I was like, I know this Negro did not just, like, did you join the church? Are you a member? And you trying to scoop sherbet? Like, bro, how you gonna scoop somebody else's sherbet? I didn't even get a cup of sherbet. And I was like, bro, I feel kind of highly offended. Like, I didn't even get to get a cup of sherbet yet. It's the way she did it because when we walked in there, she turned around with it. She had it and she turned around with it. And she's like, y'all, she's like, Lord, I'm just hungry. It's the way she did it. That's what pissed me off. That's what really pissed me off. Because I already told her no. I go back in there and she turned around with it. She said, she put it on the table. She was like, oh, Lord, I'm just hungry. She said, yeah, I'm just hungry about the school. I said, hey, Sherbet, put that back. That pissed me off, man. Nothing on this earth pisses me off more than Negro, man, because Negroes are just so slow. Oh, my gosh, bro. I'm like, Lord, please bring your people. Bring your real people. We don't need letter Y freaks and sherbet queens over here. We need real people that gonna represent us. Oh my gosh. And that's why Mom and Daddy had to be over the food when we would serve at church. Because greedy, stingy Negroes will be over trying to take extra food before everybody even ate. And we always used to say, make sure everybody get a plate first before you come for seconds. Before everybody ate, they already making to-go plates, making their mama a plate, making their family them a plate. And so Mom would be like, hey, make sure we save food. And they were like, they ain't here, run off with extra food. I say, ain't that like a Negro just always taking stuff. It's free, dude. It's free. And Daddy would always say, because we would go to Walmart and get the big old Kroger, get the big old 100-piece chicken. And they over hoarding it. He said, look here, Negroes, just because I bought 100 pieces of chicken doesn't mean you get to take the 100 pieces of chicken. He said, that's my chicken. He said, Negro, should I take my own chicken? And I'm the one that brought it. Pastor Darby did not want to deal with Negroes. I'm trying to tell you, man. Pastor Darby did not like dealing with Negroes, dude. He was so tired of them, bro. Freeloaders, cheap, stingy, greedy, hard-headed. I remember that. He said, just because I bought 100 pieces of chicken does not mean y'all going to take 100 pieces of chicken. And so that's why he kept saying, wrap it up. He said, hey, y'all, put that in my car. And he will take all the food because people thought they was going to take it home. He said, nah, put the rest of that 75 pieces of chicken in there and put it in my car. We had chicken for days. Because, I mean, of course, Daddy wasn't going to eat it all, so he let us have it. Because he knew Negro's going to take 100 pieces of chicken. You got to put labels. One of the labels on stuff for Negroes. Because Negroes, if you don't write rules, Negroes is going to That's why God made laws and statutes and commandments. Because if you don't, a Negro gonna go crazy, man. I bet they was like that back when, I know Moses was so tired of these niggas, man. I mean, all the man in heaven that you want. Even Daddy said that. He said that's why God kept doing that. He said because the people got greedy and tried to save all the manna from heaven and it was going rotten. Because they stingy. The people of God are stingy. Oh my God, bro. He said the manna was going rotten. Because they was trying to save it. Because it was. And they was trying to be stingy. And that's why God had to do that, bro. And they weren't even satisfied with that. We want quail now. And they get the quail. We want something else. Like, man, oh my gosh, bro. If I was Moses, about 75 of them people would never made it across the Red Sea. I would have closed it up so fast before they could even cross it. Y'all with Pharaoh and them. Y'all all gone, bro. I know Moses is pissed off. He's like, this is what I did? This is what it was all for? Cross the Red Sea, bringing you manna, bringing you niggas quails, rescues you from Egypt, and this is the things I get. Moses started turning into Martin Luther King Jr. Will you niggas please shut up? Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. I'm about to cry, bro. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh man. Oh, bro, that's a joke. Oh man. My stomach hurts. Oh man. That just shows you can't tell a nigga nothing, man. Oh my gosh, bro. You can't help niggas, bro. There's black people, then there's niggas. You can't help them, bro. Don't save them, man. They don't want to be saved, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I got stuff coming out my nose, man. Hey, bro. This is how I be laughing when they be trying to at me and mess with me, dude. Make jokes, man. I'm like, bro, why you messing with Junior? Don't you got some manna to call down from heaven? And go store your rotten quail and Negro, leave me alone. Oh, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I love this channel, bro. We get to have a good time over here, bro. Oh, my gosh, I love this channel. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me calm down, bro. I said, we hungry. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all making me laugh, dude. Janice making me laugh, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Even Jesus, man, yeah, because I know they was messing with this dude. Like, Jesus probably just trying to eat in peace. Probably trying to get the word ready for tomorrow. Jesus, we ain't got no food. Jesus got to manifest 2 loaves and some fish. I know Jesus was so tired of them, man. All the miracles he had to do. Because it's just like, he probably just trying to enjoy the wedding feast. We ain't got no more wine, Jesus. Like, man, just here, bring it here. Bring it here, dude. Here, fine, whatever. Turn into wine. Go on, dude. Leave me alone. I think most of the time, Jesus, he probably just want to be left alone, bro, honestly. He always trying to pray. That sounds like something Pastor Darby would do. He over trying to pray in Negroes. He come back, Negroes over asleep. It's like, man, if y'all don't get up. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man. His daddy said it. We was watching the man build his ministry for like over like 20 years. And so, you know, at first it's rough. He said, and daddy was like, yep. He said, at the first 10 years, he said, yeah, usually the first 10 years is the roughest. He said, because you got to deal with Negroes. He said, yep, first 10 years is always the worst, dude. Stuff you had to deal, bro. I wish I would have seen his face, bro. I wish I would have seen his face, bro. Daddy used to be so mad. Sometimes he do his lips like he's like. And whenever he's mad, he start pointing, talking. He's like, man, he would never finish his sentence. Oh man, my stomach hurts. Oh, my stomach hurts, bro. It hurts so bad. I gotta drink more water, dude. Oh man, be sure to drink your Ovaltine, people. Oh my gosh, bro. I remember one time, bro, the car, it was back like what 2000, I think like 2006. I think 2006, yeah, 2006. Daddy loved his Cadillacs, man, and one day the car kept breaking down for something. I think it was overheating or something. And I mean, Daddy fired up, bro. That it stopped in the middle of the road, right where we about to get on the highway. We about to turn and get on the highway, and it ended up like overheating and stopping. So there's all these lanes open, and so you know, Daddy was frustrated when it came to cars. Like he loved his cars, so he's in the middle of the road, like popping the hood, trying to figure out what's going on. Somebody behind, all this space. Somebody behind him is gonna beep, beep, beep. So Daddy's already frustrated. I remember being a kid still sitting in the car. He came around the hood. He said, "What are you beeping for? You see the car stopped." That person didn't want the smoke. They just heard him and just went around. And that's what Mama, she don't like conversation. She's like, Steve. He's a white for people. You know, Daddy do his hand like that. He was like, oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Nobody ever want to smoke with that man, bro. Nobody ever want to smoke with dude, bro. Real talk, man. Oh my gosh, bro. I told y'all something one time, man. Dude, man, this drunk weirdo, man. He was high. It's like tripping off a sudden. Right in front of the church, man. We was having a church yard still one time. And so we was about to pull up with Daddy. So we right there about on the street about to pull up. So this dude tried to stop at the window. White dude tried to stop at the window. He said, hey, man, y'all got some money, some spare change? And Daddy's like, nah, man, I ain't give you no spare change. And so dude got mad. He must have been the demon in him talking. He's like, yeah, well, you know what? So he turned, he said, what? Dude looked at him, he said, hey, bro. I started laughing. And he just turned around. Like, bro, he looked like he didn't like, I don't know if he was possessed or something, but it's like the demon in him didn't want no smoke. He literally looked, he was like, hey, that ain't back there from nobody. It ain't back there from nobody, dude. I remember being a kid, bro. I was laughing. I was a young teenager, bro. I was laughing about that. And I told people, I said, dude, he had this old drunk dude, he's possessed our son. He had him spooked. Even the crazy people who respect Pastor Darby. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. We used to have to deal with people all the time, man, on our yard, bro. And I really need to start making this stuff proud. I'm start saving a lot of other stories, but this we used to own this property, man. That was a 3-story house we used to own back in old Louisville, dude. And we always had an issue because we didn't have a fence up. It was right by the highway, so that's where a lot of the junkies was. That's where a lot of the piss heads and all of them was. They was over and messing with everything. So one time, Daddy, we didn't have a fence up, and so he kept getting on people about walking through his yard. Daddy was serious because, like I said, Daddy got his family, got his cars, his property over here, and so Negroes kept walking through his yard. And so he had to keep telling him, like, hey, man, don't walk through my yard no more. So one time, one dude walked through his yard, Daddy went out. And so Daddy used to call people Rody. He always would say Rody. He said, hey, Rody, don't walk through my yard no more, Rody, you hear me? So dude told him, he said, don't walk through my yard no more, Rody, you hear what I'm saying to you? Dude never said nothing, never came back. Oh my gosh, bro. Because it was disrespectful. Like, they would just walk right through the yard because I guess they thought it was like an alley cut. That didn't care. He was like, bro, don't walk through my yard no more. One time at our first house, man, somebody showed up. It was a dude that actually, I think he was there for like his cousin or his little niece or something. But it was a big nigga, big old nigga with two other little Negroes with him. And so he looked like he was, and even I was a kid, I was like, Mama, who are these people? They was walking in the backyard. And so he was talking to Mama in the backyard. Daddy saw that. So of course Daddy about to take off on this dude. And so I remember him pulling Mama to the side when he was younger. He said, Missy, who is that? He said, who is that walking up on you? And she was like, oh no, he said, that's such and such his cousin. He said, I said, Miss, I don't care who he is. He said, Miss, I was about to do something to that nigga. I remember being a kid because I said, oh no, Daddy's cool. He's not gonna do it like, because you thinking like Daddy hard on you, but you like, oh no, Daddy ain't gonna fight nobody. Like Daddy ain't with the business. Cause you a kid, you don't know. So he told me, I remember being a kid, he said, Miss, I'm about to do something to that nigga. Don't you ever let nobody walk up on you like that again, you hear me? That is real. Because that's when we had a home daycare at the time. And so Mama was always out in the yard with the kids and stuff. And so, yeah, I think Daddy seen it last minute after it happened. So I'm like, oh man, if you would have seen it beforehand. Hold on. Listen to one of his sermons. He was recognizing your 22nd birthday. Yeah. Yeah, my 22nd birthday was the second to last birthday he got the experience of mine before he passed. Yeah, Daddy was starting to acknowledge you as a little man, though. That's why I say he was going to acknowledge you as a young man. That's why I said the stuff he did, bro. You couldn't tell that man nothing, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You couldn't tell Daddy nothing, man. I say, I think Steve stubborn, man. Daddy was worse. Couldn't tell him nothing. Even when you're wrong, you're wrong, you're right, you're wrong. It don't matter, bro. You ain't gonna win, bro. And then it's my house. Whatever I say goes. I remember for my he gave me a necklace one time, man. I think it was for my 21st. It was my 21st birthday. He had gave me a necklace, dude. It was like a real gold necklace. And I don't know what happened to it, dude. I think like I don't know if I lost it or something. I don't know where it went at, dude. Like, cause I could never find it. I don't know if I dropped it somewhere, or if it came off somewhere or whatever. But I could never find it, man. And yeah, I remember I had it after he had passed. And then I don't know if it got lost when I was traveling or something like that. And I could never find it. I said, dang, bro, that was special to me too. And I remember because that's when we was in Costa Rica. I was wearing it in Costa Rica back in 2018. Back in 2018, a year after he had passed, I was wearing that necklace. And so Stisha, she was paranoid. So she was like, I don't wear that jewelry out here because people be out here trying to mug people. I said, Stisha, look, ain't nobody taking nothing off me. That was after I got scammed by them Indians or whatever. I said, oh yeah, ain't nobody. I said, I vowed to myself, ain't nobody gonna never take nothing from me no more. She said, no, Stephen L. She's like, no, it's like some people out here really do be crazy. I said, Stisha, they do the same thing in Louisville. Negroes will run your pockets there before they run in here. She said, no, like they usually like, hop out and do something to you. And I said, look, Stisha, I said, I'll die about this necklace. I was serious. I said, Stisha, I would die about this necklace. Because Daddy gave me this necklace. I said, I would die if I let somebody take it off me. They said, it ain't worth it. Like, yes, it is. It's worth it to me. I vowed, I made a promise to myself, ain't nobody ever gonna take nothing from me no more. And I said, Daddy gave me this necklace. I'm not willingly handing it up to no Negro. You got to kill me to take his necklace. And I walked around the whole city with my jewelry on. Nobody touched me. Nobody did nothing. Walked in the slums. Nobody touched me. I did nothing. Because I knew, I said, I'm ready to die about it. I said, I'll die about this. You ain't going to take nothing off me. Especially something that Daddy gave me. I said, it was special because that was right after Daddy had passed too. I said, man, I would die about this necklace. You ain't taking nothing. You got to take it and run. I said, because I ain't willingly giving it up. I don't care. I really don't care. I ain't giving you nothing. I just always had this social mentality. I'm like, bro, I ain't giving you jack. You going to have to take it off me. I ain't giving you nothing. Yeah, I think it got lost when I was traveling or something. I don't know what happened to it, man. It got lost. I can never find it, man. I was upset about that too. But I got a lot of the stuff from Daddy that he gave me. So that's why I say they wasn't just the necklace though. Yeah, I got some other stuff. But it was special, man. I try to keep everything, you know, even like I said, even his name in my phone. Like Mama uses his phone now. Of course, she took over his phone, but I still won't even change the name. I still got his name as Dad. I won't change it to Mama or, you know, because I'm like, I want to keep it. I remember it as that. You know what I'm saying? All the text messages, all of that, all the way from when he was alive, all of that's still there in my phone, bro. I won't change none of it because I don't, it's special to me. So I keep it as Dad. I always keep it as Dad, bro, because I'm never gonna change that. It's gonna always be Dad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some. That's a long story. I'm not gonna get into it. That was back in 2018. I'm still mad about it. Hey, man. But yeah. I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, I'm just like, bro, you better be super quick. You gonna have to hurt me super quick because Steve ain't giving you nothing, man. I ain't giving you jack, bro. Like, especially when it comes to stuff like that. Like, it'd be one thing if it's like probably like my phone or like, you know, like one of these ain't really that special to me. It's a dog tag. I mean, this dog tag has got a lot of mine. I actually made a dog tag, but like, I don't know if I can see that. But like, ingrained on it or whatever. It's just basically detailing like some stuff. But they ain't really that special to me. Like, that's special to me because that's real and he gave it to me. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, yeah, somebody would have to do something to me before I give it up. I wasn't giving it up. I wasn't stupid. That's why I said over in Costa Rica, you ain't really allowed to have firearms. Of course, you can't take it with you when you go overseas. Steve ain't stupid. So when I walked down the street, I said, you know what? A lot of times I will be walking by myself. I said, I don't know where I'm at. And people might try to hop out on you. So what I did exactly what David did. Grab 5 smooth stones. I grabbed at least about 3 big old rocks, and I put them in my pocket. Cause it was kind of cold, I was walking with my jacket. And I grabbed about 3 big old sharp rocks, and I said, anybody run up on me is getting a cracked cranium from this rock. I ain't stupid. That's why I'm like, bro, they ain't even gonna see it take off. I'm like, I ain't dumb. I had my David and Goliath moment. I said, come run up if you want to. I ain't got my Glock, but I got something just as bad. That's gonna hurt worse than the Glock. Come on, find out. So I said, I don't know why people be sitting here be mad. People be mad at me because I be talking about running the fade and stuff. I'm like, dude, so what, dude? I said, I only run the fade with people that come over here threatening me, talking crazy to Mama. I will beat up anybody that disrespect Mama. I don't care. You don't disrespect my mom, bro. You don't disrespect my peoples. People say that to their mama's life is on the line. Somebody do something to their mama, they ready to go slide the block. So I'm like, nigga, don't miss me with all that. You're an idiot. You too deep to be real. I still watch my back in Costa Rica. I couldn't have no type of protection on me, so that's why I said I grabbed my rocks. Even the rocks will cry out to God. In this case, the rocks crying on your behalf, little Negro. Because it's going to stain it with your blood on it. You come over here wrong, you're going to find out. That's why Steve ain't stupid. I check my 6, I check my 12, all of it, bro. I'll be looking around me. And I'm like, if you run up on me, I think it was a brick. I think one day I carried a brick. Steve Curry, that's what I said. I told you I'm serious, dude. Steve Curry, anything. I'm like, bro, I do not care. Anything is a weapon, dude. Anything a weapon. Rocks, a block, a brick, a pen, a pencil, a needle, a nail, anything, bro. I'm using everything. Steve believing heavily in that Second Amendment, bro. I believe in the self-defense, dude. Especially when Mama with me. I told you when Mama with me, dude, man, look, you better pray to God nobody do nothing. Because if they do, everybody with them getting it too. Everybody. I pray to God the day it never happens. God forbid. But I'm serious. I'm just like, no, I mean it. And I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to, like, bro, I'm willing to take care of my family. I told you I'm willing to die for my people. I'm willing to go to jail for my people. That ain't no joke. That's real to me. I mean, I be joking around a lot, but I'm like, I'll be serious, dude. I don't care. I would do hard time for my family, and I mean it. I would do hard time for my people. I do hard time for the word of God. I really don't care, man. Like, Steve don't care. I've been through it all, man. Like I said, I've been through a lot within the last 7 years. It's a movie. You think I care now? I don't care. Yeah, keys and everything. I showed it had them rocks ready. You'd be surprised what people think. People really think they're gonna run up on me in person. You can try it if you want to. 7 years they ain't did it yet, so they ain't gonna do it. But maybe one. I told you the day's gonna happen when they do it. There's gonna be one day that they do it where it really does happen, and then they're gonna get the outcome that they get. So I'm just letting you know now. It's just best to just keep it from afar, talk crazy from afar. Because if you come over here to me talking crazy, I do have a right to defend myself because you are in my personal bubble, in my personal space. You ain't gonna see what hit you. So I'm just gonna tell you that now. So. So yeah, man, I cherish everything from family, dude. I cherish every moment, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have a free Steve. I'm gonna make merchandise off my channel now. Free Steve t-shirts. Even when I'm incarcerated, I'm still getting money. Yeah, Barry Mace. I actually have hold on, let me show you something quick. Actually, I can't even find it, y'all. Come on. I will show y'all these though. No, I can't show you everything I got. Stevie is not going to incriminate himself. I'll show you what I do. Some of the modern things that I have. Some of the PG rated things. Some of the it's just a good thing. I'll show you some of those. I won't show you the it's another thing. This is just a thing. So, oh wait. So yeah. Anyways, and I showed this because I know I should be having a lot of women watch. Women, get y'all some of this. Y'all see how big this is? This is I got this from the Academy. I think this was only like, so it came with all this. So what I got is these here. See, got a big old thing of pepper spray, small thing of pepper spray, a nice little taster, which I think is I don't use them. I was gonna say like I recently used it. I wouldn't know. Like, let's see if it works. Yeah, it works. They come with a nice light. It's really like a stun light, like I don't want to stun in my face because I know it's gonna hurt. It's like a nice little stun light. Somebody walk up on y'all, just turn it on if you need to use it. I really think y'all should get one of these, bro. Get one of these. These are the more non-lethal things, but yeah. Like I said, Steve don't need them. I just have them for if somebody, or well, stung up, whatever you call them. I don't know. Steve don't need it. I just use it for like I said, somebody walk up on me and I just want to spray them because they, they're like, you can't hit women or I can spray you. So anybody walk up on Steve, they get sprayed. And any nigga try to come up and be a white knight, he getting sprayed too. All their whole crew getting sprayed. I would rather pepper spray you than beat you up. Because it's going to be harder to get the pepper spray out your eyes than me really stomping you. So I'm just going to do this. This is if I want to do something to you, but I can't do too much to incriminate myself and I don't want to go to jail. So this is the more non-lethal way. So, maybe on my exclusives, I'll show you a little glimpse of everything I got. Yeah, I hope the wind ain't blowing. You done sprayed your own daggone self. Take that! Ah! And they done beat you up and then robbed you and then laid you on the ground to rot. Hold on. Tank's doing all right. He's a dog. That's a question, but I know the algorithm is gonna snitch to YouTube about it. That's all right. You can ask me whatever. That's why I'm making memberships. I don't care about the algorithm no more on this channel. The algorithm messed up when they introduced my channel to a whole bunch of weirdos over here. So the algorithm been messed up since July. It ain't nothing new. Because I've been trying to purge my algorithm since July. So believe me when I tell you, you can't mess it up no worse than it's already messed up. And now I got about 5,000 of these weird niggas over bothering me. Yeah. Like I said, Steve stays safe and smart. Steve got one of everything. One of everything. All y'all females, man, definitely go get y'all stuff, man. Stop. Don't be no victim out here, dude. Don't be slow. Get your protection, bro. Get out here and stay safe. Because I'm telling y'all, boy, stuff crazy out here, man. Stuff is crazy out here. And y'all really need to get y'all more than just a taser or some bird spray or something. Like, really, get y'all something lethal, man. Get y'all a firearm. Get y'all a shank or something. Like, do something that's real, man. Because you gotta understand, people be on drugs. So a lot of that stuff don't affect them, bro. Tasers don't always affect people, bro. You gotta get something more, you know what I'm saying? That's why Daddy always had a 45, because he said a lot of even what he was like, sometimes 9mm, people be smoking that stuff. Like, people be on some weird stuff, and so they be having this demonic strength. And so, like, sometimes you need a little something extra if they do something crazy, you need a little something extra to put them down. You be seeing these crazy people be taking like 3 officers to put them down. This is taking that one person, about 3-4 officers, grown men trying to put them down. Tie them up and handcuff them, because people be demonic, bro. They be strength. You know what I'm saying? So I would beg to differ. A Negro come over here talking about you shouldn't carry firearms. Negro, please. And then they run into the Negro that had the devils of the 7 sons of Sceva to try to cast out. And they getting whooped by 7 devils. Feel like they getting whooped by 7 people. Because they sit right there telling you should protect yourself. I beg to differ, Negro. I don't care. Steve gonna protect himself and protect anybody with him. I don't argue with a nigga, man. It's just stupid. It was dumb. People, I don't believe in firepower. I don't believe you should be this dumb. Believe your mama didn't just drop you off at the fire station, you stupid idiot. Maybe she did. That's probably why you like it. That's probably why you have a problem with women now, because your mama dropped you off at the fire station. She could afford to take care of you. She just didn't like you. Even your own mama didn't like you. Whatever. Yeah, I'll show you the protection room later. Maybe in future references. Because that's probably going to go against the YouTube's guidelines. California. Yeah, what's up with California, man? What's up with that? I got a friend over in LA. I seen that she was filming some of the fire, bro. What is up with that? What happened? Because I keep hearing the stories going on. Like, what actually happened out there? That's nuts. So they ain't got no water? I feel like it is man-made. Somebody probably did it on purpose. Who knows? It's always something in California, but California been on fire since like 2010, bro. There's always something going on out there, bro. I feel like California is almost like the worst state to be in, dude. I don't even think I get no tax return, bro. Like, it's always something going on out there. There's some wildfire, somebody crazy. The economy out there is whack. Like, how do y'all afford anything out there in California, bro? That is ridiculous. I know people from California. It was like, them prices are so ridiculous to live. It's crazy. California, New York, Hawaii, and Miami are some of the most expensive places, dude. I don't know how y'all do that. Oh, did they for real? Insurance companies canceled fire insurance months ago, and now you know what? That sounds like that was set up, wasn't it? It's mighty funny they cancel fire insurance. There's something that everybody needs. And then something happened, they ain't gonna pay nobody. Yeah, that sounds like something funny. They getting a big payout or something. I don't know about you, but something smells fishy to me. Wait a minute, April. You wouldn't happen to be... Do I know you? Because I know an April that lives in California. Asian April. I don't know, because I know April, I know she's Asian. She's Filipino, actually. She's Filipino. That wouldn't happen to be you, is it? Cause I really, I don't know, it might be you. I don't know, bro. Nope, okay, that's a different April. Cause I'm like, I know an April. She's actually from Alaska, but she moved out to LA. She's in California, and I was like, you know what? And she always, and you got, say I'm a sister, okay? You got a picture of food, and she always goes traveling and touring, so she likes a lot of food. So she always posts a lot of food. So I was thinking of as you for a minute. I was like, I know you. I've been here snipe watching me the whole time. Didn't say hi, nothing. I ain't talked to you in a couple years. You didn't say hi, nothing. Like, you still following me on IG, didn't even say hi. Yeah. It's crazy out there, man. Y'all stay safe, bro. Y'all be careful out there, bro. Praying for my peoples, man. I'm praying for the whole state, bro. California just needs to break off the United States and be its own little thing. I feel like Texas need to do the same thing. Texas is like our own little country, dude. We like our own little thing. Like, if any, I believe Texas is gonna be the last state to go. If anything ever happens, Texas is gonna be the last state to fall because Texas is like its literally own independent little nation. Which is why I'm glad Steve is a Texan now. He's a part of it. New York's done. It's something happened up there. They're gonna New York, California, all them places that's crazy and super woke. And they're gonna be the first ones that's gone. A lot of people are moving from California to Texas. A lot of Texas people don't like Californians, especially with the Mexicans. The Mexicans from Texas don't like Mexicans from California because they like it's like I said, as much as black people do it, Mexicans do the same thing, bro. They do the same thing. But they was like, yeah, California Mexicans think they better. Because I think sometimes their mindset is different. So a lot of people don't like California Mexicans. They're like, oh, they ain't real Mexicans. They like, what they call them, like cholos or something. Like, that's like the Mexicans that's like half American or whatever. Like, Mexicans in Texas consider themselves to be full Mexican. Mexicans out there are more like American Mexican. Like, I don't know the differences. You in the, where you from? Watts? What, you in Watts or Compton? Or Bompton or you in Inglewood or something? So I'm from the hood. You gotta specify what hood. What set you playing, cuz? Oh Lord, I got an A. Well, you see me wearing all this red. I'm not part of the Inglewood family. I want you to understand that very clear. Stevie doesn't represent, we don't have Inglewood family out here, so don't worry. Stevie ain't part of that. So just let you know. No, that's why I say you gotta be careful what you say. Cause like I said, you gotta tread lightly. You might have a crip in here watching. You done said something they don't like, they coming to smoke ya. No, shout out to Inglewood, man. Shout out to the Inglewoods, man. I don't personally know Inglewood family or nothing like that, but there's good people everywhere, man. Said it's Jesus. Yo said it's Jesus now. What was you banging at first, cuz? What was you? Yeah, yo said it's Jesus now. Don't let him fool you, y'all. Everybody got a pass you don't know about. That's probably the biggest stepper in the history of that city. Like, nah, cuz. We represent the blood of Christ over here, cuz. That's the only blood we represent. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would love to meet a California Crip. They seem like they are so cool, man. Just the way they talk. The way they are. They seem cool, man. Like, I met Crips before, but they ain't never from California. They like from New York or Kentucky or something like that. They ain't never, even Texas, they ain't like from California. I love the way that people out here talk. Or like people in California talk. Like the way they talk, they even talk like a little bit more proper. Like they pronounce the words like, "Yeah, dude. Like, come on, dog." like my name is Baby Joker, dog. Like the way they talk, the way they stand. Like, no, homie. You know what I'm saying to you, homie? This is how we do things over here, man. You can't come to our block over here, cuz. Like the way they talk, it's like fast and it's proper. Like where I come from, everybody's Southern. Like we talk with that Southern Negroes talk like they ain't got 2 brain cells. Like Memphis, they like, nah, good, nah, damn, mine. Like they all talk like Pooh Shiesty. They all talk like with that Shiesty talk. Like, nah, man, that's my brother over there, cuz all we do over there, man, we bang and sell, you hear me? Like, that's what they be saying. You like, man, what? Like, no, that's how the homies at that talk too. Not the essays. Essays talk like that, but the homies talk. The essays be copying the homies though. Because the homies be talking like it. I see one dude. They either talk like that or they talk like Whack 100. They talk like one of them. That's one dude, man. That's a dude named, I was watching him today, bro. It's hilarious. His name is, I think it's 4 Extra. 4 Extra. He's a rolling 40s. Bro, man, I watch No Jumper sometimes. Dude was talking so crazy. I be laughing because it's so funny when you hear street dudes talk. He was on that talk. Said, "No, homie, you gonna run me the favor when I say you, homie?" He's like, "Bro, I'm telling you, I want you, man." He was talking about people he done battled in penitentiary. That was hilarious. What's up, Aisha? Happy New Year's. Oh, they all talk like Crip Mac, bro. I would love to meet Crip Mac. Well, nah, cuz. See, man, like from the 5-5 set. We'll be over on the East Coast, cuz. Buddy, a custer, man. He's like, I'm gonna keep it a nickel with you. I'm gonna keep it 50-50 with you. I don't want to throw up the set. It's the way he does it. It's funny. I don't want to throw up the set because I don't want them to think I'm set tripping. I ain't set tripping. It's the way he do it. He talking about they so 55th. That's the one set I've never heard of in LA. What's up, Zenobia? How you doing? We just talking about sets and affiliations. But I love it. I follow a dude called Hood War Stories. He does a lot of stories out in California, like about like the game politics. He gets on the Mexicans, he gets on the blacks, all of that. And so there's another one called Warren Cali. I watch that. I watch stuff like No Jumper. Because I like information, man. And when you find the birthplace of, you watch that too? Oh, that's what's up. And like when you watch the birthplace of how a lot of that started, and most of the gangs, man, like I said, they were started to protect the people, man. The Black P Stones did their job, and most of them was people that broke off from the Black P Stones and started doing that over there, man. And then something happened, man. I don't know if it was heroin or crack or something came in and just turned a whole 180, man. Like crazy, dude. And I remember that they said that's when Colors came out. When Colors came out, they said everybody changed, dude. The whole nation changed. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember that too. Pastor Darby said, he said when NWA came out and Colors came out, he said he remembered that. He said he remembered when somebody was bopping music. He said, because they used to be dancing, they used to be dancing for the kids and stuff. They'd be over there dancing and stuff. And he said somebody was riding in the street bopping NWA. He said after he heard NWA, he said that's when they stopped. He said that's when they started selling drugs. He said, I want some of that. Whatever they was doing, he said he wanted to start doing that. And then Louisville, well, he's from the East End, so the East End was blood territory. There was big bloods over there. West End is Crip territory. So they immediately started going back and forth. So at first they was called the 49ers. Back in the day, they was wearing like the San Francisco 49ers gear. And then once Colors came out, they adopted the color red. And then everybody started rocking red over there. So him and a couple of brothers from my church, they from that area, so they was all rocking blood. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when the whole I don't know what happened, man. Just everything. Ambassador told his story. Like I said, he told his story many times. He knows more than I do. Hold on. Yeah, that crack era, man. I was even telling Mama, I said, Mama, do you know people that was on crack? She was like, yeah, man, I was on crack back then. She said, a lot of family on crack. She said, that was that one family member you couldn't trust because you know he was going to come over and rob you and steal for crack money. Yeah, Rick was he was actually a Hoover. He got the Hoover set on deck, man. He was the one that was doing it. That's why I wouldn't understand, man, with LA. There's so many gangs out there, so many sets. I was watching the dude, he was saying this is certain stuff you can't do in LA, certain hats you can't wear, certain things you can't say. I'm like, so everybody's like, so you basically just can't leave the house, pretty much. Because they were like, that's a derogatory word. You can't say that because that's a derogatory word to Crips. You can't say that because that's a derogatory word to a Latino gang. Like, it's like, bro, you can't say nothing. So now people can, and what they did, they stole the baseball caps. I'm like, everybody, like, bro, go get your own thing. If I'm gonna start a gang, I'm gonna go get my own logos and my own stuff. They taking the baseball hats and basketball hats and turn them into like, if you wear it, that's a Rolling 60s hat. You wear that's a Pyro hat. Like, bro, this is the team. This is the team before these niggas came over. And now people can't even wear Texas Astro shirts, the Houston Astros, because now that's affiliated with Hoover. So now everybody gonna think, and there's a lot of people that's been got because they've been wearing the wrong gear. And so now you can't wear certain stuff in their hood. I'm like, bro, it's a free country. I'll wear wherever I want. And that's why I said if I had the money, I'll buy all the hoods. I'll buy all the hoods, throw them out. I'll buy the areas where the white people at, throw them out too. I'll turn to one giant snack room and one festival, dude. Like, that is so stupid, dude. Like, you wear red shoelaces. Just because your shoes is red. They was doing that back in the 90s too. They was tripping, dude. They was tripping. And as much as we talk about they had a little bit more respect back in the day, but they didn't have that much respect because kids were still getting shot. They didn't care. Like, they was running to people's house. And crack was doing something to people, dude. Crack was doing stuff to people, dude. Like, for real. There was a woman, her name was Sylvia something. She was one of the biggest bloods in California. And she said we was cool. She said, I was always an angry person. She said, but when I was on that crack, she said that crack make you 3 times worse than what you already are. So that's why the crime was so bad. People were smoking that and they was desensitized. You know what I'm saying? And so that did a lot, bro. And they was like, crack was cheap. It was lucrative, making money. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't know if anybody smoke crack no more. They way outdated. I ain't never heard of it since. Now it's something we ain't never seen before. That's why I said white people get nervous, but they put that fentanyl, they put that crack in there, and then they get wiped out with fentanyl, meth, heroin. Oh my gosh, bro, stuff we ain't never seen. Oh my goodness, stuff we ain't never seen. We thought crack was bad. They got something that's just like Jesus. It's record numbers, dude. As much as they want to talk about gun violence, they really, and even Daddy said, he said they downplaying the overdose numbers. The overdose numbers are higher than gun violence. That's sad, bro. Like, but then again, you get what you give. I mean, you know, it's whatever you want to call it. Call it karma, call it God's will, call it reap what you sow, whatever you want to call it. It is what it is. Yeah, you in Indiana. You can get out of Indiana. I told you, Zanoma, you get out of Indiana, where ain't nothing up there. Dude, if some of y'all old enough, man, do y'all remember the crack epidemic? Because I don't know how old people are in here. So if you remember the crack epidemic, man, let me know. Because that's always interesting, because I was born in 94. So I don't know if I think the crack epidemic died in like the early 2000s, I think. So, of course, I'm a kid. I didn't really know that. I didn't realize that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not an 80s baby or nothing, so I don't know. If you knew, you was there, man, let me know. Because I like to talk to people that was there doing that stuff. Like, what was it like? Like, what was it like when you witnessed it, you know? I never understand the stupid terminology and checking in. Yeah, they be like, check in and stuff. I'm like, dude, the only reason, and that's why I said I do think it's a part of, like I said, if you a rapper or if you affiliated with, because most of the gangs did start in California. So if you a Blood or you a Crip from Atlanta or Florida or Kentucky or New York or something, and you come to California, the birthplace of where that's from, I do think it would be more of a respect thing. Like, okay, well, I'm adopting your customs. Like I said, we would want white people to, if they take our culture, we want them to acknowledge us, right? Well, I would say I would adopt, like, hey, you know, this is the birthplace of the Rolling 60s. So I'm gonna check in with the Rolling 60s because these are supposed to be my brothers, right? This is the place where it started. I would pay homage because I'm like, this is the place where it started, right? But as far as like me being a regular person and I'm coming here to do a show, I got to tap in with you. I'm like, dude, I'll buy this community and throw y'all out. I ain't got to pay nobody. I'll turn into my community and then I'll lock them same Negroes up for loitering on my property. So it ain't nobody's hood. It's my hood. And now I'm making townhomes for the white people because Negroes is talking crazy. That's the ultimate get back. That's why I said you ain't got to fight nobody. You ain't got to do nothing. I said, bro, all you got to do is get the money, gentrify all them Negroes. That's what they want to talk. I ain't got to check in with nobody. It's my area now. If you come over here, I'm calling the cops. He's born in 86. The effects were still very evident. Yeah, I know, man. But that's sad too, bro. Like, and that's why I said the crack epidemic, man, was just, I mean, like I said, man, Pastor Darby was part of the epidemic, man. I mean, of course, he said he sold it because he was a drug dealer. He sold it. But he knew, he said there was rules to this. He said he never smoked it. But he was like, you never get high on your supply, whatever you're doing. You don't finesse it. He said, bro, you just sell it. Unlike nowadays, I told you, Negroes is getting high on their own supply. They robbing their homies. They gunning everybody down. They have no code. There's no more code. There's no leadership. There's no nothing, dude. At least back then they had structure, man. Like I said, the Rolling 60s, then they had structure. But when they take out the leadership, it's like it's roaches, man. Everybody goes, it's like they scatter like roaches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's true. And I even heard when 6ix9ine came to LA, he paid for Hoover protection. Like a lot of them will pay gangs for protection just to make sure, because they was like, because it's envious Negroes, it's crabs in a bucket. They don't want to see nobody win. So they feel like you got to check in if you're going to do a video in my hood, if you're going to do a video in my city. That's why I be seeing that. People be like, well, you can't do no shows here. Like, I can do shows wherever I want to. When did you own the city? City huge. I'll go wherever I want to. I'll go there just because you said don't go there. And I think that's why 6ix9ine was trolling a lot of these dudes, even though nobody likes them. But I'm like, he was trolling a lot of them because he was showing them like Negroes don't own nothing. Negroes ain't got no power. They just gonna talk. It's mighty funny when it came to 6ix9ine. They talked to 6ix9ine. It came to Dolph. They killed Dolph. All them other black rappers, they killed them. But when it comes to a Latino or comes to somebody else, they won't talk to you. They want to ban you from a show. And dude is sitting right there on y'all block, taking pictures on y'all block. Nobody gunned him down. Nobody said nothing. But if he was black, they would have did something to him. This whole war with 63rd and O Block, Chief Keef them don't like FBG Duck them people. They willing to gun each other down all day. 6ix9ine came to O Block. Nobody showed up. Nobody cared. They was just, oh, man, he's a troll, dude. I don't like dude. I said, why don't you get that same energy with him that you do with the ops? They'll gun the ops down real quick, but when it comes to some little Mexican boy, some little Mexican troll rapper, they don't treat him with that same energy. It's, oh, man, he's a troll, man. He the police, man. I'm like, if he was black, he would have been dead before he even hit the streets. I find that very ironic though. 6ix9ine walked around for years taunting people because all they did was talk and make a diss track, and that's it. They didn't do nothing about it. That shows how much we don't like each other more than we don't like somebody that's the troll or the police. I think that's sad, bro. Yeah, he went out there like 4 a.m. I mean, some of them did come out. I seen the aftermath video. Some of them did come out with the AKs and stuff. So. I wondered if they do go to Beverly Hills. I always wanted to go to Beverly Hills though. But that's why I said they did the same thing with Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke got popped out there, bro, because he was out there in Olympus, not Olympus Mines, but Olympus Hills or something like that. Pop Smoke was only like 20, bro. Dude looked like he was like old. He came off with a very mature persona. But again, nobody really knew who Pop Smoke was till he died. The same way a lot of people didn't know Pastor Darby like that until Pastor Darby died. Then his name got bigger in death because your name is always going to be big in death. So when Pop Smoke died, everybody started hearing about him. Then he started popping up on everything. His music got big. Everybody started talking about him, playing him. I was like, who? Pop? I remember when he died. I remember when it came up on my social media. I said, who? Pop who? And it's like, you ain't, I think allegedly he posted his address on there, man. He posted his address with his Murray bags, and Lil Negroes found that out, man, and got him. Pop wasn't no punk. They said Pop wasn't no punk, bro. They said he was fighting. I think they said they shot him. He was still fighting because they was trying to take his stuff. He just got the shower. They said he was beating up one of them dudes real bad. One of them shot him. He was still whooping one of them cats, man. Like, Pop wasn't no punk, man. It's just sad, bro. And that's the part that pissed me off, too. Man, that's the part that pissed me off. They killed that Negro for $2,000. They only got $2,000 off him, man, and they split it like 3 ways. I was fired up. He was worth more than $2,000. I'm like, bro, a nigga worth millions, and y'all killed him for $2,000. Oh my gosh, dude. That goes to show you right there, your people would do you in worse than everybody else, man. Oh my God. $2,000. If you gonna get Steve, at least let it be a bounty of 50,000 or something. Don't give me for $2,000. I work more than $2,000, dude. Dang. And it turns out one of his little killers done got out of jail already. Because California's laws, when it comes to this stuff, these juveniles, they let them just do whatever. That's why a lot of people don't like California, man, because that state is just backwards, bro. When it comes to all type of stuff, the people that try to protect themselves, California is one of the strictest gun states in the country. I seen a dude try to protect his family. Somebody was trying to run up on him and his wife and his family, and he protected them with his gun. He got in trouble. Not the criminals. Not the people trying to do something to his wife. He got in trouble because I think it was some technicality on the gun he had. I said, that'd be the daggone day. You get in trouble for trying to stand your ground. Self-defense laws don't exist in California. They don't. It's very hard to prove self-defense out there because they're so crazy with their laws. And the people that they making these laws, and the people that are getting attacked, they getting attacked by the criminals with the guns. That's why they ain't scared to run up in your house in Cali, because they know ain't nobody got no weapons. People scared about going to jail and breaking the law. These niggas don't care about the law. And that's why Cali, everybody get jacked out there. And if you fight back, if you got a gun and fight back, they will charge you and get on your case more than the person that tried to kill you. And you are a rightful citizen. In the end days, they'll call right wrong and wrong right. Ain't that funny? The little Negroes killing everybody. That's why it's like criminals got guns. That's why you trying to tell these idiots, these super deep, super extreme, not everybody, but super extreme woke fools who thinking we outlaw guns, it's all gonna go away. The criminals it's gonna be another California dude. The criminals are the ones that got all the weapons. And if they wanted to raid the streets, ain't nothing nobody can do about it. And the police, who everybody keeps talking about, ain't out there doing their job. The police is just as crooked as them. So the citizens are screwed. They can't do nothing. They gotta hope dudes don't run in their house. They gotta hope that they just a good citizen, that they don't choose to get robbed today. The devil is a lie. If I go out to Cali, I'm bringing mine. I don't care what you say. I would rather be judged by 12 than be carried by 6. I could care less. We ain't going out like that. Like, man, please. Maybe if the police did their job and did their job of protecting these communities that they know that goes on, this stuff goes on, we wouldn't have to. If the parents did their job and raised a little Negro son, we wouldn't have to worry about that. So since y'all can't do y'all jobs, we gonna do ours. Crazy, dude. You'll never see in Texas what they got in California. You'll never see what in Texas what they got in California, dude. Little Negroes ain't running in people's houses like that. They not running up on people around them like that because people know in Texas you can get away with anything in Texas. They know better. Sure is, dude. That state is backwards, y'all. I don't know how y'all do it, man. I'd be scared to wear any color out there in California because I'm just like, you people think you tripping. We was in El Segundo at the church conference. And they again, California's hoods look nice. Where we come from, our hoods, it look like the trenches. Because it's all run down, it's beat up, look like St. Louis, Memphis. That's how it looks. California's hoods are nice. They streets are clean. Palm trees outside. It's very deceiving. It's very known for being deceiving. So we in El Segundo walking down the street at night. And people was like, dude, what y'all doing walking down there? I was like, it's California. What's wrong with that? The beach is right there. Like, what's wrong? They said, they said, dude, what color was you wearing? I said, white, a white t-shirt. They said, okay, good. And what's up? They said, dude, where y'all at is a real bad area. I said, there's an In-N-Out Burger up the street. I said, there's white people at this In-N-Out Burger eating outside up the street. We thought it was cool. They said, nah, dude. They said that area y'all was in was bad. I said, but the streets are clean. There's no trash. There's no litter. There's palm trees outside. Like, you would never know. We know the hood where we come from. It don't look like it there. You know what I'm saying? And that's how people get bamboozled and they go down the wrong alleyway and realize you in Rolling 60s territory. You in Florencia 13's territory. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there I know they have a big turf war. A lot of Latinos don't like the blacks don't like the Latinos. I done heard all the stories about that, bro. Like, And so I don't know. Again, I don't know how true a lot of those stories are. I don't listen to what everybody say, but I heard a lot of the Latinos was starting with the blacks. The blacks was fighting back. Because I thought, that's the thing too, man. I thought too, on top of that, this is back in like the early, I think like 2005. That's when the East Coast Crips was fighting the Florencia 13. And at first they was like the blacks and the Florencias, like the blacks and Mexicans is cool. You know what I'm saying? They said the blacks and Mexicans is cool. And then I think it was like a drug deal went wrong. And I think they said the East Coast robbed the Mexicans for the supply and they declared war on them or whatever. And I usually know, like I said, I know how black folk are with us. We don't like us more than anybody else. So usually when it comes to other races, I thought we was kind of a little sweet and a little cool and whatever. Them niggas got to work. I ain't gonna lie, but they said that was one of the most racial wars California has seen, dude. They said within the 9, I think it was like, it's sad, bro. It's nothing funny about it, but I'm like, within the 9, I think it was like a year period or something like that. They said within 1 year, there was like 40, I think like 42 homicides, 40-something homicides or something like that. They said only 9 was black. They said 33 was Mexican. They said the East Coast Crips. I said, bro, I thought they do it because black people, we don't like each other more. I said, them Negroes ain't sweet. They don't like the Mexicans either. I said, they got to work. I said, oh my God, I was scared of Crips even more. I said, oh my gosh, bro, they don't like the Mexicans. They definitely don't like me. I said, bro, they got to work. I was like, Jesus, man. I was like, and that show you right there, it's just like, bro, black, we mighty, man. We mighty people. We just doing it for the wrong reasons, man. If we fought the real enemy, if we use for the army of God, bro, that's why I said black and brown stand together. Oh my God, we unbeatable. Ain't nobody outnumbering Mexicans. Mexicans outnumber everybody. And we all stand together, and a lot of them do, man. A lot of black and brown do stand together. And a lot of them they were saying back in them days, they said we used to fight each other, but they was like, a lot of people stopped because they was like, I went to school with dude. They said that was my homie, man. They said that was my Mexican homie. That was my black homie. They said we went to school with each other. We started like, bro, what are we fighting for? And a lot of them stopped, and they was calling truces. And I love to see a gang truce. I don't agree with gangs. I don't agree with what they do, but I'm just like, when people can come along for a greater cause, and some of them do help out the community, I'm like, that's what the gangs was really for, man. I wouldn't have a problem with the Crips, man, with the Florencia, with the Bloods. If they all came together, it was helping the community, bro. Like how the Black Panthers did. Don't terrorize your community, man. Help it. Be part of the set for cleaning up the community. Bloods and Crips for a cause. Unite. Clean up the community, man. Make it a better place. That's what it really should be for, man. I wish we could all unify. It ain't gonna really work that way. So yeah, the senseless fighting, man. That's why I'm like, It's senseless, man. And then you go from there, go to Chicago, it's the same thing. You go there, go to Louisville, it's the same thing. You go there, go to Miami, go to New York, all over the United States, it's the same thing, bro. Go over the world. They even doing it in London now. The UK ain't sweet. The UK is not sweet. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm more scared of them because they will poke you. Y'all heard of the Culver City Boys? The Culver City Boys and the Venice Shoreline Crips. I heard they had an intense war. I actually watched that on Hood War Story. I love Hood War Stories, man. He did a story about that. Culver City Boys. Yeah, I heard they get pressed in a lot of mix, and they said a lot of it turned racial, man, because they was like, which again, I don't go off of what everybody say, you know, because I don't know how true that is. That's why I try to talk to natives from there, like, is it like it? And some of the Mexicans were saying no, it ain't like it, and some of the blacks were saying no, it ain't like it. It just depends. You know what I'm saying? It's mainly more gang related, but some of them was going to find the soft targets. They was finding people that weren't affiliated. They said some people was looking for gang members that couldn't find it. They start getting the civilians. And they said that's what started kicking off a war. Because a lot of I think it was South Central, a lot of wherever that area was mainly black. And then as the years went by, it started becoming more Mexican. The Mexicans was taking over some areas because I think a lot of blacks was moving out, you know what I'm saying? And so it was like when the Mexicans first started coming here, the blacks, and they were saying that they was like a lot of blacks was pressing them a lot because, you know, blacks was robbing everybody. So it was like the blacks was pressing them, and so they all started banding together. And even though they outnumber blacks a lot, but they still a mighty army. That's why I said they ain't soft, man. That's why I said with this type of might, man, if we all just stop fighting, man, came together, bro, came along. Like, bro, we would be a mighty people, man. That's why I said the sets are a lot smaller than they used to be, but they still putting up a big fight. And I said, y'all just using the fight wrong, man. Y'all using the fight wrong, dude. And that's why I said I can't stand that, dude. One thing I can't stand, it's the thing I hate the most, the infighting. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like, you got Crips fighting Crips. They all supposed to be Crips. They fighting each other. It's like, dude, y'all all supposed to be the same people. It used to be back in the day. That's why Bloods were strong, because they said Bloods never fought each other. Now you got infight with Bloods. Negroes always want to find a way to turn on each other. The Latinos are doing it too. They turn on each other. It's like, dude, why can't we all just stand together and come together for a bigger cause? For the end time army, bro. Why can't we be that? It's like that in every city. I thought it was just in California, Crips fight Crips. Crips was fighting Crips in Kentucky. They fighting Crips in New York and Florida, everywhere you go. It's like, bro, who started this? Who started this, dog? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Why can't we just be cool? And now they do it in Chicago. GDs fight GDs. BDs is fighting because it's no structure no more. And now that's what they saying. Most of the gangs are hybrid cliques. They sets, they come together. They say you might be a GD from 49th Street and this is a GD from over in Inglewood. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what's the difference? They all GDs. Like, what's the difference? That's why they call them renegade sets. I'm like, this is confusing. Nobody's safe. And then now they got something now. If your own homies don't like you, they will backdoor you. I would never feel safe. I would never feel safe in the game. You get more money than them, they're going to backdoor you. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, nobody's safe. This is not cool, bro. This is not cool no more. Like, we got to stop this, dude. Got to stop this, man. And they said these young Negroes, they don't care. It used to be about drug, turf and stuff. They said they're not fighting over turf. They're not fighting over structure or, you know, they fighting over this song, this. You said something about they people, they don't like you. You know, you from this set, they don't like you. It's just like they trying to blow each other's heads off. Not over no drug money, no nothing. I just don't like you. And the drill music made it even worse. They do be hood hopping. There be dudes that was BD went over to GD, dudes that was Crips went over to Blood. It's like, make up your mind, dude. Like, oh my God. I would never trust the people because I'm just like, I know you ain't a plot from the enemy to work within. They sent you over here to get jumped in so you can rat on their operations. I would never trust it. That's crazy, man. And that's why I said, like, bro, I'll go to them. I'll go to them places, bro. I've always wanted to go to like Crenshaw, man. Go to Crenshaw, Slauson. Go to I heard of somewhere called the Tortilla Flats, Tortilla Flats or whatever. Like, I wouldn't mind going to those places, man. That's why I said I want to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not always the wisest places to go, but I'm just like, you want to reach the people. There are good people in every community, man. There are good people that a lot of them are trying to get out there. A lot of them are trying to get out of that community. The gang members too, they all trying to get out of there, man. I seen a gang member, he was an East Coast Crip. He was trying to change his life around. Dude was trying. He dropped out. He stopped banging. He started going to school, trying to get his masters and all that. And while he was waiting on the bus stop, that's why I say it don't always matter when you try to do the right thing. People don't forget in the streets. And while he was waiting on the bus stop, some Mexicans called him, man. Mexicans called him and got him. But he never had a chance to change, man. That's why I said I be feeling sad because I'm like, bro, that might be the turning point in their life where they trying to hear God, bro. That might be God trying to reach them right there, and they right there, about to get reached. Too late. That's why I keep trying to tell people, I'm like, dude, just because you Christian now don't mean people forgot. I keep telling people, I'm like, dude, you might think because you bang Christ now don't mean people in the street forgot. The same, it's crazy because the same thing. You ever heard of Griselda Blanca? You know who that is? Griselda Blanca or whatever her name is. The same thing happened to her. If you know who Griselda Blanca is, she was the queen of the. I guess you could say queen of the coast. So she was the queen of the. They call her some name. But she was basically the Pablo Escobar of Miami. Her and Pablo Escobar didn't like each other, but she was the drug queen of Miami. Very wicked, terrible person to be around. And she did a lot of dirt. And she ended up getting locked up. She spent a lot of years in penitentiary. And it's crazy because she got out and she actually got saved. She became Christian. She got out and got saved. Didn't matter because she got saved. There were still people looking to do something to her. And while she was at the shop one day, somebody got her. So it's good that she turned her life around. It's good that she accepted Christ, hopefully. But because they said she became Christian. People don't forget though. You still gotta think smart, bro. Like I said, you saved, but that don't save you from the streets. As a brother I know, man, he was banging. He from the same place Pastor Darby is. That's how he went to our church. He said the same thing. He said, man, he ran into a dude. This is years after he got saved. And he ran into somebody he did wrong. He said somebody he beat up real bad, spit on you, humiliate you in front of everybody. And people, when they see it, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get you when I see you. He said he ran into him again after the first time in years. And he said they had to look at each other. They was somewhere, I think, downtown. They had to look at each other. He said he ran up and said, hey, brother. He said, look, I'm gonna tell you now. He said, yeah, he was like, hey, brother, let me tell you now. He said, hey, bro, I'm Christian now. I got saved. He's like, I don't bang no more. He said, I got a family. I'm trying to change my life around. He said, because we got to handle this right here. He said, they won't handle it. He said, I'm just trying to let you know, man. I don't want to beef with you. I know that was in the past. That was wrong. He said, I apologize for that. He said, we grown men. Let's just go on about our business. And the brother looked at him. He said, all right, bro. He said, I can respect that. All right, bro. And let it go and let it be that. Now, he happened to get right. But I said, what if somebody was like, nah, bro, you ain't going to use that God stuff on me. You ain't skipping that. You still got to watch your back, bro. Just because you saved don't mean other people will still try to get you if they don't like you. Yeah, you ain't never heard of Griselda Blanca? Yeah, Griselda Blanca, type her up. She was with it, man. But I seen that it was like she got saved before she died. And streets don't care. Somebody caught her coming out the store one day, man. They caught her. Got her. That was back in like 2012, I think. They got her. But she was really the queen of that stuff back in like the 80s, like I think late 70s, early 80s. Yeah, y'all from Florida. Anybody from Florida knows. They know about that story. So. And that's why I keep saying, I'm like, bro, like, it's good that people, I'm glad that people, that was the dude I know, man. It's a dude that go to our church. He was actually, it was his turn to preach. It was his turn to preach on stage. And so he had told a story about, it recently happened when he was telling the story. He said there's a friend of his that lives in Chicago. Move, boy. And he was a gangster disciple, man. He was a gangster disciple. And he put in a lot of work for them for years. And said he wanted to get out the gang, bro. He was changing. And he turned his life around. He got saved. He said he talked to dude, he got saved. And he said his gang didn't care. They didn't care. And sent one of their little homies to go do him in and got him. And so although he accepted Christ, hopefully he really did accept Christ for real, they got him. So that's why I said, like, it's sad, man. Like, just because you change. How many cartel members get saved, dude? How many of them gangs over there get saved, bro? And they usually tell you a lot, especially when it comes to like usually black gangs, man. Black gangs are usually a little bit more chill on that. You'll probably just get jumped out, you'll get DP'd out. Like, especially when it comes to Mexican gangs, they keep saying this is for life. Aryan brotherhood for life. They said you ain't getting out of this. They said that's why they call it blood in, blood out. The only way you get out is if we kill you. And they go over there, man. And like I said, some of them do get saved, man. They do get saved, and then If they're not careful, man, they gang will do them in, bro. They will do something to you. So just because you get saved don't mean you safe in life, bro. That you still got to be careful and watch your back, bro. There are people that got saved and they got to cover their arms up because they got tattoos on there of gang affiliation. Because they said if I walk down the street with these tattoos, they said people can recognize me and still kill me. They was like, just because I'm Christian don't mean nothing. There's like people, if they see this, they can still get me. Hold on. Let's go outside real quick. Yeah, I remember she was messing with a black dude. She tried to set him up, I think, because he was cheating on her. Yeah, she got saved. Yeah. Rosetta Blanco, she got saved. It says she became Christian before she died. I think after she got out of prison, she changed her life around. And that's when she started kind of being, trying to do the right thing. And that's why I said it don't matter if you're trying to do the right thing now, bro. Like, you still got to be aware. Like, it's good that she changed her life around, but you still got to be careful. Because you ain't, like I said, Pastor Darby got saved. He was trying to do the right thing after he got saved. But I think he was still affiliated. He was still around the negativity with people who wanted to do him in. They wanted to do something to him. He preached that before. He said there was a dude they did real wrong. They said they did him wrong, robbed him, took his stuff, beat him up. And he said that dude was like, I'm gonna get y'all when I see y'all. He said every time they was out there doing dice games or something, he said dude will hop out with a whole bunch of guns and stuff. And he said they always took off running. He said he never really get him. And he said he started being smart. He said, see, he was smart. He said one time he was walking in the street, seen him. He said he heard up and hid behind the dumpster in the alley. He said, see, I was smart. I seen him. He said his partners up there didn't see him, and they got him. And so he said one day he was tired of living in fear. He said he walked out. He was like, he said, bro, he said, you know what, man, just go ahead and do it, man. Go ahead and do it. Whatever y'all got to do. He said he walked up on him. He said it was probably the devil telling him to go do that so they can kill him. And dude because Daddy was real. He walked up on him. He said, look, man, he walked to them by himself. He said, look, man, whatever you're going to do, man, just go ahead and do it. He said, I'm tired of running, man. Go ahead and do it. And he said the dudes was so shocked. They was like, well, no, man, when we catch you, he said, no, bro, next time. He said, bro, just do it now. Just do whatever you got to do. He said they was so shocked they didn't even do nothing. Because they was like, you ain't never seen somebody hand themselves over. You know what I'm saying? And so after, like I said, after he got saved, he still kind of had to watch his back because he still had a lot of enemies, man. He had a lot of people that didn't like him, dude. A lot of people didn't like him. Just because you get saved, man, don't change none of that, bro. You still got to be careful. People don't care about your Christ. They want to get you. You got to be careful, man. Like, yeah, once Daddy had us, man, like, I mean, of course, he became a family man, dude. Like, and so you leave that life behind. And so, like I said, just because you leave that life behind doesn't mean that people left it behind. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same thing what happened with Paul, man. Before Paul became Paul, he was Saul. Saul was killing Christians. He was killing people. And so after he changed, I'm sure a lot of people was like, that's great, but we thinking of you as a murderer. People still looking at you as a murderer because of your past, dude. That don't mean they forgot of the people you slaughtered. There are murderers that get saved all the time. But people still like, it's good that you found Christ, but you still murdered like 50 people. I wouldn't let you come on my house. I would not want to get on your bad side because I don't know what you're capable of. That's why I say you got to be careful, man, because you don't want to set people up because you don't know, man. People are reformed murderers. You have no idea who people are, man. You got to be careful. And that's true. God forgives, man. A lot of people don't. So that's why I said you got to pray to have wisdom and discernment. It's just like, okay, I won't go here. I won't get on nobody. And that's why I said I don't want to get on nobody's bad side because I'm like, you don't know what people capable of, man. And we're Hebrew Israelite niggas. They ain't nothing. Nobody respects them. That's why I get on their bad side because they ain't going to do nothing but get on here and preach a first false word and pray a little crappy prayer over you. They ain't going to do nothing. But like I said, taunting people in the streets, I would never do that because I'm like, you don't know what people capable of. Them little Negroes ain't a threat. Like, we talking about real people that can really do something. And that's why I said it's important to respect people, man. It's important to respect people everywhere you go at. You ain't gotta like them. You ain't gotta agree with them. Like I said, I don't agree with the gang members, but I respect them because I'm like they just misguided. I'm like if people would have looked at Pastor Darby, like Pastor Darby was a gang member, he was a drug dealer. I'm pretty sure many white people walked past him and said, "Man, this nigga gonna be dead before he's 19." People looked at him as a statistic. He ain't gonna never change. He gonna be a heartbreaker and a baby maker. He ain't gonna never be nothing great. And that man's the greatest man we have ever seen walking this earth besides God. Besides God and probably Paul and a couple of apostles in the Bible, we have never seen nobody wise as that man. And God used that man mightily. And people probably looked at him like he was never gonna be nothing. So I'm looking at these gang members now. I said, bro, they could probably be the next Pastor Darby one day. They could be a prophet of God. Who knows? God might use 50 of them out of the 5,000 Negroes walking around. He might use them. Who knows? That's why I said I'm not putting limits on God no more. I used to do that. And I said, I'm not putting limits on God no more. God can do whatever. He gonna use whatever. He gonna do whatever he want to. He won't use a weird Hebrew Israelite Negro. Maybe if they change, he'll probably use them. But if they gonna act like it, he ain't gonna use them. So we already know that. But as far as everybody else, I'm like, man, so what? Who cares what they do? They're an idiot now. They won't be an idiot forever. You don't know who God gonna use, man. Might be the worst person in the city. He might turn them around and use them for the greatest thing ever. Who knows? I don't put limits on God no more, dude. Like I said, I put limits on myself. I don't put limits on God. Hold on. Say the son of Sam got saved too. Who was that? Son of Sam. Yeah, God qualifies the unqualified, man. That's why I said, like, but that's why I'm saying, like, Daddy was called to do that, because a lot of people, you understand, like, and that's no diss to white people, ain't no diss to nobody, but I'm like, a lot of them can't reach us. They can't reach people in them situations because they don't know. That's why dude was telling me, he said, man, when I listened to your father, he said, I had to turn it off because it was so real. He said he didn't think it was possible to be living like that and listen to somebody like that, because Daddy was from the streets. He reached you. Daddy was reaching the white people, he reaching the black people, he reaching the Negroes, he reaching everybody, because he's real. And so when people found out it was possible to overcome stuff like that, what he's been through, you know what I'm saying? They going through the same thing, and they listen to another man say that. They have never heard another man say that. So of course they looking like he was like, bro, it was so real, I had to turn it. He said, nah, man, this ain't real. Nah, man, this ain't true. Ain't no way nobody doing this. Ain't no way nobody really like this, man. Ain't no man ever doing this like this, man. He said, I relate with your father. He said, because I'm about the same age as him. He was like, bro, I grew up in the same era pretty much your father is, because he's only like about 8 years younger than Daddy. He said, man, I ran these streets just like your father, man. I did the drug game just like your father. And he said, he was preaching to me. He said, I ain't never heard that. He said, I ain't never heard no man. He said, it can't be real, no man ever doing that, man. Nah, this ain't real. And then he checked out for himself and realized how real Daddy is. That's why he loved me, because he's like, bro, I can't believe his son in my house right now, man. You know what I'm saying? But Daddy was just called to do that, bro. That's why I said, man, you got to really, you know, that's why I said, you know, there's a lot of Negroes out here that ain't gonna change. But I really do, man. That's why I said my heart really goes out to the kids, bro. Because I'm just like, these people are not bad people, dude. They didn't just grow up and be murderers, man. They was initiated into that stuff, man, because they only a product of their environment. That's why I'm so big on reaching them. I never argue with a Hebrew dumb idiot, man. Like, bro, I'm trying to reach the kids, dude. They only a product of their environment, dog. And now if nobody reaches them, they're gonna be the next steppers. Now we got baby steppers out here, bro. We got toddler killers. This is all they seeing all day, all they being trained. And that's all Daddy was doing, was reaching them, man. Like, he was reaching them. I'm trying to reach him. The white people trying to reach him. Everybody trying to reach him, except these dumb Negroes. Y'all don't understand why I talk so bad about this. I'm like, bro, y'all the reason why stuff is the way it is. Y'all ain't reaching not a Negro. Oh, idiot simp Negroes in my DMs. I know one thing. I know one limit I'll say. God won't use a Negro like them, because he sure ain't. Maybe he'll use them as an example of what to be and what not to be. My gosh, maybe if the weird Hebrews like Negroes was actually helping the community and doing something, I'll probably shut up. I'm like, okay, at least they doing something. I do it with celebrities all the time. Every time I talk about celebrities, and then you see a lot of them do help people. They actually do give a lot of their money to charities. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't talk bad about somebody doing something good. You know what I'm saying? I might not like them, don't agree with them, but you know what? At least they doing something for the people. So, I don't know. And then I'm like, the only people in the world that ain't doing nothing for nobody's Negroes. They the only people that talk. That sounds about Judah. Can't do nothing for nobody. Who is this Geno Jennings guy? Everybody keep talking about it. I don't even know who that is. I really don't know who that is. But then again, I mean, like I said, I ain't, you know, again, I'm not knocking nobody, man. I'm not here to knock nobody. But that's why I tell people, I don't listen to other doctrines, dude. If a Hebrew doctrine work for you, that's good. If another pastor work for you, whoever that may be, all these people bringing up these names, I don't know who that is, and I really don't care. But I'm like, that's cool. That's fine if it work for you. Like, I know what works for me, man. I know what works for me. That's why I keep saying I don't always need a pastor or a man to tell me something. We know the truth. We know the word. We've been preached that all our life. Like, bro, when are we gonna actually start doing it? When we actually gonna start reaching people, man? Like, I don't need another fresh new pastor to tell me something. I know what to do. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. My cousin is into that Hebrew, like he be on the corner with them, very angry. Yeah, and that's why they ain't reach nobody, because they sitting here not reaching people through grace, man. They didn't want to angry at people. He reached them through grace. They don't have grace. They don't have favor. They don't have knowledge. They ain't got nothing. All they got is a microphone and a speaker, and that's it. And ain't nobody listening to them. They so busy talking about man and talking about traditions and tribes. They're not talking about realness, man. They're not talking about who is the reason why we are the way we are. Who gave us life in the first place, man? Who died for all of us? Jesus ain't just died for Negroes. He ain't just died for black people, man. He died for everybody. If that was true, if everybody was doomed, then why are we still here? He would have took all black people, took us to heaven, and it would have been hell on earth. Like, I mean, honestly, that's what it would have really been. He did it because he wants to give everybody a chance, man. Everybody a chance to love him. It ain't just black people, man. Stop all that black stuff. We got to tell these white people for years, stop all that white stuff. Quit getting offended because people make stuff black and people don't. Finally, somebody in a school play is not a white dude. It's actually somebody black. Let somebody have another time to shine, Negro. We holler at white people for years, man. They get mad because the main person in the play ain't black or white. And it's like, dude, let somebody else have the turn to shine. Let somebody be Indian one time. Let somebody be Chinese. Like, let somebody just do whatever they want, man. Everybody ain't got to be black and everybody ain't got to be white. Stop all that stuff. And while y'all doing that, the Mexicans are winning. The Mexicans stay winning. Mexicans mind their business, ain't bothering nobody. And everybody love the Mexicans. Everybody mess with the Mexicans. They treat me good. They love me. Love me more than the black people and the white people. Go to Costa Rica. Costa Ricans love you too. Man, please. The Costa Ricans love you like you one of their own, boy. They think you are Costa Rican. If they don't see how you dress and see how you talk, they would think you're Costa Rican, dude. That's the first time in my life I didn't see no color. They did not look at me like I was a nigga. They looked at me like I was one of them. They stay winning. And the two people that's losing is black folk and white folk because they sitting here arguing and talking. Like I said, stop with all this stuff, man. It's important to know we are the people, man. It's important to know that. But I'm like, sometimes it's better when people didn't know they was the people, man. That's why I was shut up for so many years. That's why the books was kept closed for so many years, because people really love God because he was God, man. I know it sucks to feel inferior, man. And it feels good to have to have some identity. But we taking that identity the wrong way, man. You know what I'm saying? I love the fact that God is like us, or, we made in the image of God. You know what I'm saying? When you start finding out the truth, it's great. Does that mean I hate all white people? No. No, I don't. At this point, I don't even care, man. If white people want to see God as white, good. If Chinese people want to see God as Chinese, who cares? Whatever. God could be a mixture of all of them, man. We don't know. We ain't never seen him, so how we know? Exactly. No ego. Nobody's doing that stuff, man. And I said on my channel, man, as I said, I'm not here to debate color. I'm not here to debate Hebrews. I'm not here to debate Judah. I don't do that. We talk about whatever over here. I don't mind doing it as a conversation, but I'm just like, the reason I don't like talking about this stuff because I know Negroes is crazy. They come over here with that conspiracy, and then they come over here with their thoughts. And I'm like, dude, I don't want a dumb Negro like you over here anyway. So why you here? We're not here to debate stuff. We're not doing it on Steve's channel. We're not doing that. Start your own channel and do that. You got all the time in the world and I was gonna say money. You ain't got no money. You got all the time in the world to go do it over there. Just because Steve don't want to debate Hebrews with you all day does not mean that I'm blasphemous. Just because Steve won't say Yeshua does not mean that I'm blasphemous. It just means he's not going to say those things. Those names don't work, boy. They don't work for me. And they don't work for really anybody else, honestly. So, something about that name, Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. Oh, how I love the name Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. Every time they come in my chat, I'm just gonna play that song. Like, what's that name, buddy? It ain't the name you talking about. That's that name of Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. Oh, how I love the name Jesus. I love making them, man. Boy, they are such freaks. Oh my gosh, I would trade him every kid we ever lost. Boy, you a freak. Dumb idiot. Oh my gosh, I would argue with white people over Sigmund and Freud before I argue with a nigger over what the name of God is. I have better things to do with my time. At least white people give intellectual arguments. Niggers don't know what intellectual. They can't even spell intellectual. Like, why can't we argue about stocks and stuff, man? Instead of father's laugh. That's how Daddy would talk. He was like, man, these niggas are so silly. Like what Daddy would do with silly women, he was like, this girl's so silly. Like, those people just be weird, dude. You know, at this point, I wish it was, I always thought my worst fear would be dealing with some of these women that be just weird and they get on your nerves and they super sensitive over everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be trying to take over everything. It's not the women no more, it's the dudes. It's not the women no more, it's the dudes. At this point, I wish it was the women. Because the dudes really think, they swear to God, they think they're here to tell you something. And then when I don't, you need to repent because I don't listen to a little beta male. Man, please. I would never listen to a little beta male, boy. You don't make enough to talk to me. Your walk with Christ ain't deep enough to talk to me. You're prideful, yup, because I don't listen to a beta male like you. That's exactly what you told that last chick you talked to. It might have worked on her. It don't work on Junior. I said, Junior, emasculate these little weak Negroes. They don't work on me. That's why I'd be like, bro, I would expect a woman to have to come back like it, because I'm like, at least, you understand sometimes girls ain't got jokes. But the dudes, I'm like, that's the best you got? I'm prideful. Repent. That's it? Like, dude, come on, man. Do something better. Like, gosh, I'll wait on the day y'all do come here with something good. You're in pride, yep. What are you, a man, going to do about it? Like, come on, show me your man strip, buddy. Show me your girl face. Now, you do know I'm a man too, right? It don't work like it, little buddy. They all red pill. Every stream I talk about him, it's just because it's funny, man. Like, it's just pathetic. Go start your own channel, buddy. Get your 10,000 subscribers. Oh, you can't. You tried. I get views in my sleep. And it ain't because my name is Darby. I was doing it before I even had this channel. I was doing it on TikTok and Instagram. I've been doing this for years. I've been getting views before you did. So believe me when I tell you, please. I get views in my sleep. I know how to do this easier than you do. It's funny, I could take the same exact video they do. The same exact video, title and everything, and I would still get more views than them. More people would listen to me. If they ever made a video about Steve, if they ever make a video about Steve one day, if I ever did a reaction to their video, I would get more views off of my reaction than they actually get on the actual video. That's how much of a loser these guys are. I would get them famous and get them subscribers just because I advertised their channel. Right, if they ever do take my stuff, it is my content, so I could probably just strike their channel. Have their whole little bitty channel removed. Their little bitty, what they call success, is gone, because they thought they was really gonna kill it. Yup, well, good luck to you, buddy. Sayonara. Sorry for you. But I let them have a little recognition. I mean, like I said, somebody's got to keep their false doctrine alive, so. Negroes are still stuck in the Old Testament. What weenies? That's just the Christian version, or I can't even say Christian because they don't even like Christ. They don't like that word. That's the spiritual version of a red pill Negro right there. Those are worse than the nerdy red pill dudes. At least they got somewhat of common sense. These Negroes ain't got no common sense. Like, dude, anybody argue with you? Oh man, what losers. Like, do you want another diet mimosa, you little weenie? Is that what it is? It must be changing time. Oh, like, man, I'll tell his mama to go burp him and tuck him in so he can go to sleep. I sleep on a pretty big bed. Buddy probably still sleep on a twin size mattress. Kitty to a twin size mattress. They probably did listen to Kevin Samuels all day, but that's why I kept saying on my channel, I'm like, as bad as everybody think Kevin Samuels is, man, I seen a lot of good from dude. As I said, he dealt with both sides, man. He wasn't just on women, he was on the men too. He was on Negroes like that. That's why they don't show that side, bro. They don't show that side. Kevin Samuels dealt with Negroes like that. He was on the men as much as he was on the women. He kept calling them bums, kept calling them losers. Like, he was fair, man. Oh, most of the part from what I've seen, he looked pretty fair. I don't know how he really was. I don't watch that part, but it's just when he said something about black women, they ain't like that. So of course they gonna turn him into a tyrant. But I said, well, if you're gonna play half of him, play all of them, because he literally was talking about dudes like that. He was talking about them weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes. Like, you can't lead, dude. He kept saying, you can't lead a woman, dude. She ain't gonna follow you. And they was mad at him too. You ain't got nothing better to do with your time if you're a Hebrew Israelite wannabe. Oh man, that's funny. Those are my only ops, y'all. Those are my only oppositions. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm really determined. I'm really determined to go to a sundown town and really make friends with them there and see if these people will respect me more than these Negroes will. Bro, I've been around Confederates before. That's crazy. I've been around Confederates and Trumpers and all of them, bro. And they have never given Steve an issue. Some of them are respectful because I'm respectful. They wave high, they cool with you, or they just going about their business. Because that's what I do. You keep to yourself, I'm going to keep to me. And the only people who find their way and force themselves in is these Negroes. They are the unwanted guests at the party function. You have a house party at 60 people. There's 65 people in there. 5 of them niggas gonna slip through the doors. Like, bro, it's always one of them. They find their way here. That nobody asked them to come here. They find their way here. The niggas want to repent. Like, bro, you can't come on somebody's page and tell them that. It don't work like it. It don't work like that. I'm just keep emasculating them like a little bitty man. Just because you got a 14-inch beard don't make you no man, boy. You still a little weenie. It must be that time of the month for them. That's probably what it is. They woke up on the wrong side of their mama's bed. That's what it is. It's that time of the month, and they woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Their mama's bed. But he still probably drank warm milk, daggone it. Heat his milk up in the microwave. What losers. I'm gonna start showing dudes that they be like, what's an if they want to know what a man is like you want to know what the example of not to be a man is like that. Show them a video of them losers. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, yeah, brother, don't no man want or a woman want a and you know what? Even a gay man don't want a man like that. Even a gay man be like, no, thank you, sir. I just cannot be with somebody that is just intolerable like you. Even that be like, ew, you're weird. Even they don't want one. Nobody wants one of them, dude. The church world don't want them. We definitely don't want them. I never liked them. Definitely don't want them over here. Women don't want them. Society don't want them. And gay men don't want them. Trans men don't want them. Nobody wants them. Nobody wants them at all. The real outcasts of the world. Wandering wherever the wind blows them. Can't stay in the spot too long because even the spot don't want them. They get loitering charges. I just wonder what it's going to be like one day. If that was me, if I was just like that one day, to know, like, one day, man, I'm never going to be great. I'm never going to be anything in life. They tried to get that name off and mess with me. It didn't work. Like, dude, y'all got to do something better, man. Y'all prayer sucks. Y'all words sucks, prayer sucks. Y'all whole demeanor just sucks, man. I really feel sorry for them, man. Since they want to act like let's pray for him. No, let's do a prayer, y'all. Let's pray for them. Let's pray for these losers that they probably get somewhere in life and start messing with little Junior, because Junior ain't gonna care about nothing, boy. Junior about to travel the world. He ain't think about a nigga like you. Let's pray for them, y'all. Keep them uplifted in y'all prayers, because these dudes don't know how much of an idiot they are, man. YouTube and they gonna do it for them. Pastor and they gonna do it for them because they sure ain't called to do it. Hit their issue, boy. They come here mad at me. I say, well, it's okay. I can make memberships on my channel. Can you? Nope. You ain't big enough yet. Junior's all about business. Even Myron from Fresh and Fit got more word in him than they do. I respect a little bit of Myron because, like I said, some of them dudes, they do be kind of real. They be a little bit too far, but I mean, they successful, so I can respect people that's a little successful. You know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Samuels, Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit. You know, some of these other dudes, I don't really know them, don't like them, but I'm just like, you know, I can respect them because at least they got somewhere. Like, these Negroes ain't got nowhere. They trying to, that's why I say they trying to mimic what they see, and it don't work. It worked for them dudes because it's good for them. They work for them. Because they not just talking about women, or they ain't talking about whatever they doing. They actually do business. They know about life, so they actually know about financial advice. These dudes don't know nothing about financial advice. They just see the one side where the man is the ruler, and they go over and messing with women, and they messing with Steve Jr. While they talking, Steve Jr. is accomplishing everything he want to do, is doing everything I want to do. And they still losers who still watching me with no views, no friends, no family, no nothing, no woman, no nothing. I said, man, I would be sad too if I was you. I would be sad. Like, nobody wants me, nobody loves me. You ain't real in God, you ain't real in nothing. And I gotta crotch watch what another man do. I don't know about you, but that's very sus to me. So let's pray for them, y'all. That they too can understand the freedom of success. Maybe when they touch their first 10 grand, they're probably like, you know what? Maybe I need to leave people alone, man. That's what I get for messing with Steve Jr. I was able to make my 10 grand. Thanks, Steve Jr. I'll reach one of them one day, y'all. One of them will listen. And they'll look like, I can't believe I used to be like that. A loser. I talking about Steve Jr. Steve Jr. got fire music coming out this week or next week. So believe me when I tell you, Steve ain't worried about them. Steve about to go in here and eat this Chick-fil-A and call it a night. He ain't worried about you. Negro. I don't even call him a Negro. That's giving them too much credit because they think they the people. I gotta call him another word. Charles. Charlie. Wimbledon. And Sir Nougat. Not a nigger, a nougat. Move, boy. Oh, it's so warm in here. Ooh, it feels good. I'm gonna call him a turkey leg. Yeah, yo. I'll call him a turkey leg. Oh, man. R.C. Blakes and Tony Gaskins are good for a Christmas. I don't know who those are either. Oh, my gosh. That's hilarious. What am I going to eat? Some lovely Chick-fil-A. I'll tell you what they're going to eat tonight. They're going to eat the end piece of the bread. Like, that's all I got. That's all I make work for me. And this bread going to be fire to leave. Go away. That's they manna from heaven. It's the bread. Oh, my gosh, bro. What y'all want to do, people? I'm going to give y'all 10 minutes. My watch is dead. I don't know. I keep looking at it. I'm going to give y'all 10 minutes. Steve's going to retire to his bed tonight. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be making the membership thing, bro. I'm at the, so y'all can go ahead and join them. I'm going to make a community post. I know it's way late, but who cares? Oh, if you can't laugh at yourself. Hold on. So I gotta go find. Oh Lord, I can't log in. I'm on my other account. I can't do that. I can do. See, I can join. I can join my own live. Look at that handsome black man there. Oh man, I love. I know what y'all see now. You've been on here with us for a long time. How long has this been? If y'all mind me asking, because I always forget. So y'all be watching me till like 4 or 5 in the morning. I'm like, brother, these people not have jobs. I'm starting to think they mobile Hebrew Israelite Negroes. They don't work. Hold on. Let me go to the chat. All right, I'll leave them alone for the night, y'all. They mad at me. I'll leave them alone. They gonna pray more things on me. It's just gonna be more blessings of God. More blessings of Yah come this way. Come on, Lord. More blessings for me, please. Let me see. Can I go this way? I'm trying to figure out how I get to the, what you call it? Let me see. Do I go to the main page? I think I do. I don't even know. Go to, man, where I find this at? Ain't none of that. I don't really have a bedtime either. I'm just trying to make myself rest more because I know me, man. I do the most. I'm trying to find. I might have to go to YouTube Studio. You wouldn't believe the loopholes you got to do, man, to do this stuff. Like, I left my comments on one video, the new short I uploaded. That's the only thing they can comment on. I want them to say how great the music is. That's the only thing they can say. All right, let me see something real quick. I'm trying to figure out how I go to the main page, bro. Oh, so I can share the link here. I'm gonna post that and share the link on there, so that y'all know. It's gonna take me over there. Let's go to the Chrome. Give it to it. That's why my music is fire, boy. I was bopping that today. Dude tried to Shazam my song because he didn't know. He was like, he said, man, what is that? That's kind of dope. I said, that's me, bro. He said, man, it's you. He's all about the Shazam, man. I said, it ain't even out, homie. It ain't even out yet. So. Actually, let me go up here. Let me screenshot it here, and then I'm gonna post it on my community tab, and y'all can join it there or whatever. Can I shoot it through this? I wonder if I can. Hold on. I wonder if I can shoot it through this. Let me see something real quick. Be patient with me, my real Hebrews. Hold on. Let's copy, and then I'm gonna go to my chat while I'm live, and then I'm gonna hold on. Are you off? Okay. She gonna clock in it. Where you work at, Janice? You working in a long, a late job there. Let me see if I can post it in the chat if it'll let me. Okay, so I posted something in the chat. I don't know if it lets you click it or not. Does it let y'all click it? Do it let y'all click it? Play some music on my phone. Hey, bro. Hold on. Before I get to that. Can y'all see that link down there? Because it ain't let me click it on mine. Maybe because I sent it. It don't let you do it? Oh, shoot. Well, now I got to go to my community tab. Y'all making me work so much harder than I had to. Should they let you, like, share this, though? Well, I guess I got to just copy the whole thing now. Tell you what, we're going to screenshot it. We're going to copy it. But yeah, all I'm doing is just getting, hold on. Go. Okay. Ooh. That's okay. I'm just going to screenshot it here and just post it on my community tab. Oh, don't worry, baby. We getting this done. We ain't worried about young niggas over here. We gonna do whatever Stevie want to hit pay because I said so. Now, we will save this. Why can't I just save it? We'll save it, man. You surprised what I gotta go through dealing with that Negro? Just hoping for better days, people. Better days ahead. Hold on. Yeah, my nose all up on the screen. All right, now I'm gonna post this on my community tabs. I don't think I can log. Can I still log into this channel? Let me see if I can still log into this channel. Yeah, I can. Okay, it didn't. I thought it was gonna mess me up if I did that. Now I'm gonna post to. I'm gonna post. Bling 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 bling, bling bling bling, boom boom. And when I release that song, it's gonna be fire though. That slow jam. Did it. Let's see. Join channel. Let's do new memberships. Are here. Subscribe now, people. Exclusive details with no weirdos. Exclusive civity. That's what we'll do. And then I'll update it later. Just right now, I'm just gonna put the 100 on there. Keep it 100. No. So this one is. Well, I got the stove option. I can make my stove, y'all. All right, yeah, it should be on my Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, it's finally on my timeline. So it's on my timeline. If you want to go over and subscribe to it, like I said, just go over there. Cause everything I'm about to do now is exclusivity. It's exclusivity. So if you don't see one of these live streams, you know why. You're not exclusive in us. Like my beats. Anyways, what y'all want to talk about, y'all? Well, I give y'all some time. So what we doing? Anything y'all want to do? Anything you want to do? Anything you want to do, we can do whatever you say, so you like. All right. So what's up with y'all? I just posted a community tab where I said it's easier to get the membership access because I don't know if they can get it on my page, and I can't put the link in here because it won't let me like post links or something. So it just makes it easy for everybody to get it over there. You better go get that subscription because if you don't see Steve in a while, you know why. We doing the test over here. We getting rid of people. Not really getting rid of people. We just doing exclusivity. You got to be cool to hang with me. Yeah, we can talk about whatever you want to. Y'all got 10 minutes. You getting hungry. Did I get my invitation? If you check out the community tab, it should be in the community tab. I think it's about time, bro. I've been doing this for half a year now. It's time to start doing different stuff over here. And then, as I said, it's a channel for me. It'll be a channel for the people, boy. We're going to do whatever y'all want to do, bro. That's why I say we ain't going to just go do what I want. We're going to do whatever y'all want to do, bro. Honestly. Because I know these are good, close people that do support and watch, man. And it's going to be way more entertaining than y'all. As fun as y'all think it is now, it's going to be way better over there, bro. I promise you, it's going to be way more better over there. That's just what comes with the perks of it, man. People that really do support you, that is cool with you and rock with you, they gonna go do it. The ones that don't, then it's whatever. I don't care. You don't pay, you don't play. Check the community tab. Go to my page, and then you should see like community. Hold on. I'll show you. I got to show Negro or something now. Let me show you how I done. Let me see. So what you'll do, look. You see this? So what you'll do is, I know it's hard to see that, but you'll see Stephen Darby Jr. Go to my page. You'll see Stephen Darby Jr. right there. It says View Channel. Go to View Channel. Then what you'll do is, as I said, you can see right there. Slide all the way over till you see Community. Go to my page where it says Community. Click Community. Then you'll see it right there, right on the Community. So it's like right there. And then I already have stuff under memberships now. I already put that on there because they're gonna sure be messing with me about these videos. See, I got my Stole merch up. Look, hey, he said, anything on the community tab. It might take a minute to show up. She said shoe up. It should be under there. It says it posted. It's under, I'm under the, hold on. Y'all make everything so hard. Oh, I gotta go down to my regular page and see it posted. Oh, never satisfied. I'll go back. All right, now let's go through this again. No, don't join the chat. Just $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 10th. No, okay. We're going to the community. Okay, yes, up, bro. Because I can see it under HD. It's under there. Are you clicking community tabs? Community. Can y'all see it? Come on, people. Come on, Hebrews. Yeah, you're probably, that's why I said I posted because I'm about to get up off here in a little bit anyway. So that way, I can't post it on the chat because it won't let me do it. But just, I don't know. Wow. At this point, Steve don't care no more, man. Like, Steve will be content with just eating this with some grilled. I'll make some grilled cheese. Steve will be good for the next long while or something. I'm good. People kept asking me, they said, what do you want for Christmas? I said, for everybody to leave me alone. That's literally what I said. I said, for everybody to leave me alone. Peace. That's what Steve wants, peace. Yeah, you can do the $4.99, you can do the $9.99. I can still adjust stuff on there, so I don't know. We're gonna see. Whatever you feel compelled to do. But I think I think certain things are gonna be made better for like the $9.99. I'm gonna be doing more stuff on there. Like, some people I think some people will have more access and perks than others though. I'm still learning how to work them, but it's pretty fair and reasonable, man. Cause like I said, they got it to where you can go all the way up to like $299. So yeah, look, I ain't doing $299. Y'all all would unsubscribe. And I said, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not charging no $39. I'm not charging no ridiculous money. It ain't none of that, bro. Like I said, you know, if you get 30 people to do $9.99, it's pretty cool. So, like I said, you'll get people to be on there, man. So, you know. And the goal is, I don't want everybody there either. I don't want everybody over there either. It's the whole goal is to make people just, if they're not going to support, I get to see who support and who don't. And so people, after a while, when they figure out they got to support something, they don't stay here no more. They go. So I'm like, cool. I'm trying to make people leave who don't want to be here. They just don't have meddling anyways. And the people that ain't going to support is the ones meddling. So. I got you, April. Appreciate it. So what's the difference between the $9.99. Well, the $9.99 is supposed to be the I don't think I set it up correctly all the way, but that's the one that I'm allowing. Like I think those are the ones you get the perks. I think you get to probably try to go live with somebody. Those are where my members only live streams are gonna be at. When I start doing members only, that's where, which is what most of the live streams gonna be. Is gonna be members only. And so those are most of the perks that come with that. Let me see, because I think I wrote them down. It's on here somewhere. Let me read it. Shoot, I just got rid of it too. Hold on. Yeah, you get members only shorts, members only shout outs, members only live streams, members only videos. If I ever do live stream or vlogs on this channel, because I want to do a lot more with this channel, man. I want to do a lot more with this channel. But like I said, I got the audience over there I don't want. And so I'm like, you can't do everything you want to do because it's not going to reach them. They don't care about that. They care about whatever a nigga talking about. So I'm like, if I'm going to be doing that stuff, man, like I said, I want to be able to do because I'm getting it back to being a channel for me. And so that's why I said, in order to do that, I got to purge it. I got to take certain steps and precautions. This protects the content creator. Because like I said, none is protecting these content creators no more. And everybody's getting their channels taken down and they getting all their money taken and stuff because people are not looking out for them. I seen where a dude, man, that same dude I was telling you about, Wes Watson, like he's in trouble now because he beat up some dude that walked up on him, some 7-foot dude that walked up on him trying to look for confrontation. While he's in the gym trying to work out, he's just in the gym trying to work out. And some dude walked up on him, messing with him, trying to fight him. And so he beat him up. And now people are mad at him because he defended himself. And so now people are trying to get him like banned and stuff. I'm like, see, that's why nobody's protecting these creators, dude. People walking up on you because they trying you. And then if you defend yourself, you get in trouble. And so people are getting their accounts taken down. And you know what I'm saying? I said, I'll be doggone. I'm going to make sure I get my turn taken down. I'm going to whoop you real bad. You know what I'm saying? And he beat the dude up pretty bad. And, you know, so that's why I said, I'm like, nah, they're not dealing with these trolls. YouTube is not really, these social media platforms are not dealing with people that's come over trolling and bothering people. Sometimes, I mean, it ain't discouraging for me. It's discouraging for a lot of other people. And so I'm just like, that really does, like, it messes with your algorithm. You got these weirdos over here. So I'm like, now is the way to take care of me. These niggas ain't going to take care of you. They don't like you. So that's why I know if they don't do it, they probably don't like you. They just on here meddling. So. And I'm trying to limit it from people meddling. I want real people over here so I can start being real personal. I don't want everybody over here. I'm okay with that. I don't want 10,000 people watching my live streams. I want a certain amount of people who are meant to be over here to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about protecting me now. It's all about doing what we want over here. So, yeah, I'll post a link up there, man. Yeah, that was my birthday post, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you can level up anytime. That's why I said, like, I'm not charging no ridiculous money, man. And that's why I said, if people, I don't care if people was giving $1. I mean, y'all, like I say, y'all doing it for free now. And I still make sure I give y'all the show of a lifetime. So if I'm doing this now, think about what I'm going to do for like I said, when we start, it's just taking the channel to another level. And that's just, every channel has to do that now because they know people are going to come over here and mess with people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I want this to be a safe spot. I want this to be a safe place. I want this to be somewhere fun. We can do everything we want to do, man. Like I said, we can go anywhere we want to go. We ain't got to worry about no weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes. We ain't got to worry about no trolls. We ain't got to worry about no spiritual weirdos. We ain't got to worry about none of them niggas. We go do whatever we want whenever we want to. So like I said, it's a page for the people. Not them. It's a page for y'all. It's a page for me. So we're going to do whatever we want to. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, I'm looking out. Y'all look out for me, like I said, man. And I'm looking out for y'all, you know what I'm saying? So then we can really do 8-9 hour live streams and just do wherever and go wherever. And then when I do these things that I want to do with y'all, if I do get copyright struck because of the music or because of the scenery or profanity or people just doing stuff, you know what I'm saying? It still takes care of me in a way. And that does help, you know what I'm saying? Because I really could be making off for these streams, especially for 8 or 9 hours, like, you don't always get to make because YouTube is petty. They ain't going to pay you just because they don't feel like paying you. So that's why I'm like, it's a way to protect me as well, you know what I'm saying? In a way, like I said, YouTube wins a little bit because they still get a little bit of what I make. I win a little bit, and then y'all win because we can just do whatever. And that's why I said, I want to make sure I acknowledge everybody's chat. That's why I try my best to acknowledge everybody's chat, even though it be popping up over here so fast. Because I'm just like, I like interacting with people. With y'all, I don't like interacting with them niggas, but I like interacting with y'all because y'all cool, man. Everybody, y'all welcome over here. Everybody over here is welcome, man, as long as they come right and come respectful. If they don't, then, you know, the fate on sight. You know, it's really for, you know, like I said, it's for y'all, man. We gonna do this for y'all. So yeah, y'all, I posted that link. Just hold on. I ain't gonna lie, boy. If they pay the troll, that's cool. Again, at least it would be them contributing in some way. People pay to troll people all the time, but they're still helping that person. They're watching their video and they still helping them out in the way. So I wouldn't be mad if they came over here and Yeshua and all that and repent and all that. Okay, well, thanks for the 1099. Maybe I'll take what you said into consideration. And if they keep being weird, then all right, we'll boot them out. I'll still get your 1099. So I would never do it to y'all, but to them, I would. Because they ain't got no money. They ain't going to do it. So I'm like, I ain't worried about them. Maybe you got to hype them up. They some broke boys. They ain't got no money. They ain't got that dog in them. That's what's going to be. Oh, no, I'm going to show them I got that dog. I'm a real man. I'm going to show you. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Show me how much of a real man you are. You got $9.99. Go ahead, brother. Show me how much of a real. Show me how much God is leading you right now. $9.99. You can bother Steve all day. I would literally reply to them. If you want recognition from me, it only costs you $9.99. Like I said, from now on, everybody in my life is going to have to be worth something. Everything that I do in my life is going to be worth something. And I'm sure a lot of y'all are the same way now. Y'all not going to give y'all time to people that's going to waste it. Y'all not going to do stuff for y'all that's not going to benefit y'all. You won't go to work for free. So Steve's not going to do this. Steve's not going to do everything for free and playing around no more. There's going to be certain things that people get that other people don't get to get. And that's just how it goes. Daddy did it that way. Every content creator does it that way. I'm doing it that way. I'm pretty sure if y'all get y'all stuff, y'all do it that way too. And I respect it. If y'all ever saw the channel or something and I watch it or I'm on it, I respect y'all stuff. I don't care if I got more people over here than y'all. I don't care if I got more views than y'all. I will respect it because it's yours. So that's why I said, like, I'm going to always respect it, dude. You know what I'm saying? You know? Hey, man, they don't know about that. Yeah, man. We're gonna drop something, Ace. Don't worry about it, man. We're gonna drop something. They gonna know. But that's why I said, man, we just, we taking it a step further over here, man. We doing any and everything we want over here. And like I said, I'm about to do a lot of traveling this year, about to do a lot of big things, and I want y'all to be a part of that. I don't care if people watch me, but I'm like, I don't, you get tired of people just meddling. I don't like meddlers, especially when it comes to Negroes, man. They must be meddling. So I'm like, if you gonna meddle, contribute to meddle, man. Like, I mean, you ain't just gonna be meddling for free. And then when they don't like something, they be the first one want to at you. Ain't supported the channel yet, ain't pushing it out there to nobody. Ain't even like the video. So I'm like, nobody's gonna listen to it, bro. I'm not listening to that. And so, like I said, I'm only around people that support, and I would support them, Well, thank you, Janice. Appreciate it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to man. No cap. Steve about to eat his food, bro. Like, I'm tired, y'all. It's already 1 Sunday in the morning. Steve about to relax and call it a night. So my watch is dead. I gotta go charge it up. It's cold outside. Steve got a long day tomorrow. I think. Hopefully not. So yeah, Steve, gonna relax, man. Y'all take it easy, man. Y'all get y'all some rest. Like I said, click the link, get the subscription if you want to. It's up to you. I ain't worried about nothing. Good night, Aubrey. Looking as good as you want to look. But nah, y'all, I'm gonna catch y'all the next one, bro. Definitely gonna have a set schedule where we do these, and then we just go from there, do whatever. It's for the people, ain't it? We're gonna do what the people want. Anyways, y'all, it's been real. I'm out of here, man. Love y'all. Stay safe, stay warm. Please, for the love of God, be careful driving, y'all. Love y'all, man. Y'all my peoples. Stay prayed up and just do the right thing. Love y'all, guys.